doing it was basically... There we go. Let's not have their HP married. That's going to be a disaster. Okay, now I'll do it. Now let's get you your side. Let's see, you are... Did I seriously roll and get the same one? I sure did. Okay. Alright, so that's 2 lady. I think that's human women? Well, actually, I can check. Let's see. Nope, halfling women. So, we have 2 halflings over there. Let me grab some pirates. Who will admittedly look suspiciously like your crew, but...
Nah.
I know you...
Wait, the crew betrayed us?
Well, only specific crew members. You know, they don't have, like, specific names, the one that betrayed you. But, I mean, would you even want to know their names since they betrayed you? Like, screw those guys.
Yes, name and shame, and plaster it on every single place of, that these people are traitors. Do not trust them.
I mean, Yelly, do you know any character here who used to be a pirate? Exactly.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay, there we go. And now let's see if any of them are going to be different. Multi-sided random sides. There we go. So we've got a dwarf dude, we've got, I believe that is a human man, an elven man, and a halfling woman. 2 halfling people as well, and the guy who's very clearly their captain. There we go. Now let's roll all of them into initiative.
God damn it.
And here we go. Right, and now let's have this all sorted out. So we'll start with their captain, who fearlessly rushes onto your ship once it's in range for him to get across. And let's see. This elephant guy looks pretty tough. Get rid of the fire elemental because I don't need that. Don't need that. And he is going to start by raging. So he gains resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage, and +2 damage bonus to all melee attacks. Speaking of, that would be a 14 for Alu, which I don't believe hits.
Nice.
A 16, however, does hit.
No!
Well, Alu has the shield, right?
Oh yeah.
So wait, let me...
Yes, I do have shield.
You have that +1 shield.
Okay, so... Wouldn't that automatically count in its, Hold on, let me unclick the +1 shield. Yeah, okay, so that... So now it's... Okay, so I think the 15 is just your armor class. Then, even with that, because your AC is 12 plus your Constitution.
I thought you corrected it to 15.
Yeah, so it's 12 plus your Con mod, which is 14. And then the +1 shield...
Makes it 17.
Does it? Well, let me look
Wait,
at
what?
shield, +1 shield.
because a normal shield is 2, and since it's a +1, it's 3.
While holding the shield, you have a +1 bonus to your armor class. This bonus is in addition to the shield's normal AC bonus, which is... Okay, so yeah, then that would be...
Oh, I didn't realize,
1, 2,
sorry.
3, so that's 17. So let me adjust your armor class properly. Okay.
Thank you, Draco.
Alright, so then that would have missed. Just barely. But it did. Oh, wait. At the start of its turn, gain advantage and all. Well, he didn't do that, so... Oh well. Maybe next time if he lives long enough. At the start of his turn, he could recklessly attack. He is a barbarian. And I'm not just gonna grandfather that. Well, okay, no, what he really did, he did it with advantage. He did a reckless attack.
Oh.
I didn't say it, so he didn't do it. Womp womp. Octavius.
Pepperoni.
Alright. So I'm kind of out of range. I'm just gonna dash, and I can get to here from dashing. And Solaire will come with me. He's got a fly speed of 60, so he could actually get here and I guess try to use a... Let's try something interesting. Let's try to see if we can get a cone from Solaire. That doesn't hit... Okay. So if I do like this, that'll hit him. And not Alu. Okay. Let's try, just for giggles, let's try a paralyzing breath.
Okay, and that's not going to hit Alu?
No.
Because I feel like it would.
Draco, you gotta use your cone tool.
No, see, that would require I updated my thing, which I haven't.
See?
Oh. Alright, yeah, then I guess it's fine. Okay, so paralyzing breath. He needs to make a con save or be paralyzed for a minute. Ooh.
Just for giggles, let's see if it works.
Well, he didn't get that nat 20 because he didn't have advantage, so he is paralyzed.
Hell yeah.
Let's go, man.
Don't get... Yeah! Yeah! Beat his ass! Beat his ass!
Hell yeah. That's me.
Alright. So, next is the Druids on their team.
Druids.
Is incapacitated.
They got a full team, don't they?
Creature automatically fails strength dex. Attack rolls have advantage. Any attack that hits. Good, good. I'm just refreshing myself with paralyzed. Been a bit. Okay, so the Druids hop on to the boat. Actually, it would have hopped on like right here.
Bring it!
Let's see what they have here. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you. We want to cast that at a higher level. Sure, let's cast it at a higher level. Yes. Okay. So, well, let me actually move her, now that I think about it. And then she's going to use Thunderwave to get Alu and Andros into this one. I need a con save from both of you, or you're taking 9 damage of thunder damage.
Okay.
Please be good.
You succeed, and so does Alu. So I believe that means you
Oh,
take half.
okay, good.
Under 4 as well.
Half damage and they not pushed.
Alright, so you will not be pushed. And instead of 9, you're taking 5 damage.
Okay.
Right, next on your druid side of things. And that could be funny. Will she do it? Let's see. On the ground within a 20-foot square, starting from the point in range. What would a 20-foot square look like? Ah!
A block like that.
Alright, so I'm gonna make the entangle. It's not gonna be right there, but I needed the 20-foot square. And then I'm gonna see where the best place for it will be. No, that would be dumb. So I guess that would be the best place, actually. Because it doesn't hit any of their allies, but at the same time, like, if we put it like here, it hits everyone in the enemy team. Their boss is already paralyzed. But that screws over her friend. So I think, for the sake... that might be a better idea. He's already paralyzed, though. I believe paralyzed says automatically fails, so... yeah, grand scheme of things, we're just gonna have it right there. The other druid is casting Entangle. So, grasping weeds are sprouting from the ground to 20 feet, point within range, blah blah blah. The ground is difficult terrain. Creature in the area when you cast a spell needs to succeed strength saving throw or get restrained by the plants. So Alu and Andros, I need that strength save. Yeah, Andros is fine. Alu?
What?
I need you to make a strength save.
Sorry, I missed that bit.
Right, 15. Okay, neither of you have been restrained by the entangle. However, the ground that you're in is now difficult.
Druid.
Oh gee, whatever shall I just step?
Yeah, I can't believe that she took all your movement from you. What is that, 10 feet? Tragic.
Gee. I'm working with 40.
Yeah, now you're just have everyone else's movement. How tragic.
Can you give me some of that movement?
No.
You just have to pick up Alu and walk with them, and then you could move. I give them that movement.
Work with your legs. Every day is leg day.
Yeah. Alright, well, since that was kind of a bust for... probably gonna move over to here. And that ends her turn. Andros!
Hi.
What you doing?
Punching the druid.
I can't believe you would do such a thing. Yeah, that hits.
Wow, really? Alright. How's a natural 20 do you?
Goddamn. Hold on. Actually, let me check to be sure. No, yeah, that actually is her armor class. Goddamn.
Wow.
Because she doesn't have,
Nice.
you know, any of the special stuff that raises that at the moment. I mean, she does. She just didn't cast it.
Now I'm going to angle this so I don't hurt the baby dragon, and I'm going to hit them with a blast from my mouth laser.
Alright. Okay, and Dex.
9. Wow, that is terrible damage.
And that succeeds, but the other guy who's paralyzed literally cannot succeed. Because paralyzed takes away his ability to do that, so he takes the full 9.
He's blind.
Blind and paralyzed. It was at this point that he realized maybe he made a mistake.
And I'm just gonna step right over here.
And the druid takes half that, right?
Yep.
So that would be 5. Alright. And that's it?
Yep.
It's time for the pirates.
Draco, what's the pirate's dex bonus?
Oh yeah, you both have the same, huh?
Yeah, I have a
So
+2.
they have a +1. You would go first. Whoop.
Okay. Alright, move up 30 feet. And I'm setting fire to their boat.
Oh no. I guess roll the damage. 20. Let's see. And now I will look at the Ultros and compare. I mean, it'd be a smaller boat than the Ultros, obviously.
I can make it a circle as well, or just a line that's just searing all of them.
Yeah. Where are you? Navigating the oceans? Yep, there it is. So let's see. It wouldn't be a rowboat. Okay, so I do have a nice spectrum here. Rowboat being the smallest, Ultros being the largest. If it's somewhere in between, we'll say that, like the Ultros, it has a damage threshold. We'll say... Yeah, okay, so that'll be the damage threshold. Maybe I'll have it be... half as big? No. Okay, I have HP for the ship now.
Well, it's also hitting the people on the deck as well, because I'm kind of just hitting that.
What? I am shocked. How could you? Alright, let me roll their deck saves. Will they live? Let's find out. Okay, he makes the save. And he also makes that save. Oh, he doesn't. And she doesn't. Okay, so...
Right. So very easy. It's 20 damage. It's very easy for you to cut in half.
Minus 20. And she is also dead. Really cutting their numbers with a firewall there. And yeah, fire hurts a lot, who'da thunk. So now it's the pirates' turn.
And I have a bonus action.
Oh, right, you do.
Let's hit the paralyzed guy with a radiant arrow punch. Does a 20 hit them?
Oh, right, because paralyzed gives you advantage, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. And
it's not an auto crit, but
a 20 will hit.
It's 10 damage.
Damn, his HP is no longer nice. Whoops. Shit.
I think paralyzed only has it as a.
It's auto crit if you're within 5 feet.
Yeah.
So hold on, let's see. He was at 70.
Advantage otherwise.
How much damage did he already take? Because I messed up his HP there. Where was it?
He took 9 from the.
That's right. So minus 9, which brought him to nice amount of HP, and then you just did 10 damage.
10. Consistency.
Consistency of the 5e druid. Alright.
Alright, now they can go.
Now it is the pirates that look like they're really close to death, but damn it, they're gonna try and make their way onto the ship.
Listen, man, you might as well just give up.
No, I'm gonna go out fighting! The dwarven man runs up to Octavius and attempts to hit.
This is a
You
full error.
what?
That'll hit.
Fucking it'll hit.
For 2 damage. He is very hurt.
Your ass is grass.
His beard is on fire. His face is singed.
Armor.
And,
Now, if you ever hit me and I find out about it...
and now this one's gonna try to attack Andros, but an 11's not gonna do it.
No.
Boy, they sure tried.
Listen, man, you don't have to do this.
No, the captain hasn't ordered a retreat. I will fight!
I feel really bad for these guys.
Alu, you're up.
Should I make their terrain harder?
Oh no, punch the captain. Maybe they'll listen to us.
You know what I'm thinking, right?
What?
Use your word of radiance so you hit all those enemies in front of you.
I mean,
Just
I
kill the
was
captain.
thinking.
The captain is literally, you have advantage to hit,
Oh, I know what
and
you're
you
thinking
auto
now.
and you punch them.
Wait, did you figure out what I was thinking?
Yes, I did.
Can you throw them into the ocean? Alek, can you just throw them into the ocean? You're pretty strong. They're paralyzed. They'll just drown.
I got a nice little line here.
Can I use? Wait, actually, could I use control water and just
Oh, I was gonna hit Hollow.
wait?
Okay, yeah, let's see control
Just
water.
for description purposes only. But could I use it to target those people in particular?
Let's see. Flood. Water level of all standing water in the area rises as much as 20 feet, but it's under you, so it wouldn't. Below dry land, blah, blah, blah. Any huge yada yada yada.
Water level.
Is there like something like
Redirect
wait? That's
flow.
whirlpool.
There's flowing water in the area to move in the direction you choose. There's flow up obstacles or water unlikely direction.
I could have sworn there was something like a tsunami or something. Never
No, there's
mind.
a spell.
There was like a.
There's a spell that
There's a-
does tsunamis.
Yeah, there's tsunami and tidal wave.
We could do vortex, but
Let me see.
But I whirlpool the opposing ship.
yeah, the whirlpool. That's
Let
the
me-
one.
look at whirlpool. Effect requires a body of water at least 50 square and 25 deep. I think we're in that. Yes. You cause a whirlpool to form.
Wait,
in the-
what?
I mean, you're on the ocean. I think you meet the size requirements.
Really?
Yeah.
Nah.
Wreck their ship.
You can cause a whirlpool to form in the center of the area. The whirlpool forms a vortex that's 5 feet wide at the base, up to 50 feet wide at the top, 20 feet tall. Any creature or object in the water within 25 feet of the vortex is pulled 10 feet toward it. Creature can swim away from the vortex by making an athletics check against your spell save. When a creature enters the vortex for the first time on a turn, starts the turn there, it must make strength saving throw and fail, blah blah blah, takes bludgeoning damage. Call the vortex spell ends. Sex creature takes half damage, blah blah blah. Creature caught in the vortex, yada yada yada. I mean, yeah, you could do a whirlpool and try to take their ship down. I don't see why not.
Okay. I'm taking their ship down.
They have no way back if this ship goes down. But it's the barbarian's turn. So, how long does that paralyze last from paralyzed breath? Let's see. A minute. I scrolled up. A creature
you
can
can
repeat
make-
it at the end of their turn. Okay. And that is
Yep.
a con save. So all he's doing this turn is trying to break free from his paralysis. Not the best start to the raid he was trying to do, but we'll see how it turns out for him. Probably not well, but hey. Wow, he still fails.
Look at that.
Man
Hell
has
yeah.
a +2 and can't even break free from this paralyze.
Stop almost errant.
Fuck around and find out.
Octavius, it's your turn, and a man
Speaking of
hit
which-
you.
Yeah, the guy that scratched me is about to die. 16.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Let's see how much
Wait.
damage you do to overkill him.
7.
He had 1 health left.
Good.
So how do you want to kill him? This
I
dwarf,
just
man.
plunge it straight through his chest and look at him and like, I mean, just there's really no words. It's just like, you weren't worth my time.
Fuck! Yeah! You get the feeling he was trying to say fuck you, but there's a spear lodged in his chest and he was recently set on fire, so couldn't really get that out.
And then I'm actually going to move forward because any attack within 5 feet is an auto crit.
It's true.
And so I'm going to attack. So it's with advantage and it's an auto crit.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God it's with advantage.
So, yeah, that's gonna hit. And let's see, that's 7. Since it's an auto crit, roll
Well, I haven't rolled damage yet.
Yeah.
That's my other attack. I want to throw a smite on this.
So -7. Okie doke.
Just melt the guy.
Well, 7 was the other guy.
Oh, that's right. Let me
That was the previous attack.
take that down. Plus 7. There we go. Okay, so
Okay, so I want to roll damage with. I just need to roll it and we'll just double it. Is that what you want to do, or?
you can
I
just
see
hit
the-
the button twice and it'll roll the same damage each time. The long Dorada
Okay.
button on the
Okay.
chat window. So
So I'm throwing a smite on this.
-11. And then minus the 8 piercing, and we'll ignore the radiant. Actually, would it include the radiant in
Yes.
the crit?
Yes.
Never
Yes.
mind.
Smite's crit. That's why
Yeah.
paladins are so
18.
terrifying.
And
Oh, yeah,
minus
dude.
another 8. He's looking real rough.
You get dang right. Alright, and then I'll throw my bonus attack on there. See if we can get a hit. 11.
Well, you do have advantage, and a 16 would hit.
Oh, that's right, 16.
Because he's paralyzed.
Sweet. And it's another crit. Do I want to just I do. I really do. Let's just do it. Let's just do it, guys.
Ride the high, man.
Oh my god.
So how do you want to myrtleize this man?
Yeah, he's super dead. So, anyway, just like I pull my smite, I say, "Bahamut, take you," and I just vaporize this man.
So yeah, you stab your Dorada through him, and a blinding light bursts him into holy fire, and he's charred on the ground. And it is at this point, because the druids would be next, we surrender! Just let us get back on our boat, and we'll never bother you ever again. And the pirate, too.
What boat? What boat?
So,
We
about
turn
that, he
back
kind of points to the fireboat.
Oh. Please put out the fire on our boat. Let us go.
That's also in a whirlpool.
Yeah. Alright, so...
He
That
kind
will
of,
roll persuasion checks, Draco.
Andros just puts his hand on the one guy right next to him, shoulder, just like, I don't think that ship is gonna be good, buddy.
Oh. I mean... It is on fire, and it's taken approximately 83 damage. It's still... up.
No, that's just Artavius. Artavius popping the captain. I just calculated how much damage he done.
Oh.
The boat only took 20 plus whatever the whirlpool damage was.
So let's...
Did we ever roll that?
minus 20. We didn't roll the whirlpool damage yet, because I think the damage part of that is to creatures that are getting whipped around. Where with the
Each time an
bow...
object enters the vortex. It specifies an object as well.
Yeah.
Any creature or object in the water within 25 feet of the vortex will 10 feet down toward it. A creature can swim away from the vortex by making an athletics check. When a creature enters the vortex for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage. But it does specify
very
creature.
At the very last line, Draco.
Very last
First time an object enters the vortex, the object takes 2d8 bludgeoning.
On a failed save, creature takes that. Blah, blah, blah. Success. A creature caught. Above is disadvantage. First time each. For the first time each turn that an object. Oh, yes, so it does. Alright, so I'll roll 2d8s. So that's minus another 12, which does go above the threshold. I mean, it's still holding on there, but, like, if no one does anything for the ship, it is probably going to be nothing but debris.
So it's getting... Theoretically, it's getting water damage because a vicious whirlpool. It's also getting fire damage because there's fire.
Man, you guys really Sea of Thieves to their ship, huh?
Yeah, fuck these guys.
I mean, what you want to do from this point is entirely up to you, but they did surrender.
I mean, we aren't going to kill them, but we're going to make them answer for their crimes. Community service.
Really quick. Kaya's struggling to keep her cool. She does not like pirates.
Community service it is.
We were just following orders.
It seems that you're part of our crew now.
Oh, okay.
So, clean this up. Kind of just points to everything. The vines, the body.
She stops concentrating and the vines vanish. Or, I guess it would be seaweed to make it thematic. And, they clean.
Let's put the bodies in. Have them clean up the mess. Good
See?
work, everybody.
Now we have 2 new employees. Works out.
3, technically.
Got
There's
3.
this guy that's
3.
barely alive over here.
3.
Do you deserve us healing you?
I would like to be healed.
No, they're part of our crew now, so we take care of them. As long as they behave. Kinda just looked at them.
We'll be good.
I still have fire in my eyes, so I'm burning the boat.
I give that person.
Okay,
I give that person healing.
So he's back up to full. This woman over here is also pretty hurt. Let me look at her. Yeah, she doesn't have healing spells.
Got 2 druids.
What kind of druid doesn't have a healing spell?
This one.
Druid, that's a pirate.
Yeah.
Listen. I'm
Well,
gonna teach you a few things. Go for 8.
alright. Plus 8. So, like, above game, now that they're part of your crew, these are the spells that the druids that you just got have. Druidcraft. Produce Flame. Shillelagh. Entangle. Longstrider. Speak with Animals. Thunderwave. Animal Messenger. And Barkskin.
Oh god.
They are 4th level casters.
We can make it work.
Yeah, for a random person on the crew, a level 4 caster's not too bad.
Meanwhile, this pirate over here that you just got is on par with everyone that is a crew member of your crew over here, with their 11 HP. The one thing that separates him is, unlike the others who use bronze weapons, which is typical of the area, these pirates have steel weapons. Because, Kaya, you would know this, because you are a sailor. These pirates, and most pirates in fact, come from Indigo Island, which is where a bunch of barbarians that have shipwrecked into Thylea and were here before the Dragon Lords were, call home. They'll send out pirate ships to take loot from any merchants or caravans that happen by. You don't know much about the tribes that are on the island themselves. You imagine not everyone's a pirate because it'd be hard to run a society like that, where no one does anything but pillaging other people. I mean, somebody's gotta be farming, and someone has to be doing the mining, etc., etc., etc.
You're telling me Tortuga does not exist in your world, Draco?
Well, I mean, at least not here. Because, like, they're the main pirate force, but they're a bunch of just random wild people that got dragged to Thylea from their ships crashing. And they've been here for generations, so, like, some of them have the skills to be pirates. Other people don't. Other people have the ability to mine really well. Or forage really well. And people have just stuck with, you know, what they're good at on their island.
I will put away her personal disdain for indigo pirates to welcome these people onto the crew. But it is bothering her.
Got 2 druids.
Yep.
Hey, look on the bright side. Maybe the hole that Martha left will be filled by one of these people.
Don't you ever say that again.
Or Rebecca.
Well, you know, we'll see how that goes.
Are you really gonna try to ship me with one of these pirate druids?
We don't know yet.
Yeah, we don't know. Whatever happens, happens, you know?
Do you want me to? Do you want Alu to roll at these people or ship? I don't know what kind of roll that is, Draco, but god damn it.
Well, no, we'll see what develops. Maybe you'll hang out with these druids, and maybe something will develop with one of them. But for right now, they're just the pirates that tried to attack.
Would it be persuasion, deception, or like charisma?
I mean, I suppose you could try and persuade one to start trying to butter up or get close to Kaya, but I don't know if she's receptive to that right now.
Before they clean up, I do want to search that captain's body thing. A damn.
So the captain had a steel great axe. We'll say he had 5 steel javelins.
Cool.
The pirate, who is dead, had a steel scimitar and a light crossbow with 15 steel-headed bolts.
Also cool. Not too bad.
And, you know what? I'll roll to see if they had any profit on them. Okay, so the pirate had 16 gold. And their captain had 32 gold.
Okay.
Right. And, I mean, I suppose the ship isn't going to be here, but I don't want to destroy it. I mean, it looks so good, the fiery, whirlpooled ship.
You're welcome for the fire in the whirlpool.
You know what I'm going to do?
Yeah.
It's on the GM's layer now. No, it will always be there in spirit. You watch as the ship slowly just turns to cinder on the water as it slowly gets dragged down to the bottom of the sea.
Ah, smoke on the water.
And fire in the sky. I'll let you guys move yourselves back into whatever positions, and I'm going to roll to see if the next day anything happens, which reminds me I need to lower the days. for every project.
Please just give us another easy day.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to see what happens. What the dice decide. There's one that I'm really hoping you guys get, because it'll be fun, but again, that is for the dice to decide.
Pardon me for thinking of my bottle, but I'm not going to.
Higher. Let me see what we get. That could be funny. That'd be interesting. Right, but feel free to place yourselves wherever if you haven't already. I will be moving the druids to wherever for right now. I guess they're just swabbing the deck for you. And
if they immediately die, I swear to God, Draco.
That would be
Alu
hilarious.
is keeping watch. Alu doesn't completely trust them, so he's just keeping watch.
All right. Okay, and now let me grab. I'll pop them on in just a little bit. The peaceful stillness of the sea around you is interrupted by panicked bleating from the skies above. A sheep is being tossed around by a flock of birds, in quotes, with the heads and torsos of women. Two of the creatures tear apart the still-living sheep in a dispute over its meat. As its blood and gore rain down upon the deck of your ship, the foul creatures begin to sing with bewitching voices. So, these are harpies. There's 8 of them. And they splashed the sheep viscera all over your ship, but also some of it has fallen into the water. And the more sea-inclined among you understand what that could lead to, if anybody happens to fall into the water. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna set up some things on the GM's layer. Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh.
But just gonna pop that there and change the music.
And
we'll be using
Here
that.
we go again.
Pirates again, huh?
Oh no, it's not pirates. It's harpies.
Harpy pirates.
And it's also potentially, something in the water.
Thought they made pills for harpies. Oh wait.
Yeah, that's a different thing entirely. You got your wires crossed.
You son of a bitch.
That's definitely one way of introducing yourself, I guess.
It's true. I mean, this is more of a happenstance, I feel. Because, you were minding your own business, and then these harpies, also minding their own business, just happened to rip their sheep apart while you were coming down and thought, this could be a fun little way to spend our afternoon. Oops.
We're like a day off from, land. How the fuck did these harpies carry a sheep this far?
Look, they've been having fun with this thing for a while. Sort of like how cats will play with their food is basically what's been happening with this. Dropping the sheep, while they're flying, picking it back up, tormenting this poor creature.
I'm just more wondering, where do these harpies, land when they're tired?
I mean, somewhere.
They don't.
Or really far out. Unless there's small
right.
islands around.
Maybe. Let's move these a little closer. And now I gotta grab the harpy tokens. And you might see the thing that I roll. Well, actually, I could just roll it with my dice, but I have to add them into turn order. No, I can figure this out. Okay, so that would be for them. Well, they might not be relevant, but we'll have to see. So that would be... Also, it is getting pretty late, I'm noticing. We might end here for the night, but I'd like to get everything set up for next time.
Fair enough.
I guess we could have you guys roll your, let me see what it is. Because the Bewitching Voices, obviously, they're starting their luring song, so I guess everyone roll a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw. To see who's enchanted by these ladies.
Ah!
So you just barely made it, Octavius. Oops.
Nope.
19.
Thank God for that.
All my saves have been 19 this session.
Huh.
Would be
So
nice.
we just need Tarla?
And your various crew members.
God damn it.
Oh, we gotta tie them to the mast.
Tarla failed. This is really bad for Tarla when Hoshi comes back and we start here. This is really, really bad for him.
I think it's hilarious.
Of course it is.
Where is Tarla? Oh, Tarla's all the way on the opposite side. Okay, that's fun.
Yeah. Let me stretch this out a little bit. Get those. Alright, and I only grabbed one harpy. I should grab more harpies.
What kind of armor is Tarla wearing, by the way?
That
Their
is...
metal breastplate.
I believe so. Wow, the harpies did garbage with their rolls.
Good.
Well, Alu's barely any better.
Let me
Gotta see
see.
Tarla.
Real. She has the breastplate of Mitros on, which is a bronze breastplate.
Oh. Well then.
We'll do, let's say...
Yeah, at least it's not full plate.
It's true. She could sink like a rock.
Ew.
Then paste. So it's eight harpies, by the by.
Jesus Christ.
God damn. Half plate.
By the way,
it's kind of heavy.
just for the sake of it, Kaya, did you get what I was throwing down when I said, them putting meat in the water might draw the attention of things?
I know what you're gonna do, Draco.
Oh, good.
I don't.
Take down the ads.
Oh no.
I'm gonna kick their asses.
Well, look, it just won't
I'm gonna go into the
matter
water.
as long as
go
you
into the water
don't
and
get the
kick-
water.
Draco, I'm gonna go into the water and kick their asses. I have a solution.
Or Alu could control water and just make a tidal wave so we can just leave.
So how many crew members?
Heart water, so
one-
the
3,
uh
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
a lot
8.
of people.
Okay, so not including the druids, I need to roll 8 to see if any of these guys fall prey. Fail. Fail. That one was a success. Fail. We have a lot of crewmen jumping into the sea.
God.
Draco,
Fail.
It's hard to... I guess it'll be hard to figure out who was who, but anyone within Artavius' aura will benefit.
So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2,
That's true.
3, 4, 5.
That's-
5 have failed, but let's see. He's all the way. Oh wait, I forgot about the guys up there. Okay, so I haven't even rolled them yet. So let me mark the people that have failed with their hearts. That's 1. Well, at least the guy on the mast failed, because it's going to take him a while to get down to ground level, let alone the sea. The guy in the crow's nest isn't in the worst situation.
We gotta tie them to the poles.
Yes.
I have a solution. I just gotta get in range of people.
Or, put wax in their ears or something.
Anyone who succeeded doesn't have to worry about it anymore. Because it's only, like, when you succeed, you're good for 24 hours.
Hey, at least we got new crew members, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ironically,
great.
one of them is one of the people that fell for the Harpy song.
Shit.
Mhm.
But
Gave
I-
him some new hires. Oh, they would have died to us anyway.
So, now let's roll our people on the Ballistae over here. All 4 of them. They get, let's see, creature saving throw. The creature gains a bonus to saving throw equal to your charisma modifier. What is your charisma modifier?
2.
Okay, so let us roll. So that one succeeded. And that one succeeded. That one failed even with your +2. That one succeeded. And that one failed. Okay. So, let's see. Success, success. You are the natural 1. And... oh, right. I mean, it doesn't matter now, but let's zoom out for chat. Because we're nearing the end.
Fuck.
And... there. Okay. So, this is going to be a fun encounter before yonder.
Hell yeah.
I might have to change the name for the episode because you didn't get to yonder here because of the 2 encounters. But, with all that said and done, let's start going around the horn. Let's start with Broaden. How'd you like tonight's session?
Doing pretty good. Had a lot of fun. We shanghaied a few pirates, so that's fun.
It's true.
Yeah. It's a good chill time.
Alright, and Than, how about you?
Oh, it's me. Hi, I'm Than. I had fun. And, you'll see me usually on the Lost Knights channel, and, you're gonna see me in an upcoming project, that, I think I'll let Alek tell.
Hell yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Alek has to be next.
I mean, I could have, saved for last, but sure. Hey, Alek, what do you got going on? What's this all about?
Oh, hey, it's me, Alek, the guy. Excuse me, I'm still recovering from sickness still, believe it or not. But anyway, fun session. I dealt some good damage. Solaire got a fucking great couple rounds. Good stuff. But what Than is alluding to, tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central on my Twitch channel, we are premiering a brand new D&D campaign, my first ever time DMing. It's a mixed homebrew module campaign. There's like 6 or 7 PCs. It's gonna be fucking nuts. I'm very excited, and hopefully it goes fucking well. But anyway, it's tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central on my Twitch. So hell yeah.
Well, good luck with that. Hope it goes well.
Thank you. I'm very excited. I've prepped a stupidly large amount and written a lot, and we'll see. Hopefully I can get some people to cry. Who knows? Maybe we won't kill everybody first time. We'll find out.
That's the goal. Don't
That's
kill
the
everyone
goal.
right away. You want to build a nice story and then kill them, and that's what you want to do.
And then kill them off. Right.
It doesn't quite have the
Wait,
punch
what?
if you just, kill them right away. That's just senseless violence.
Wait, we're gonna die?
I will say I rolled cracked for my character sheet.
His character's fucking dope. It's
And
great.
yelling, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You might not die.
Yeah. Maybe not. Never know.
You could live.
Just don't run into any boars.
And get married off.
Yeah. Sure.
Happily ever after.
We'll see how that goes. But I guess we'll end off with Yelling. What do you have going on?
More art.
Woo!
Like it is every time. What does an artist do? Art. Yes.
Damn, you right.
So I'll probably stream tomorrow for a little bit. Mostly because I'm going to be intentionally trying to stay up late so I can make sure that my friend does something. Because I will crash immediately after calling said friend. Anyway, that's besides the point. I will be doing art. I will hopefully actually finish a thumbnail, since I haven't actually finished a thumbnail since the first. Was it the first or second?
I think it was the first one, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I will
was wondering,
actually finish thumbnail. I have, as I posted. I keep posting whips and then never finishing them. So
I think I saw
posted a
meme
beautiful
somewhere,
whip.
like a while back. I forget exactly what it was, but it was a person surrounded by I think like rabbits or something, and all of them had whip written on them. Is that just the artist life?
I mean, there's like I plead the fifth.
I had a feeling that would be the case. All right. And you also post on Inkblot. I remembered that.
Yes. I when I actually finish art, I post it on Inkblot.
And of course, you've all already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. On Monday, you can catch me and DeLuna doing our Heart Gold Metalock. Randomized Metalock, rather. We're about to take on Sabrina, not the teenage witch, the psychic one. And we're going to kick her ass, probably. Maybe deal with the fighting gym that's there as well. And other gyms in the Kanto region. We'll see how it goes, you know? See what the flow's like. Tuesday, you can catch myself. Hey Mr. Rabbit, Milla Ninja, DeLuna 13, Royal Hoshi. Realized I didn't do the command yet. Chocolate Zombie 101. As they go through the Revelia. And more accurately, the Dastardly Disco. Our heroes of the players have made their way through the first two rooms. Hell of a ballroom blitz. Hey, Choco is in that. There he is. There's that guy. As I was saying, they made their way through the ballroom blitz of the Wicked Waltz, and they managed to make it through the dastardly riddles of the Electro Steam and Swing. Now they find themselves in the bleak bayou where they're going to have to save some people while they're getting assaulted on their boat. Will they make it out alive? Will they take a dunk in the nasty bayou water? You'll have to tune in to find out.
The gators in there.
Among other gross things, probably.
Fish.
Oh, gators also, you know.
Fish.
And of course on Wednesday you can catch me playing Link to the Past for the first time. And, I beat 2 of the Dark World dungeons, so I'm probably going to move on to the third one in the Lost Woods or Skull Woods. And I, unfortunately, screwed myself over. This isn't important for stream proper, but I tried to make a save state, because I'm playing on my Switch. And instead of hitting save state, I hit load state, and I lost all my progress from last stream.
That'll happen. I've done it.
So
That'll
now,
happen.
so now I gotta spend my weekend getting myself back to where I was, kill 3 different bosses, Agnim, the 2 Dark World dungeons I did, both of the bosses in there, and make my way back. I forget what I collected, but I know I collected a few things.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Anywho, on a brighter note, you of course can catch our friends Immortal Samachia here as they fight through the bewitching songs of these harpies and whatever might be lurking in the waters below. Will they be able to save their crew and make their way all the way to the island of Yonder? Or will they become chum? You'll have to tune in and find out. And finally, Friday, tomorrow, you can catch me and DeLuna13 as we go through Kingdom Hearts Final Mix 2. We've done the main story of the game. I'm fighting all the Data Organization members, because fuck them people, I'm gonna kill them a second time. And get myself a crown, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. And depending on how long that takes, I mean, I don't know if we'll complete all of the Data fights, or if we're gonna only do a handful of them. Again, we will have to see. But with all that said and done, let's go find someone to raid. Let's see. I have Hey Mr. Rabbit playing My Friendly Neighborhood. I think we raided him last time, though.
Last time I think was Eineries.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It was Eineries last time. And I don't think they are live. We could... My Friendly Neighborhood. That's that Muppet game, I believe, that he's playing. We could raid Monty Glue, but I think they're probably going to be ending soon as well, with their Mad Mage silliness going on. Yeah, Chaco also mentioned that Monty is on. I don't know. You know what? Screw it. It has been a while. What do we want our raid message to be while I get this all sorted out?
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Yeah, part of the ship, part of the crew.
I like that. Okay.
That's it. That's your episode title, Draco.
There we go. Part of the ship. Part of the crew. Part of the ship. Part of the crew. / raid. Monty Glue. I hope that is where it picked up live when you said
yeah,
birds
please
aren't
start
real.
stream when birds aren't real. Please.
I really
Where I'm
want that
like,
to be
wait, that sounds lewd.
That would
What is this, a
also be
crossover
acceptable
episode?
start. Maybe.
Fucking cross. We better get our beach episode.
Just
We already had the beach episode.
I don't think
Did we?
so.
Oh.
I mean, there's a lot of different islands with coasts that you could theoretically have a beach episode on. There's so
I
much.
know it's
possible.
cross-dressing and stuff, but I don't remember any beach episode.
Yeah, no beach episode yet. No festival. Well, I mean, I guess there was kind of a festival.
there's no
episode.
Andros Trunks yet.
Yeah, right.
Note that I said yet.
Yet.
True. Yet.
Yet.
Oh wait, I think I have to change your token on the landing page.
Oh.
It's not the right version of Tarla right now, I don't think.
Who could say?
There we go.
What a changeling, am I right?
I don't freaking know.
Now you're in the
Hey,
position.
motherfucker.
Can't even say it anymore.
Alright. But I think we are in a position where we're good to get properly started. So let's roll things down. Switch on over to here. And would someone like to do the recap tonight for a little bit of inspiration?
I cannot be bragged. I did it last time.
It's true. Who else would like a hand?
And I wasn't even in the session before.
I mean, I can do it, but I already have inspiration.
Yeah, so do I.
And we can't double down your inspiration.
Are
And
you
I
sure?
also have inspiration, so...
Are you sure we can't double down inspiration?
Pretty sure. Pretty sure
Okay.
there's a rule that says you cannot hoard inspiration somewhere.
I don't see it.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
And I use the second inspiration for a silly idea when this combat starts. I use my second inspiration for that. Because it's gonna bend the rules a tiny bit.
I don't...
If you'll hear me out.
Alright, you know what? I want you to explain now what exactly you're trying to do, and we'll see if I can acquiesce here.
Okay. So my Staff of Thunder and Lightning, it has an ability called Thunderclap. Every creature within 60 feet of me has to make a con save. On a fail, they take thunder damage and become deafened for a minute. Can I make it so it doesn't deal damage, and only the con save for the deafening effect?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Okay, the recap's gonna be very easy then. We got ambushed by a giant Hydra, which we promptly kicked its ass. We returned back to the Mythical Mines with Staros and Bront. We spent the day there, you know, working on stuff. Set our course to the island of Yonder. We got ambushed by some Indigo pirates. We kicked their asses again, sunk a boat. We have 3 new crew members, don't ask why. And then we got, just mysteriously out of nowhere, sheep guts fell onto our deck. Turns out it was harpies playing with the sheep. I don't know why they were a day out in open water, but you know, they had a sheep there. And then it turns out we were just being ambushed by a whole gaggle of harpies. I don't know what you call a group of harpies.
A murder.
I think it'd be a flock still.
Nah. A flock, a business, whatever you call them.
A casual
Yeah,
Friday.
the waters are
That's what I
chummed.
call it.
A den of harpies tried to ambush us. They sung their song. It seems to be working on some people, but the waters are chummed, so we must act quick in order to save our crew.
Common is a very interesting language.
So, out of curiosity, I've Googled what you call a group of harpies, and there's a few different ideas. The first thing at the very top in collective nouns from 3.5e is a clamor of harpies. But according to Reddit, haggle of harpies, a harem of harpies, a storm of harpies, a tragedy of harpies, cacophony of harpies, storm of harpies.
Tragedy's fun.
Version better.
A dead
Tragedy
harpies.
implies a den of harpies.
Hell yeah.
It's true.
The harem one's just weird.
Yeah, that one is pretty fucking weird. I don't know why that was one of the things in the list of possibilities.
This is no isekai.
Yeah.
I can name like 3 other monsters on the top of my head. I would call a group of them a harem, but now's not the time.
Like Amazonians.
A harem of Amazonians, a harem of Medusa.
I don't know if a harem of Medusa would really work out, because you always have to worry about not looking them in the face, is the thing.
Exactly.
The one-time eye contact is a not good idea.
Yeah.
She's like, my eyes are up here.
I've seen a meme like that where there's a guy staring at a Medusa's chest. She says, "My eyes are up here. I've made my choice." There's also this art that I really liked of a it's this Medusa or a Gorgon, and her lover is an Amazonian who's blind and has a helmet that covers their eyes. And I just thought that was cute.
Nice.
Aww.
But let me move some stuff around here. Zoom out so chat can properly see combat. Over at the lower section here. Boop. Because it is Kaya's turn, and there's harpies abound.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll burn my inspiration to try to do that effect. I just had to get into position. Hold on, let me... This is... Well, is everyone rolled into turn order?
I believe so. Let me take a quick look. Oh, I guess I didn't roll for the NPCs. Let's fix that. Whoop. I'll roll this lady in. Okay, they are at 11.
Right. Any other people you need to roll for?
Let's see.
Kira's here too, but I don't know if she's just standing by.
She could participate, considering these aren't directly related to the Titans. So... And I'll slot her in. Let's see, what is hers? I think she beats out Tarla regardless.
Alright. I'm gonna move up a little bit right here.
Alright.
And I'm gonna... I guess with... I'm gonna tell Kira, okay, cover your ears. As I... Actually, I'm gonna hold my action really quick. Until Kira covers her ears, and I'm gonna tell Sunny to try to cover... Actually... Yeah, I'm gonna wait till Kira's done covering her ears. And I'm gonna have Sunny move over to Tarla, give her the help, I guess the help action.
Okay, so,
Cool.
you can't... Oh, you're having Sunny give Tarla the
Yeah,
help
Sunny
action.
do the help
Gotcha.
action. To help Tarla out. I apologize for what's going on. So everything within this circle needs to make a DC 17. Well, I guess on Kira's turn if she chooses to cover her ears. But you're gonna have to roll a lot of dice, Draco.
Yeah, I am. Oh, that reminds me, I did not grab my dice tower, but hang on, let's start with our crew members. And it's Khan, you said?
Yeah, I was gonna say, because it'll be on Kira's turn will it trigger, so Artavius does his stuff first.
Okay. So yeah,
but I'm gonna
I'll
also
hold
just...
out.
I'll just shout out. It's gonna get really loud over here.
And Kira is going to have advantage because you shouted to cover her ears.
Yep.
Alright, Artavius, up on the north side of the ship, over at the bow. What are you going to do?
Okay. I'm going to, I guess, try to throw... Let me see. Let me see what my distance is to the nearest harpy. 25, 30.
Keep in mind, they're also 40 feet in the air. I did put the token on so you can see.
Oh. So it's 30 feet out, 40 feet up. Hypotenuse, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
You know.
Pythagorean and his theorem and whatnot.
Yeah, a whole thing. So, you know, say like 50-ish feet. Shit. Okay. So, let's see. A javelin's 30-20. A short bow is 80-320. So I can do a short bow.
It's true. You'll
so let me do a
the arrows, but
I mean,
probably
yeah,
not as much of an issue.
I have some arrows. It's okay. So I will shoot. I guess this one's the closest.
Yeah.
I'll shoot at that one with my short bow.
All right.
Oh, no.
Yeah, a 5 is not gonna hit. They might not be armored, but they're more armored than a 5.
All right, let's try one more time. Maybe we can get something. 15.
15 will hit.
Sweet. Hell yeah. Oh shit! Sorry, I have my smite on still.
Yeah, that's not happening. You didn't call a smite, and
Yeah.
I don't think you
So
can smite
3?
at a range, right?
I have no idea. Okay. I was like, I assume not.
Yeah.
Okay, and then 15-foot Q regime where you make originating from you. Okay, so that's really all I can do then. All right, that's me then, and I'm really not going to do anything with Solaire right now. So, so just the 3 piercing, and that's all.
And tussle with one of them. I mean, I don't know if you want to do that, but he could theoretically.
He's going to stay with Dad for right now.
Okay.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure out what happens next.
All right.
Can he prepare a attack if anything comes by to bite?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He can hold his action to take a bite at whatever comes near.
Sweet. So if anything comes up to me, he will bite.
All right. So before it becomes Kira's turn, you all happen to notice you see some fins circling the ship in the water.
Gasp.
Some dorsal fins.
Dolphins.
Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll say dolphins. Until proven otherwise.
Yeah. Positive thinking.
Alright, so if you're going to deafen everyone, Kira's probably not going to be using one of her songs that do things. Because, I mean...
Yeah, my hope to deafen everyone is to snap all these crew members out of their charm and snap Tarl out of their charm. Because if they're deaf, they can't hear the song anymore.
It's true. It's very true. So we'll have you go off and we'll have everyone roll. We'll start with Kira and her con save. What does she have to hit?
17.
All right. Well, legendary resistance. She succeeds. Is a goddess. Now for everyone else, let's see if they are, I guess, unlucky. They want to fail this at this point. Well, except for the ones that can still hear. So, that one is deaf, even though she wasn't affected by the song. This gentleman over here.
Yeah, I guess just mark people who are...
is deaf, meaning he is no longer charmed. Where are those hearts? There they are. Boop. Mop. A bunch of crew members on the back of your ship are just going to be shouting mop for a little bit. Because they are all very, very deaf. Will any of these guys be going into the ship? Well, I mean, there's still the north side of the ship. There's still some people over there. And once I finish with these crew members, we'll have Tarla roll to see if she goes deaf.
She reached it at 17.
Oh, okay. I didn't notice she had rolled. Whoops.
Yep.
But Sunny will be there to help snap her out of the charm if this doesn't work.
Okay, and that's another deaf crew member. Man,
And
if only Odysseus had this power, huh? Then the sirens wouldn't have been an issue.
Yep. They'll also hit the harpies, and I don't know if you have sound travel down into the water, if there's anything around.
I think it would be muffled to where it wouldn't matter for the sharks underneath. I'm sorry, the dolphins. The dolphins underneath.
Okay.
And if it's a low tone or a high tone.
It's true. There we go.
Plot twist, it's the mermaids from several episodes ago.
Yeah, they're just wearing fins on their back as a joke. Ha! Gotcha! You really thought. Ah, those prankster mermaids. We've all heard of them.
Mm-hmm. Clearly.
Everyone knows what scamps the mermaids are.
Yeah, I think that's every crew member.
Yep, every single one is deaf now.
Hell yeah.
And then you need the 4 harpies.
Yep. Would they still... Well, they're 40 feet up and this is sound. I think sound can hit regardless of height, so...
Yeah, it's a 60-foot bubble, pretty much.
Yeah, so... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Well, all of them failed.
Okay, on the plus side, Kira and Tarla are not deaf.
Well, I mean, considering Tarla's position, maybe being deaf would be better for her, but we'll find out in a little bit, I suppose. And since everyone aside from you and Tarla is deaf, I don't think Kira's going to be using her songs. I mean, I suppose she could for the benefit of the two of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does she have counter charm?
Not exactly. Let's see. She's got Charming Song, which works very similar to charming someone with music, kind of like this luring song the harpies have. Except obviously significantly better because she's a goddess. She's got the Song of Perseverance, which until the end of her next turn, if anyone goes unconscious, get reduced to 0 HP. You make a con save, and on a success you only drop to 1 HP instead of 0. It's also got the Song of Heroism, which gives everyone a reroll that can hear the song. And the Song of Rejuvenation won't make sense here because you're not taking a short or long rest, so... Although that would be helpful, because it... Kira can perform a song while taking a short or long rest. Any ally who hears the song is cured of all disease, all poisons, and all of the following conditions are removed: blind, deafened, and paralyzed. So that'll be good later. How she cures deafness with a song, I can't really explain the logistics of that, but it is what it says, so we'll just take it at its word. We'll say she'll use a Song of Heroism, so all two of you, Kira and Tarla, get a reroll. And let's see, is she loud enough that you guys can hear on the opposite side of the boat? Can hear her. I feel like the boat is too... I mean, sound carries.
We're on the ocean.
We are on the ocean.
Do you want to make her a performance check to see if it actually carries that far?
Sure. We'll see how good she is at opera.
We'll see how good of a bard this music goddess actually is.
So that's a 29. I think she's good.
You okay?
God.
He's speaking like this or something about her heroism.
See, I was gonna go with, I think it's Carmen from that one opera, because that seemed like a good one. But anyway, it is Tarla's turn, and Tarla, you have to get to those harpies over there. You gotta get into the water, get as close to them as possible.
So I had knowledge you need to get closer to the harpy.
Yes. The luring song. Every humanoid, blah blah blah. Of the harpy, here's song, wisdom save, yada yada. Harpy mistake, bonus actions, can stop singing anytime. And it's incapacitated, blah blah blah. Charmed target is more than 5 feet away from the harpy. It must move on its turn toward the harpy by the most direct route. It does not avoid opportunity attacks, but before moving into damaging terrain, such as lava or pit, and whenever it takes damage from a source other than the harpy, you can repeat the saving throw. At the end of its repeat the saving throw. You can also repeat it at the end of your turns. If it's successful, the effect ends.
Okay.
So, we'll count the ocean as something you would repeat the saving throw for. And if you fail again on the edge, then you're going to take a dip.
Just for my curiosity, since I know where the song is coming from, when I get to the edge, can I just use levitate to get closer to it and push off the edge of the boat?
I mean, it does say that you have to get within 5 feet of the harpy specifically. So it would make sense that you would use levitate. Whoops, wrong person. I wanted the harpy. Oh, wait. No, never mind. A target is incapacitated. It mentions from the harpy song. So let me just check incapacitated to see if you're allowed to cast. Can't take actions or reactions. So no, you can't use levitate. You would just walk off the edge in a stupor.
Okay. Okay. So, Tyler will start walking this way then. And then you say right here, I will re-roll.
Yeah, you need to roll a wisdom saving throw. Magic
With
number
advantage?
is 11. You are getting help, so Sunny trying to pull you off, so yeah, you'll get that advantage. So 18.
18?
You're on the edge of the ship, and you snap out of it. But that did take your turn up. You don't know how you got over here.
Yeah, I still got a bonus action to use. Or it's just that's my whole turn.
I would... Because incapacitated just says can't take actions or reactions, but it says actions, so I'm assuming bonus action is included in that, so that would be your turn.
Okay.
Right. Now, it is Andros' turn, over on the north side of the ship.
How high are these guys?
40 feet in the air.
40 feet in the air. I can still hit that. Shoot.
Right, and you're aiming for this one?
Yeah, this one in particular. Well, I can't ping it.
That's weird, you should be able to. Ah,
There
there
we
we
go.
Alright, so that will hit for a solid 6.
Shoot.
That will also hit for an additional 7.
Spending a key point to do 2 more.
That one will miss.
Can I use? No, I won't use it.
Yeah. You have the reroll.
That is true, you do
Okay,
have the
yeah, from
reroll
Kira's
from
song.
Kira.
Yeah, okay, I'll just do that then.
Holy shit.
That's a 20.
No.
Well,
Double
goddamn!
Double nats?
Holy hell! Now is absolutely the time to use the nat 20 emote. Goddamn!
Damn. Gat dang.
Gee.
And you almost
wild.
did it again.
Wild.
I do have something called focused aim.
when you miss with an attack, you can spend 1 to 3 key points to increase your attack roll by 2. For each of the key points you spend. So I will say this, if you do want to spend the key point, 1 will get you to their armor class.
Okay. I'll just do 1 then.
Alright, so that'll be -3. That harpy's looking particularly rough. And is that it for? Okay, so now it is your crew's turn, and some near the north are enchanted. So they're going to walk on over to the edge of the boat.
Oh, I forgot about these.
And they are going to try and break free themselves. Well, one of them did. Oh, they both did. Lucky them.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
However, they are near the edge of
Good
the
job.
boat, and these harpies may potentially try to drag them in. We'll have to see how that goes.
Do it.
Do it.
Right? And that does for them. The other crew members up here are going to try and start getting the ballista ready to shoot one of these harpies, but they're going to need a third person to help them out over here. So unfortunately, they're kind of like halfway stuck, and they're not going to be able to fire till someone comes
Double
over and
fuck.
assists.
I mean, there's one free person to the side. So technically 3 can move to 1.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, I didn't move this one yet, and she was on that one, so I could have her change places. So, yeah, never mind. She can hop on over and assist with this ballista, and let me grab the info on the ballista just to be sure on what I need to roll here. Commanding Ultros. The ballista. It is +6 to hit. And they're going to aim for this harpy over here. Advanced dice roller. 5, 6. That just barely misses. They aim to shoot at the harpy, but unfortunately she floats at, or flies out of the way to the right, and they just barely miss their shot. They're going to have to reload this and try again next time they get a chance. Meanwhile, on the lower end of the ship, there's a bunch of crew members that are deaf and unsure what to do from this point, and they're just sort of going to wander around confused.
Bah.
You want to help? Do you want to move those 2 druids as well?
Oh, yeah. I didn't put them into turn order.
I assume they would have to. They would just be on the same as the other crew, because you know, part of the ship, part of the crew, just to make things easier.
Yeah, let me see. Is there anything they could do to help this time? Well, they can't entangle flying creatures. That's just impossible. Thunder
Do
Wave.
they have magic stone?
They don't.
Damn it.
They have Produce Flame and Shillelagh. Let's see. Self or creature within 30 feet of you. And fire, yada yada. When you cast spells in action or later turn, you can hurl the flame at a creature within 30 feet of you. So, I mean, yeah, they could potentially fling those out, I suppose. But they'd have to get in range for it, because it's 30 feet of them, and these things are flying 40 feet in the air, so... I guess she'll move over to here. And she'll move, like, right to there. And they'll hold their action for a harpy to get in range of their attacks. But now it is Alu's turn.
Okay. Let us see what we are going to do. Okay. See if I can move up and help out a little bit.
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized there was one person I missed over here that was also charmed. So, just for the sake of ease, I'm gonna have them roll their wisdom save now. Yeah, no, they made it. We're good. Continue.
I'll move forward 30 feet and see what I can. I don't know if any spells will work. I don't think I'm in range for any spells. I think it's just moving forward.
Yeah, because they're pretty far out of range, and then there's the 3D movement you'd also have to consider, with them being 40 feet in the air. So they're probably like approximately 100 or so feet out of range for most spells from your current position.
I guess that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Now it is the Harpy Lady's turn.
You can always dash to move closer.
Oh, that is true.
So it could be set up for next turn.
Good. You know what? Let's do that. That would be double, right?
Yes, so you'd get another 30 feet of movement.
Okay, I'm by the stairs now.
Okay. So the Harpies have moved closer, but they only have 40 feet of movement. So unless they want to use the rest of their movement to get down on level with these crew members to try and drag them off the ship, they're just going to be hovering up in the air. Meanwhile, we have these Harpy ladies over here. Thankfully, they don't have the Feather Duster, because that could get tricky. Thank you. I was hoping someone would get that Yu-Gi-Oh reference.
My Harpy Lady!
I was thinking about the logistics of that spell, Draco.
And they don't have Harpies. Also, thankfully, they don't have the Harpy Lady's pet dragon. That'd get really gross.
I summon Pot of Greed!
Banned. That card is banned. Actually, you can't summon it.
Wow.
I play Pot of Greed, which allows me to play Pot of Greed!
It's true. It's true. So that's 20.
Isn't there other pots now that can do essentially the same thing that
Well,
isn't banned?
Yes and no. The new pots
Yes and
have
no.
like different positives and negatives attached to them, so it's not just draw 2 cards. It's like draw 1 card and then pay life points, or draw a card and then throw it in the remove pile, and all sorts of other nonsense.
I play Graceful Charity.
Be 25.
You know, Draco, we're moving all the stuff around. A tiny bit of trivia. Harpy's Feather Duster used to be banned. It wasn't until 2020 it became legal again.
Oh, good.
Mm.
So 5 feet down.
Son of a bitch in your weird force.
Welcome to Draco Magnus' channel, everybody, where you learn Yu-Gi-Oh lore.
Hell yeah. Beaver Warrior! The return! The king is
Wait,
returned.
What does Harpy's Feather Duster do, out of curiosity?
I believe it gets
Tried
rid
to look
of...
that up.
It gets rid of
Destroys all spells and traps.
Yeah. It's basically the
Oh,
same
yeah.
as,
Opponent's side of
like...
the field.
Isn't there another spell that does that exact same thing?
Like Black Hole or something?
Well, Black Hole destroys everything.
There's the
It's
opposite.
like- It's
There's like a
like
black-
Raijuku.
It's like a black Harpy's Feather Duster or something where it does it on your side of the field.
Why? Why would you do that?
In case you want something to go in your graveyard.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah,
There's spells
stuff like
that
that.
work on that now.
Or there's other spells and traps that place like dud spell and traps on the opponent's field, where they can't, so they have less room to place their own.
Huh. Okay, so I figured out the flight of those harpies up there. They're now 35 feet in the air and closer to the ship proper, which makes it basically impossible to shoot a ballista at them. Because the ballista just cannot move directly pointed up at them.
Ooh, into the mic. Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Meanwhile, on this side of the map... Okay, so she'll move
Hell yeah.
5 feet. And then she'll move down 35 feet to put her 5 feet in the air. which does put you in the blood circle. So she's going to try and grab Tarla and drag her into the sea. So we'll do a contested strength check between the two of you. Tarla, you have to beat a 16 or you're going into the water.
Oh no.
Does Tarla have advantage?
She had advantage on her wisdom check before. She wouldn't have it on the strength check.
Chat cannot see this currently.
Oh yeah, I have to move it down to the bottom side.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
But Tarla does have a reroll,
This is true.
but I think they left for bio break.
Oh. Wait,
I gotta do what?
So you need to make a strength check versus the harpy strength. You gotta beat a 16.
Fuck me.
Wait, Draco, is this a grapple?
Yes. This is basically same rules as grappling.
I was gonna say, because instead of with no grapples, you can use either your athletics or acrobatics.
Athletic or acrobatics.
Unless this is different.
Can you use acrobatics for grappling?
Yeah, for a grapple, you can use acrobatics or athletics.
There's specific things, like, I know with shoving, you can also, it's the same thing, you can use athletics or acrobatics to deny a shove.
That doesn't give me what I wanted. Page, give me what I actually asked for. Surprise initiative, your turn, bonus actions, other activities, yada yada yada, reactions. Damn it, roll 20. I click on the combat grappling and you give me the first page of the combat section of the player's handbook. That's not what I asked for.
You asked about grappled condition?
Yeah.
Speed 0 ends when grappler is incapacitated or when grappled creature is moved out of reach of grappler.
Yeah, but this is... She isn't grappled yet. This is the initiating the grapple.
Gotcha.
And D... 5, 8.
Okay. I've found some other forms online. You can use either athletics or acrobatics. It's just the harpy, harpies have to use strength.
Attacker athletics versus target athletics or acrobatics. Target's choice.
Well...
Yeah.
If that's the case, then let me take a look at her stuff. It's the same
one of
either
those-
way, it doesn't matter.
I bought one of those cool desk mats that has like all the D&D rules on it.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
I've got a DM screen somewhere around here. I just don't have it at my disposal. But, yes, Tarla. Athletics or acrobatics, then?
I will use acrobatics because I have a +5 from that.
There you go.
It's fair.
I would like to use the reroll.
Very well.
There it is.
24 does it. So she tries to grab at you and pull you into the water, but you manage to knock her off.
No. No touchy.
Wait a minute. You didn't reroll before, because I'm looking at the Song of Heroism. You get one reroll of your choice. This was your first use of it, right?
Yes, it was.
Okay. I just wanted to confirm.
They had advantage on the charm.
That's right. Okay, so...
We're trying to game the system here, Draco.
Careful back there, Tala. Don't get jerked off.
Wait, what?
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 What? The ship. Jerked off the ship.
Oops, that's not what I wanted. Okay, and let's see.
If I had $1 for every time Artavius made a jerking off joke.
Right?
I would have enough money to buy a boat.
Yeah. Alright, so
We're
that
on
is
boat
it
and-
for the Harpies.
Listen, man, I'm not complaining. Your jokes are pretty funny.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
All right,
I will take the pity laughs anytime.
Kaya, it is your move. The harpies are drawing in.
Oh, hello.
Still 40 feet in the air, though.
It's 40 feet up.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Action, guiding bolt. This one right on top of me.
All right.
Or
Yeah, that
26
hits.
in it. I'll just use my free one. So that's 21 damage.
Oof.
Damn. Hell yeah.
And does Guiding Bolt do anything else, or is it just the damage?
It gives me advantage on the next attack,
Okay.
which I will use my bonus action to do my 1-2 punch. First punch, Guiding Bolt, bonus action, Radiant Arrow punch with advantage. Crit.
Goddamn.
Hell yeah.
So proud.
For 12.
Beautiful.
She's just barely hanging on up in the air. She's lost a lot of feathers from radiant blasts.
And okay, let's. I'm just gonna stay here. Let's do something silly. Okay, these two in front of Sunny. Okay, there's one that's 5 feet and one that's still 40 feet up.
Yes.
All right. I've got to measure a cone.
Use the cone tool.
I thought
The
Sunny
handy
had a
dandy
line.
cone tool.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so Sunny can hit it without hitting Tarla. Okay, the harpy needs to make a con save, or it's gonna fall asleep.
Oh yeah, no. The sleep breath is in fact a 15-foot cone. Okay.
Hell yeah.
So harpy con save. That is a 20, non-natural.
Wow.
Unnatural 20.
Darn.
Damn.
Do you want to flavor
Yes.
Sunny's sleep breath since this is the first time using it?
Chocolate.
Yeah, like Sunny's gonna. It looks like she's gonna try to use the fire breath, but it's just like black smoke that comes out instead.
Okay.
And seeing how that doesn't work, and Sunny does not have a lot of health to stay here to help Tarla. I'm sorry. Sunny's gonna retreat.
It's fine. It's fine.
I wish she had more health.
Well, when she grows up, she will.
Yeah, but right now she's literally the weakest of the baby dragons.
Yeah. She
You
is
will die if
very
she
baby.
dies.
Exactly. This is my crutch, guys. Kill the baby dragon, you kill me. Yep.
His heel.
Right here. Just hide in the rowboat. And turn.
All right, it is now Octavius' turn, and we'll go back to the upper part of the boat.
Sweet. Is this one still 40 feet in the air?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
They haven't come down properly to be in range.
Darn. Okay, so I guess we're still... Guess that's still short bow then. Don't really want anything else good option-wise. Alright.
Hey, do you have a...
Sorry, what?
Might be background noise.
Okay, short bow. Yeah! 13.
And are you going for the more damaged one, I'm guessing?
Yes, this one.
That will hit.
Sweet. Yeah! 5.
All right, she's looking real rough.
And I'll do one more. Short bow. Please. 12.
That will just barely hit.
Thank God. Let's finish it. Maybe 2.
A 2 is not gonna do it.
All right.
Friendship.
Solaire has 60 feet of fly. Can Solaire reach it?
I don't believe so. Well, hold on. Let's see. That's 20 feet.
40, 20.
Technically speaking, that would be 15 feet to get to here. And then 40 feet up. So never mind. Yeah, Solaire could get right up in her face, but he would not be able to get back. So he'd have to hope for a takeout.
All right, let's do it. Solaire is going to attempt to kill the attack and hit it. So.
All right.
Let's go. Let's go by attack. Please.
9 is not going to do it.
Unfortunate. All right.
This one would get the reroll.
Yeah, he would get a reroll actually.
Ooh. New pair of shoes. Let's go.
18 will hit.
And that damage is 7.
Good job,
All
David
right.
Craig.
And that is more than enough. He bites into the harpy and she goes flying down. And as she hits the water, you notice that's not a dolphin. It is quite clearly a hunter shark.
Oh.
Viciously rips into the harpy corpse, devouring anything that is there.
Got it.
Yummer.
Delicious.
Okay. To be honest, I thought it was going to be a much worse shark.
Like a great white.
Hunters
A shark
still
that I could
pretty bad.
potentially use or polymorph, which is really, really good for water combat.
It's true. I mean, this is a challenge rating 2 creature, so theoretically you could transform into it, I believe.
Whoop.
I would have to double check that.
Right, well, it's having a grand old time ripping into this harpy corpse, but I believe that is it for Octavius and Solaire.
Yep. That's all I got.
It's very distracted. It does not give a damn about anything else right now. And you notice another fin heading on over to the mass of blood and feathers. And I'll just pop that into existence now that you know it's there. You know, on the southern side, is there anything over here? I believe that would be it for them. Now it is Kira's turn.
Adjust the map again.
Yep. I was gonna. Let's see.
Yeah, sure. That's what they'll say.
Does she have... I mean, she's got that, but that's not really gonna help. So I think she's just going to continue with the Song of Heroism.
I need to give her a gun or something.
Here, goddess of music, take this Glock. Tarla.
Wait. Instead of just like a regular Glock, just turn it into like... It's a megaphone.
There you go.
It's specifically targeted sound megaphone.
Tarla looks up the one that's in front of her. And at 3rd level, she is casting Disparate Whisper
Okay.
for 21 points of damage.
That is a 9. So,
Okay.
21 you said?
Yes.
Boom. And what is the other part of Distant Whispers? They need to use their reaction to get away from you?
Yes.
Right.
As far as I was speaking, allowed it.
Well, she's got a fly speed of 40 feet. She's going to go 35 feet in the air to go back to 40 feet in the air. And I mean, technically that is as far as she can get with her fly speed.
And then bonus action, Chakram.
On the Well, they're both 40 feet in the air at this point. So, left or right?
The one I hit.
Fair enough.
So, 15.
Is gonna hit.
And I will spend a bar inspiration to do defensive flourish as well. For another 20 damage.
So she falls out of the sky into the water, and just like up on the northern side of things, you notice that in the water, another hunter shark comes and devours the remains of the corpse.
And now my AC goes up to 14 until my next turn.
Alright.
I'm at 31 AC at the moment.
Goddamn.
And then I will move this way, away from the edge. 20, 30. And that's my turn.
Alright. Now let's move back to the northern side of the ship. Andros.
Ah. Oh.
You'll move.
Still a harpy over here, right?
Yep. Right there.
Okay.
A 19 will hit, yeah.
Cool.
And so will that 16. A 9 will not, however.
I will use focused aim. Spend one more just to
Alright.
make it hit.
So that will indeed hit. And 15 will hit. Nice.
She's still alive.
Indeed she is.
Oh well. That's all I can do.
Alright. And now we have our crew members. He's going to try and get the fuck away from that harpy. He does not want to dive into the water. Okay, so he's going to get on here to see if they can maybe load it up. And this lady's going to assist him with that. They're going to need a third person to properly fire it, however. This guy can switch up and go over there, though. Yeah, he can absolutely. And they're going to turn it on the harpy to see if they can finish off that one that you've already loosened up for them.
Sure did.
And that'll be a 17, which absolutely hits. So that does 3d10 damage. She will not survive. Regardless of what I roll, she is not surviving this hit.
Fuck birds.
Let me see. Did they get a bonus that? Nope, it's just a flat 3d10. So let's roll. Imagine, if you will, a railgun hitting a sparrow. That's what we're dealing with here.
Hell yeah.
Now, unfortunately, she is just barely standing with this giant gaping hole in her side.
Go home.
It's like she just barely dodged it enough where it missed her vital organs, but that's still a lot of blood leaking into the water that's getting the sharks even more riled up.
It's fine.
These individuals are going to try and get away from the harpies because they also would rather not end up in the water. They're good. They like being on the ship. Whoop. And we'll have our druids. She'll go up to there. And then that would be No, she's 35 feet in the air. She's gonna hold her action to throw a produced flame at that harpy once it gets into range to try and drag her off the ship. And if she stands like right there, yeah, you're still 40 feet in the air. She can't hit that harpy up. And like the other, she's holding and waiting for a shot. Wait, why does she have less health? She should be back to full health. Yeah?
I swear, if these two druids die.
Meanwhile,
Into the life they signed up for.
They didn't have much of a choice, in fairness.
Yes.
I mean, they could have walked the plank or just fallen off the ship beforehand.
They could have chosen drowning, sure. I guess. Technically.
They chose life.
It's a hell of a choice to give someone. Hey, look. You could join or die. Those are your options.
The choice is yours.
Right, that is it for the crew members. It is Alu's turn.
Hey, let's see what I can do. Now that I'm closer. Let me see. I can get over here and try stuffing their mouths with food and water.
God damn, Olive.
You know it has to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it may do something if it hits them out of the sky.
Exactly. So I'm going to create food and water because they're clearly, if they're flying, that means they're clearly not eating enough, you know?
They are burning some calories. And they did have a sheep, but they kind of spent it by slamming it all over your ship and the water.
So I'm going to just send some food and water into their mouths so they can finally just eat and stay on the ground. What are they doing up there?
It's such a mess. You're making this giant mass of food and water. A lot of it is spilling over the edge. The sharks, I mean, it's bland food. They might investigate, but they're probably not gonna care too much about it. The harpies who are in the air just sort of stare at you confused. Speaking of...
They're flying. If they're able to fly, they are too light.
They want to be able to fly. Actually, let me move her back. Technically, Alu is a medium creature, so what she's gonna try and do...
I think you have to give them disadvantage, Draco, because...
Oh, that was the plan. I was absolutely gonna give them disadvantage, but they're gonna try. This harpy is gonna give it all she got. And that is a natural one. So she goes to grab Alu's shoulders and try to pull him towards the edge, but she's not moving you even like a centimeter. You're just standing there confused as she's grabbing onto your shoulders.
What are you doing, child? I gave you food to eat.
Get off the boat! Yeah!
Alu takes like his trunk and just like grabs some of the like flopped up food and just shoves it into the harpy's mouth.
Very annoyed and confused. the other harpy is going to go down to where Andros is. You're kind of in the middle of the ship, so she's just going to try and swipe at you from the sky. 20's going to hit for 7 damage. And a 7 isn't going to hit, though. And that is... Oh, wait, no, we have this harpy. She's very hurt, but is she going to try and ride or die and risk grabbing this druid and throwing her in the water? She's going to fly down to the 5-foot mark.
I think that also triggers the reactions.
It does, yes. So let's
I think you get to roll 2 of those.
Reducefully. Well, can she also... Oh yeah, exactly 30 feet. First one misses. And the second one misses. Wah, wah,
Wow.
wah. Now, will the harpy finally get one of these... somebody into the water? The answer is yes. So you see as this druid who bravely tried her damnedest to shoot down this harpy fails as she gets pulled into the water and the sharks have a target. So now it is their go. They've been holding their action. They are in a blood frenzy, which gives them advantage. Well, she has all her hit points, so they don't get the advantage, but it will try to bite at her. That'll hit.
Jesus.
For 15 damage. She's not looking great. She's in a very bad position as the very wounded harpy laughs from above. Meanwhile, on the southern side... Let's see, we have this harpy over here. And if we move 15 feet, she can't really get in a good position. But she will head on over to where Tarla is. And that gives her how much? So I think she's got like 25 feet she could do, because that was 15 feet to get up to you. Yeah, 25 more feet of movement, so... So that would be 15 feet in the air she is right now. And Harpy on the other side here is gonna have to come down to do anything at all. So that is 5 feet in the air. And she is going to try and grab at Kaya. You're gonna have to beat a 15 with athletics or acrobatics of your choice. You do. This is another situation where she tries to grab onto your shoulder and you beat her legs off from your shoulders before she can do anything too serious to you.
Beating what off?
Legs. Alright, and that will do it for... Oh wait, no, there's one more harpy. Forgot about her. Okay. So she moves over here. That was 10 feet. She's got 30 feet left. So that would bring her 10 feet in the air above this gentleman. And that does it for the harpies.
Okay. Am I gonna do something stupid?
I mean, that's for you to decide.
Let's see. Do I... This is another gray area. Okay, so if I switch starry form into my dragon form, will I still keep those benefits of wild shape if I polymorph myself?
Let me take a look at your starry forms. Okay, so starry form. Bonus action, use a wild shape feature. Take on starry form rather than transforming your beast. While you're in starry form, retain your game statistics, but your body becomes luminous. Your joints glimmer like stars, glowing lines, yada yada, star chart. Bright light, 10-foot radius, 10 feet. It ends early if you dismiss it. Whenever you assume your starry form, choose one of the following, and you'll be going to dragon. Constellation of Wise Dragon appears on you when you make an intelligence or wisdom check or con saving throw. Maintain concentration on a spell. You can treat a roll of 9 or lower on d20 as a 10. Are you using it on yourself, the polymorph, or?
Yes.
Okay. And then polymorph changes you. I think you change your mental statistics as well. Let's see here. Do buffs. Alright, I'm going to say that you can keep the starry form while using polymorph to give yourself the advantage on the concentration checks. Because I looked it up, and the consensus seems to be there's nothing that says you would remove it.
Alright. This harpy gets an attack of opportunity as I jump into the water.
Okay.
And I'm going to polymorph myself into a giant shark.
That is a 15 to hit you.
Nah.
Alright. And which way are you running?
I'm gonna help our friend. So I'm going 25 here.
Okay. And what type of shark was this?
A giant shark.
Okay, let me take a look at the giant shark here. Giant shark is a challenge rating 5.
Yep. And it is a huge shark.
I do have a giant shark in here that we could utilize, so let me... Whoop. Here's the art, by the way, for the token.
Nice.
Alright, and I guess for the time being, I will move it.
And it has a swim speed of 50. I used 25 to go up, and I used my other 50 to start swimming up towards the...
Alright.
Our friend.
So, from that point, it would be... Okay. Oh, and we're just gonna put your humanoid form on the GM's layer. And that will be it for Kaya. Now, we move on to
Sunny.
Oh, sorry.
Sunny's gonna try to bite this harpy.
Oh, okay.
Do it. Finish it off, hopefully.
Let's find out.
Oh.
I'm using that reroll.
Alright, fair enough. A 12 just barely hits.
Hell yeah.
3.
Oh.
She's just barely hanging on.
Poor Sunny.
Yeah. Trying her best, but whatever. It's fine.
It's fine. I mean, the harpy's almost dead, but we'll just have to see what happens on the harpy's turn. Octavius, what are you going to be doing?
Hey. So I think this one is actually low enough I can hit it.
Let me see.
I've got 10-foot reach with my long Dorada.
which one are you,
This one.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot they were there. And yes, she absolutely is.
Sweet. Time to get some actual attacks in. Let's go. Hey-ya!
That'll do.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking garbage damage. But anyway, 5.
Ooh.
And
That was
another.
almost bad. I knocked my water bottle over, but I picked it up just in time before I had a massive mess.
Ooh. God, damage rolls are crap. And then, because we can, get that polearm in there.
Why not?
Can.
A 10 will not hit. But you do have one reroll.
Okay, I will use it then, and we'll get one shot again. 13.
That'll do.
Sweet. 4. A lovely 7 damage.
Alright.
It always does more than the other ones, which is really dumb.
Mm.
Alright, and then... Alright, so over here, this was a druid?
Yeah, that's in the water now.
Oh, she's actually in the water now?
Yes. Getting
Okay.
attacked by a shark.
Oh, not ideal. Alright, can... 15... Yeah, it should be to reach with that fly speed of 60, right?
So, let's see. 15 feet. She's 5 feet in the air right now. So you'd have to go down... Let's see,
35.
Minus 15. So yeah, you have like 45 feet of fly speed left for Solar, so you absolutely could after going up to her.
Alright, so I will fly Solaire over. The tokens are kind of all stacked, so just right there in the area.
Okay.
And try to do a bite on that almost dead harpy.
So let's see. That would actually be 20 feet, so you would have 40 feet left. And you'll have to go down from 40. So yeah, that would bring you down enough to hit her.
Okay.
So,
Alright, let's roll a bite.
5.
14.
A 14 will hit?
And a big 11 damage.
Oh yeah, no, that takes her out. She falls
Solaire
down.
with the kills. Hell yeah.
And the sharks are having a grand old time. They're eating well tonight.
Maybe be distracted from our druid friend for a second, but yeah.
Well, one of them will be, now that there's a new thing in here. The other one is quite focused on her.
I helped.
So, this shark over here is focusing on the newly fallen kill. The other shark, however, is very interested in the live bait that's already bleeding. It has advantage, because she is not at full health, so that is a natural 20, heaven and hell.
Yikes.
God.
Yikes.
Damn it.
So that's going to be
Holy.
28 damage, which absolutely kills her.
Jesus.
It's almost her entire health pool in the negative.
Jesus.
So, yeah, she is very dead at this point.
Well, there goes my plan.
How are the other sharks doing? They're just sort of meandering about on the northern side of the map. You do see their fins, and I'll just reveal them at this point. You know they're there. Bop. Waiting patiently for some food. And
Alu already fed them.
look, they don't like the food that Alu makes. They want meat. This is bland, like,
Did
hardtack
they try
and
the food?
stuff. They've swam around in it and see if it interests them, and it doesn't. Sorry.
What about the water?
They are in water. They're in as much
But
water
it's-
as they're getting.
Yes,
It's
and?
fresh water.
Mm.
Yeah, and they live in salt water. They don't want fresh water. But Kira's gonna continue her song, giving everyone those nice rerolls. Tarla?
Alright. So, first attack. going to do another Whisper. This one is going to be at level 1. Course 1 at Sunny.
And let's see, that is Wisdom.
DC 16.
Alright, that is a failure. And that one is very dead. You now have a harpy corpse on your boat.
And then bonus action, Chakram at the one that's in front of me. 14?
And that will hit.
Yeah, I will spend another bark inspiration to do another defensive flourish. For 22 damage.
Whew!
And my AC goes up 13. So I am at 30 AC.
Oh, whoops.
Tarla is going to walk this way. And she looks at Sunny and says, when I finish the other one, I'm going to cast a spell. I need you to push me towards X1.
Excuse me. Alright. And now we move back to the top. We'll move back to the upper part of the ship for Andros' turn.
Right. She's dead.
Yep. There's a harpy in front of you, though. That'll hit for the 4.
Leave it.
That'll also hit.
I will spend a key point, and I will spend another one to do a stunning strike.
Okay. That is a 4, and...
Let me get stunning strike for you. I have so much stuff on here.
Opponent's body. When you hit another creature with a melee weapon attack, you can spend 1 key point, stunning strike, con save. And what is the number to hit?
14.
That is not a 14.
It is not. She is stunned.
Boof.
And I still got one more hit.
You do. And that will indeed hit, and that will take her out. You have one more harpy corpse on your ship.
Cool. Just imagine Andrew just punches her in the throat to stun her.
Right. And our... Let's see, it's not going to be able to really turn that far all the way backwards. Let's see, could they manage... Well, he certainly can't go back to the other ballistae. Sure, we'll have him go there. And there. I think there's enough movement on this ballistae to turn it around and launch it at the harpy. It's going to be a difficult shot, so I am going to give them disadvantage on it, but...
Do it.
We'll see how it goes for them.
Can Alu grab the harpy with its trunk while stuffing the harpy with food?
You'd have to do that on your turn.
Dang it. Okay.
Let's see. That is a 24, or it's a 7. Unfortunately, even though the harpy is struggling with Alu, it's a very difficult shot to make because the ballista isn't really intended to turn that far. Like, you can make it to this angle, but they're really struggling to get the shot precise, so unfortunately, that shot misses.
Does it hit a shark?
No. It launches way out above the sea. It's going to land several feet away from the boat, that ballista shot. You're not getting that back.
Yeah.
Right. our druid here, let's see. She does have Thunder Wave, but there's too many allies nearby for that to be a good move, I feel. Plus, there's only one enemy, so I think she's just going to go for another Produce Flame on the Harpy over there. A 13 will hit for 4 damage. First damage done to that Harpy. Woo! Meanwhile, on the southern side of the ship, I'm going to roll... Well, he's probably looking around confused, so he'd probably see the Harpy is there. So he's going to try and get the fuck away from it. Whoop. She's not yet in range, so he can manage to get away. And she will follow suit. None of them want to be in range of a Harpy's talons. They don't want to take a dip with the sharks. You know, I hear that swimming with the sharks is a thing, but, like, probably not something they want to do at this moment with, you know, the blood frenzy and all going on. Call it a hunch.
I mean, at least one shark is friendly.
Yeah.
But I don't think anyone really knows that. They just kind of saw me jump off the boat.
Yeah. They're probably... I mean, they know your capabilities for the most part. But, like, they're probably very concerned. Alright, and can we get one more over to that ballista? If she dashes, yes. Okay. You have another ballista, but this is another instance where the shot is going to be at disadvantage because it's over your boat. What about this lady? Honestly, I think she's just gonna jump into the rowboat and hope no one notices her. Alright. And that does it for our bandits. It is now Alu's turn. You could try and hold her yourself if you want with a grapple check. Maybe steady her so the others can fire a ballista at her.
Can I just whack the Harpy back and forth?
You could use your melee weapon and just smack her one.
No, like, grab her. But, like, just...
You mean like the Hulk?
Yes. Exactly that one scene from... where it's, like, grabs.
I mean...
Smacks onto the floor. Smacks onto the floor. Smacks onto... And then, like, back and forth.
I mean...
Is that an unarmed strike?
I think it would be. I mean... I think you'd want to grab her first, and then we'd have to figure out rules for, like, wrestling moves, basically, because it'd be a similar thing.
How do grapple?
So you would
think what some people have done is if the grapple's successful, then you roll the, like, unarmed damage.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
What we're gonna do is you could use athletics or acrobatics, and she has to beat whatever you roll.
Okay, I have slightly better chances with athletics, but not by much.
Alright. Okay, and you can re-roll that if you like, before I roll her out. Because you do get one free re-roll thanks to Kira's song. Well... You still got her.
Unarmed damage. Where do I find unarmed damage? Am I
Also, you aren't a monk, so your unarmed strike would just be your strength modifier as damage.
It'll be 1 plus strength.
Oh, 1?
I think I think it's 1 plus strength.
Okay, so it would be 2 then.
Yeah. I think that's what we all did during like that boxing match where we did the games.
That's right. That's -2. All right.
I should have done it with the trunk. And I can free my hands.
All right. So, since the harpy is in this... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was going to make a joke. Like, yelling, it's not about the damage, it's about sending the message.
So...
I mean, sure, yes. But if you can add more damage, would that message be clear or not as clear?
That's true.
I guess it depends if you can punch more.
So the harpy is going to try and reverse this on you and again try to pull you towards the side. So I need you to roll athletics to beat her 18.
Oh, jeez. Ooh. Slightly more coordinated. No!
Surprisingly enough, after smacking her against the ground, she gets determination in her eyes as she drags you off the edge of the boat and into the water where the sharks are waiting.
I try grabbing with the trunk.
Not at this point. So the sharks who have been waiting are now going to try and dig into Alu. A 10 is not going to hit, though. But there is a second shark. A 14 also does not hit. So thankfully, you're able to dodge around these sharks in the water, but this is not a good position for you to be in right now.
Wait, can Alu swim?
So, the rules as written, unless you have a swim speed, water is difficult terrain. So, all squares are worth 2 squares. Instead of 5 feet, you move 10 feet every square.
I don't have water walk, like, ready.
Yeah, that's not good.
Do you at least have, like, you can hold your breath as a
I mean, my trunk could, my trunk could be a snorkel. It's fine.
It's true. Your trunk could indeed be a snorkel. So 35 feet would get her to there. Or, well, that guy's up in the crow's nest. She's not going to be able to grab him. Although, he's the least defendable. So that would be 20 feet to get there. And then another 20 feet gets her 30 feet in the air, which is level with this gentleman in the crow's nest. So she is going to try and grapple him. And bandit. Wait, that's a natural 1. She goes to try and grab him, but she grabs the edge of the crow's nest instead and pulls a bit of it out. Like, not enough to do damage to the crow's nest. It's like, there's some scrape marks in the crow's nest from where she tried to grab at him. Anyway, I believe that's it for the harpies. There were only the 2 left, so... Kaya the shark, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna dash, swim under the boat towards these other sharks.
Oh shit, we just got a raid from Creatures of X.
Hey.
Hey guys. Thank you for the raid.
I totally was not expecting this at all.
Hey, welcome to the stream. We're currently engaged in combat, so I'm not gonna, go too deep into anything, but, bit of a rough spot.
Yes, I'm just gonna dash over to help Alu.
Alright. Makes sense.
And hopefully this presence of a giant glowing shark may deter these other two.
It might. Though they are pretty hungry. And how smart is the hunter shark? Not very. We'll have to see how it goes. We'll play by ear.
Yeah, you'll have to move my token because I can't move it.
Right. Whoop. There we go.
Alu may be scared, but I cannot talk to you, so you see another shark approach you, Alu.
A much bigger
much
shark.
very larger. And it's glowing.
Maybe it's friendly. Ah!
What in God's name is this? God's names? Would it be God's names?
Gods,
Wait.
yeah.
What in God's names are this? Is this?
Is this...
I
Whatever
can't
God Alu-
language.
Whatever god Alu prays to. We don't judge.
Pray to shark.
Plot twist. Praise to Sidon. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, what a plot twist.
What?
Maybe we should leave Alu in the water.
Fuck shut up.
Alu, while drowning, help me, Sidon! Help me, Sidon!
I'm just gonna park the boat.
Yep, that's that.
Take a seat there, Alu. Why
Damn,
don't you have a seat?
Alu seemed cool, but, then in a panic, talked about Sidon, and that's just a big no-no.
Alu, you got some explaining to do.
I said curse Sidon. Curse you, Sidon. Did you not hear me correctly?
Merge for later.
Anyway, Octavius,
I'll
it is
just spin
your
it.
turn.
Okay. Alright, so I am just within range to throw a javelin at that harpy.
It's true.
I'll even move a little bit closer just to make sure. But anyway, let's throw a javelin. Hiya!
That
Fuck.
will not hit.
Nat 1, baby!
You want the reroll there, buddy?
It's true,
Yeah,
you do have a
reroll.
reroll. Before I
Yeah,
tell you what you
before
would have
you-
gotten.
Before you murder me, reroll, please. Sweet, 15.
That, however, will hit.
Hell yeah.
Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah. 4 piercing.
Alright.
And it says I had 3 javelins on my sheet, so I will throw another one.
Alright.
Draco,
Yes.
No whammies. Hey.
I believe you forgot a heartbeat down here where I was at.
Did I?
God, the damage rolls are so shitty.
Let me see. There's that one
Yeah,
that's
I'm
going
not
for
feeling
that
the damage
guy.
today.
It's
That
so
one's
garbage.
dead. Oh, right! I did forget about her. Well, after Octavius' turn is done, I'll just run her with the sharks, because I forgot about her.
Alright, so I did 9 damage, and then Solaire can just make it there to take a bite.
Alright.
Because they're on the same height, so... Hell yeah. Let's get that bite! Solaire fucking pulling all the weight. 10 won't hit.
Yeah, that won't hit. But he also has a
He also has a
reroll.
reroll. Yeah.
So
Because
much
we're all
favorites.
friends.
Let's get it.
An 8
No.
won't do.
Unfortunate.
It's okay, buddy.
Okay. I mean, you get like 2 killing blows so far, so I'm okay with that.
Alright.
Just gonna make sure this harpy dies.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now it is the sharks and our one harpy we forgot about. So let's see. She could try to go for that one, or she could try to go for you.
I did hit her.
you did hit her. And, you know, she just does not take kindly to that, who'd have thought. So, let's see. Bring her down to 5 feet. That'd be 20 feet of her movement. And she is going to try and grab you. You gotta beat a 13 with athletics or acrobatics.
Whee! Oh shit, reroll. Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, you're absolutely gonna want to reroll that if you can.
14.
Okay, just barely. So you do feel her talons dig into you, but you manage to pull back just in time before she can get a proper grab on you.
No.
Oh, you look a little hot and bothered. Why don't take a dip in the sea?
Kill it like the rest.
Right, first, the one that's going to try and bite at Alu. That's an 8, that's not doing.
I was like, do these two need to roll a check because a much larger predator showed up?
Tell you what, roll a charisma check, just as intimidation. I don't think the giant shark is, the shark isn't trained in intimidation.
Okay. Oh,
That is
okay.
wild.
So are you ready for a D20 minus 3?
Jesus Christ.
So that's
zero.
So,
I
yeah.
am glowing, though.
True, but they are hungry and you're encroaching in on their kill, so one of them is going to try and attack you.
Go for it.
That is a 17 to hit the giant shark, which does hit its armor class.
Yep.
For 16 damage.
Ow.
You get the
Still
feeling...
over 100 health.
You get the feeling that was more of an intimidation, or not intimidation, but an attempt to say, hey, get your own.
Their ass is grass.
Alright, and the other sharks... Well, the other sharks on the other side of the boat are pretty happy with their current kills, but they're starting to eat through it. They might head on over to the other side of the boat in a little bit, but we'll see how that goes. For right now, they are placated and happy. A fed shark is a happy shark.
Kill it like the rest.
Let's see, and you have 40 feet of movement, so... Let's see. There is some action going on over there. Does the shark want to go over there, or does it want to maybe chill around here and wait for something to drop off the edge? Nah, I think he's gonna head on up over towards you lot, but it is not going to be able to properly get up to you. And that will do for the sharks. Kira's once again going to continue her song, making sure everyone gets that reroll. Tarla!
Okay, I am starting with my bonus action first. And doing a chop rope against the harpy.
Alright.
Oop.
A 13 will hit.
And I will use my last bark inspiration for now the defensive flourish. For 7 damage.
Alright, she's still hanging in there, but barely.
And then for my action, I wish I would have killed it. Casting a second level Disparate Whispers
Okay, I
for
get
12.
Alright. I believe
DC 14.
is done. Oh, she succeeds, so she'd only take half of that, which is 6, correct?
Yes.
Alright, she's looking real rough.
Maybe next turn I kill her. That's my turn.
Right, and then we have Andros up on the northern side of the ship.
Right. So, how far down is Alu from us?
Let's see. So, judging from the size of the ship, I'd say she's probably at least, or he's probably at least, say, 10 feet down from the boat, and that hits water level. And then from there, Alu's probably just under the surface right now.
Okay.
So
I have 50 feet of rope.
Okay.
Can I just tie it to, like, the ballista or something and just throw it over?
Well, there's also the anchor right here. You could tie it to, like, one of the spokes on that and use that as a hold.
Yeah, let's do that.
Right, sure enough. Roll me, I guess sleight of hand for tying the rope properly. Oh yeah, that's a good safe knot. You know, you've been on a ship for a while. You've learned some of the knots from the other pirate or the other crew members around here.
I'm getting good at this.
And sure enough, you throw the rope over, and Alu, you notice as a rope is in the water, or at the very least, you hear something plop into the water behind you. And you're free to use that when you can.
Would you say that was my bonus or action or something?
I'd say that's an action, because that's a lot of work tying the knot. And
fair enough. Just wanted to ask. What can I do as a bonus? Do you have this gem? I'll do the second command word of my gem to target one creature. At the very least.
Alright.
I'll target the shark that's closest to Alu.
Alright.
It has to beat a 15. Constitution.
Alright. They're decent at that. Let's see how he rolls. There it goes. That is a 20.
Shit. It's not blind.
Alright.
Well, I tried. End of my turn.
Right. And now we have our various crew members. They're going to try and turn. They have a bit of a better shot on the Harpy since it moved out over the water. And they're going to try once again to nail it with a ballista bolt. A 17 is going to hit. For 3 d10s. $17 damage. Oof.
How do you like them apples?
Once again, there's a large gash in this harpy where once there were probably some pretty vital organs, but, you know, it's still barely hanging on. And they can't turn the ballista back over that way. They do have weapons. Fuck it, one of them's gonna try and shoot that harpy that's over by Tarla. An 18 will hit for 6 piercing, knocking this harpy out of the sky and onto the deck. Was the one not deaf crew member over here.
Tarla gives him a thumbs up.
She returns it after she puts her light crossbow down. Alright, and now Alu. So you have some options here. There's underwater combat, or you could just climb up that rope and not be in the water with the sharks.
Trunk, grab, rope, hands, use,
Right.
I
Nice.
Okay. So you're going to try and hit the shark that's by you. That will hit. That's 5. Alright. And are you going to try and climb out after hitting it?
Trunk is grabbing rope, so...
Actually, hold on a sec. Let me look at the underwater combat rules, because I think you would have disadvantage.
It would be.
If it's not a spear or like a light
Trident.
Yeah.
or something like that.
Light weapon, trident.
Yeah, you would have
I
disadvantage,
believe
so...
a rapier.
That's still 14, which I believe is over their armor class, so you're good. But at this point, you're gonna try and climb out of the water, I'm guessing?
With my trunk.
Alright.
Action of this.
So it'll take your movement to get up the rope, but that's 30 feet of movement, which is what you would have, and the rope dropped basically by you. However, the shark is going to take one last try to bite at you because you did leave its threat zone. So you're taking 13 piercing damage as you climb back up on the boat, but you managed to get out of there.
Oof.
And now, it is our remaining harpy's turn. We'll start with the north end harpy. And she's going to turn towards Solaire and try and grapple him. Oh god, that's a natural 20.
What?
Oh no.
It's a baby.
You what?
So I need Solaire to roll... I mean, I guess it'd be strength or dexterity, because I don't believe you have athletics on him.
No.
Yeah, you don't have athletics or acrobatics, so you're
I'll roll strength.
Alright. He does get a reroll, but you would have to beat a natural 2021, but it is possible to roll it, so I'll let you do that reroll if you'd like.
Okay, let's try it. No.
So, our silver dragon baby is about to get dipped in the water.
But it can fly.
It can, but since it's grappled, she can fly it down to the water and basically drown him. Which is exactly what's happening here.
It's okay, Hill is going to attack him in a second, kill it. Or I'll kill it, one or the other.
Right, so...
Come at me.
You know, in Dragon Ball Z, where Frieza's just standing on Goku's head while he's under the water? That's basically the situation we have here with the Harpy and Solaire. While he's flapping about underwater, trying to get out. These Harpies are evil. I don't know if you've caught on to that. Probably you've caught on to that by now.
It's because they're birds.
Exactly.
You know what?
My thought exactly.
Fucking birds.
Fair.
Exactly.
Well, let's see, that's a 6. Will this person in the crow's nest manage to dodge out of the way? Oh yeah, he's juking her hard.
Good job, random NPC.
He's doing his best. Your scout on the crow's nest is doing his job and fighting for his life by dodging like a motherfucker. So, Kaya the shark, what's the plan?
I see someone trying to drown a baby dragon.
You do.
Just like the scene from Jaws. Giant shark is gonna eat this harpy.
Absolutely, let's go.
Since it's not at max HP, I get advantage.
It's true. She is very rough
I
off.
crit.
Okay. So that...
So I roll 60, 10 plus 6.
Yep.
Ooh. It's.
Damn.
A little excessive, but it
So-
works.
I mean, the harpy is drowning a baby dragon.
Harpy takes 43 damage.
You devour it. There is nothing left of this harpy. You are eating good.
Alright.
What does it taste like?
I gross chicken.
I was gonna say, ironically enough, it does taste like chicken. You know how amazing that hit was? It is 1 point away from having its entire health pool in negative.
Hell yeah.
I feel like a shark should roll a wisdom on that. Just be
Devoured.
like, okay, I don't want to fuck with this guy.
Right? And with my movement, with my movement, I'm just gonna slightly nudge Solaire so he gets out of the water. And whatever movement, I'm making my way to the rope, dropping polymorph and climbing up.
Oh, okay. So let me grab GM layer, grab your token, and I'll put you right next to Alu. Boop.
Yep. Hey guys, how's it going?
You could have done like the more absolutely amazing thing of like just leaping out of the water, switching out of polymorph, and just falling gracefully.
Can I do that?
Here, lady.
Draco?
I mean, you could.
Here, lady.
So, Octavius, it's your turn, and your boy's in the water with sharks.
Well, first of all, he's gonna get out of the water and be at least 5 feet above the water.
So, okay, so he'll get there, and then let us put on fly. There we go.
And if he needs to take a disengage or whatever he needs to do, but he'll get out of there. So
Oh yeah, he's absolutely gonna have to disengage. Otherwise, those
Okay.
sharks are gonna attack at him.
he will disengage and get back on the boat.
Okay, so yeah, that should be.
On the dragon, guys.
All right, and then there's no other harpies up here, right? Like they're all dead.
Yeah, no, there's no harpies left up on the northern side of the ship.
Okay. Then I guess I'm just gonna chill out. Then I really don't know what else I can do. Be honest. So.
Fair enough.
There's one at the crow's nest.
Oh yeah, it's really far away from your current position, but there is a harpy that you would see hovering at the crow's nest trying to grab at someone.
I'm just gonna run over to Solaire and be like, "My boy." That's my turn.
That's fair. All right. And the sharks, since they have no more prey in the water, they're just sort of meandering around for the time being, seeing if anything else will pop in for them.
Go away.
I mean, eventually they will, but like,
Shoot one of them.
this has been a pretty good feast for them so far.
I'll shoot one of them to prove a point.
You absolutely can.
Can we just leave?
Yeah, I mean, the harpies aren't bothering you except the one that's still on your ship.
Whoops. I did not mean to do that.
Okay, so we'll have this shark, I guess, just sort of chill over here. There's no reason for any of you to go back in the water, but they are going to hover around there for a little bit, those two. These sharks, unaware of finally done with their meal on their side, they're gonna start making their way over to this side, see if anything interesting is happening over here. So you just have 4 sharks on the left bow side of the boat, just sort of chilling, hoping that something else
Leave.
drops.
Leave, goddammit.
And the shark doesn't
I have the perfect plan.
This
Does
shark...
anyone know how to drive this thing?
So...
No.
The shark on the bottom half, not seeing anything else of note, is just going to make his way away from here. The shark leaves combat.
Good. Take your friends with you.
But the shark.
Kira, uncertain. Well, there's still that harpy, and she doesn't have a ranged attack, so she's going to continue saying, "Oh, he's waiting over there." That's as far as he can
Just
move without
chilling.
dashing. Just chilling, seeing if anything else drops over here for him.
Leave.
Darla.
Tyler is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Look up at the harpy and she's going to cast levitate on it. I need a DC 16 con save.
Okay. I mean, before I do that, what is the plan here exactly? Because it's already flying.
I can move it 20 feet vertically up or down.
Okay.
So I'm moving it down away from the person.
Alright, gotcha. And it's a con save, you said?
Yes.
Alright, let's see. That is an 18.
Fuck.
Oof.
But I tried. Where my character she go? God damn it. Well, offhand chakra.
See, that is 60 feet or 120, so it's 30 feet in the air. That would be 60 feet, so yep, just barely still in your range without having disadvantage. And an 11 will hit.
4, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right, Andros, what are you gonna do? Your rope's in the water, but they can't climb up. Ah, I see.
Yep. How far is this harpy over here?
So she's 30 feet in the air, plus you're 45 feet away. So I believe that's 75 feet total away from you.
Okay, I can't hit.
Let me pull the Pythagorean theorem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot hit that.
At the angle, it is about 55.
Approximately.
So unfortunately, I cannot help.
All right.
Right
so we have your crew, and obviously the guy that's been dodging this harpy is going to try and hit her with a scimitar he's got. A 12 will hit. Go away! And that's all he can do. The other crew members that are around, they can't hear anything. And people don't often look up, though there are harpies about, so I feel like they would still look up in this instance. So we might have some of your crew barrage this harpy with crossbow bolts. So let's see. First one misses. Second one hits. For 4. This gentleman over here, if he moves down that way. That'll hit. For a 4. And they're pretty far away. Well, let me zoom this out a little bit so I can see. Obviously, they can't turn the ballista around. That's not how the ballista works. Oh, wait, right. She would have to do... So she'd be right next to Tarla. This lady... Actually, if she stands, like, right here... She could get another shot in at the harpy, probably. That's 45 feet, so... Wait, it's 45 feet and then 30 feet. So, like, that's also 75, but that's just barely in the light crossbow's range. Give it a shot. Quite literally. That'll hit. Okay, and that's 8 damage. So far, she's done the most of any of the rest of the crew on this harpy. And he goes down that way. Oh, wait, I just realized I had her... I think I had her dash and still... Oh, no, wait. Did I? I think I did. So let me move her back a couple squares, and then that shot might not have counted. I could have her there, but I have to give her that health back. Plus 8. Okay. My bad. So if he goes this way, and down there, he can stand on the harpy corpse. Oops. And that's going to be at disadvantage, but he can make the shot. Back. Damn, if it wasn't at disadvantage, but that 13 still hits. -3. And that will do for your current crew. Alu, what do?
Do I feed the sharks?
I mean, you technically already have, but they just don't seem interested. Unless you want to throw some harpy corpses in there, I'm sure they'd love that.
Is there anyone close enough for... Wait.
Yep.
Sure. I go grab this harpy corpse, go over here, toss the shark.
Whoop. And sure enough, as soon as it goes down, the sharks frenzy on this corpse, trying to tear it in between the lot of them. Having a good time.
Wait. From the edge.
If you wanted these sharks...
Just in case.
If you wanted these sharks to leave, you've definitely not incentivized them to leave. More food? Heck yeah!
I mean, next time it could be the bland food again. So, never know with Alu.
It's true. It's true. All right. So that's a 13 versus 3. He's grappled.
God dang it. Oh,
Damn it.
He fought bravely, and the rest of your crew tried their damnedest to kill this harpy, but sure enough, she's grappled him and is flying over the water to give an airdrop. Whoop. And then, while over the water, she lets go. Sploosh!
He did.
Kaya?
okay, how far away is this harpy? Let me zoom out the map. Yeah, they're still within range, but I'm still just gonna move by 30.
In range for what?
Just shoot this harpy with a guiding bolt.
Oh gosh.
I crit.
Ooh!
You know what? This one's personal. It's a level 3 guiding bolt.
Okay.
You attacked my old friend. Take that much radiant damage.
God damn! Stop! Stop! She's already dead! So, this harpy is looking smug after dropping your friend into the drink, and then suddenly, this bright bolt of energy slams into her chest and knocks her into the water.
Golf club.
Now the shark has spicy food.
It's true. Would Radiant add spice?
Yeah, that's not...
It would definitely cook something.
It would.
It's not really much we can do. I'll just have to...
He's about to cook a steak while he puts it in between his hands.
And for context, yes, it was the freaking Smash Brothers laser.
Game.
Game! Octavius, what are you doing? There is a man overboard, but he's really far away.
There's really nothing I can do, I'll be honest. Nothing I can do.
Alright.
Yeah.
So...
Not a lot I can do either. I kind of lost my rope.
True. So the shark is going to come in, and obviously it's going to prioritize the dead meat first, because there's blood in the water already. This gentleman is here, and, like, that is food. But there's already prepared food, so it might as well go for that first.
It's already like slightly cooked.
Yeah.
So you get that nice texture.
Mm-hmm. So...
I mean, with that much...
That man is safe for a little bit. It'll take the shark, like, approximately one turn to get through the harpy meat, since it's all scorched and everything, and then it'll turn its attention to him. But for the time being, we're good. Meanwhile, the other sharks, all 4 of them frenzying on this one harpy, have realized there is other meat in the water.
Oh no.
Okay, so they will dash to get up here. They're not going to be able to properly attack him yet, but this man's about to be surrounded in a shark frenzy.
I'm just waiting for the Cyclops Island.
Which is not ideal. Almost there, though. I mean, you could potentially save this crew member, but we'll have to see how that plays out.
I don't know, Dave. You guys got rope.
How could there not be rope just lying around on the ship?
Right?
It's a ship.
True.
There has to be rope on a ship.
But is this even a good ship to have rope on it?
Wow. Shots.
Okay,
I mean-
I might not save his life now then.
It's clearly
only
good enough
crippling
to
you.
have a crow's nest. Like, it's not like your everyday robo. Like, you know, it has a crow's nest.
Yeah. I mean, there's probably some rope somewhere, but it might take you a while to get it. Or get at it. Okay, but, Kira's not really, doesn't have anything. I mean, I suppose technically she could dive in and try and save him, but if one of you have it, she doesn't want to interfere with your story, so she will play the support role and sing to give you a reroll. Tarla.
I am going to... Tara's going to move to right here, next to Sunny. How far down into the water is the person?
So, 10 feet to get to the water's surface. He just splashed down in, so he'd probably be about 10 feet.
10 feet altogether?
Yeah.
Because Tara has 2 items that can do this. Tara's going to cast Levitate on him.
Alright. And he will choose to fail.
And I will lift him 20 feet out of the water.
And 20 feet.
and I look to Sunny and tell Sunny to push him towards the boat.
Okay. Alright, so we're going to end combat here because he's not going to get dunked down again. There's no way. Although I suppose the sharks could try and jump at him, but I doubt that's going to be an issue.
We have so many friendlies before the sharks, I'm pretty sure everyone could just work together to get them.
Yeah. And that's basically what everyone's going to be doing is going to the side of the ship to try and grab him and hurry and grab him in as soon as he gets close.
Since there are gods in this game, does this mean that the DM is the god of gods?
Technically, yes. Not that I have an ego about it or anything. But, Anders, is there anything you want to do? I did move the bandits first, but I didn't think you had anything you planned on doing.
No.
Alright.
I'm just gonna lay face first into the the floor.
Lou, is there anything else you would like to do?
Move towards... Move a little bit towards the thing. Not like I can really do anything, but...
I realized something. One of the other crewmen is going to drag a harpy that was nearby him over to the edge to see if he can distract them. I mean, they should smell blood in the water. Alright. So, Kaya.
Yeah, just run forward, help people with the rope. Tell Sunny to pull the guy.
Alright.
To just pull the guy over the safety and...
So, she is tiny, so roll her a strength check to just try and pull him through. Pull him forward. She's trying her best. God's bless her, but...
Reroll. Shit.
She's trying her best.
Since he would weigh nothing, wouldn't she not have problems with pushing him?
Does levitate make you weightless? I don't think it makes you weightless.
Nope, never mind.
She's still trying to lift a full-sized man.
It's the effort.
Yeah. Although, you know, these people are here at the side. Sunny should be in range for one of them to maybe grab her and help pull him. So next time she'll have advantage. Octavius.
I'm pretty sure we got this guy safe.
Yeah.
Let's just leave.
True. We're gonna end combat soon because, like I said, there is a new corpse in the water. The sharks are gonna go for that first. So...
Yeah, there's still nothing I can do.
Okay, he finally got over. He's gonna try and get as close as possible. But man, these sharks ate good today.
Good, now leave.
Yeah.
I mean, your ship will move, and they will be distracted enough. You could throw one more harpy corpse, because you do have another one in the water, to ensure they'll be distracted. And that'll be once you leave combat. We'll just say you did that, because I don't see any reason for you to keep it.
One more and I'm cutting them off.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's it.
To be honest, Draco, I don't think 5 sharks can hold an entire ship. We're leaving whether they want us to or not.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they could chase your ship and, like, continue to follow to see if anything drops, but once you drop the second harpy, they're probably not going to be able to keep up. It's really your choice, though, if you want to drop the last harpy corpse in there or keep it for some reason.
Anybody ever had roasted harpy before?
We're not thud.
Speak
Just
for
saying.
yourself. Speak for yourself as Kaya spits out a feather.
There's some bird in there.
Yeah, I think they tasted really gamey.
Oh.
Yeah, wasn't that good.
Yeah, no. Just no.
All right.
What's with everybody eating?
I mean, in Kaya's defense, she was a shark at the time.
It's not cannibalism.
Yep. It's absolutely not cannibalism. I will add, I have eaten a harpy into my history.
All right, good.
You're just getting your druid stars right now.
Yep. I'll put it in my treasures list. 1 harpy corpse consumed.
That's one of the merit badges from Druid Camp.
Gotta be constipated for a little bit.
I'm God's most constipated.
Alright, I'm gonna just move some people around the ship in general. You can move yourselves back to wherever you think you'd be for the remainder of the trip while we're on the last leg here towards... You're just gonna keep there. After the harpy attack, some of your crew just to be sure are manning the ballista. Just in case. Eventually,
Heals myself.
Kira will eventually do her Song of Rest. So everyone is cured of their deafness.
That only lasts a minute anyway.
Oh, fair enough.
And I'll use mending to fix Alu's clothes.
Just gonna get my rope back.
Yeah, you don't need to
use
keep
mending
that.
myself. I can use mending myself.
Yeah, but you got hurt, and... yeah, just help it, just, you know... Like, do you want me to fix this little patch that you have on your robe, or do you have it?
I got
It's
it.
a very cute design.
I am aware.
Was it like a little rabbit?
Shut up, baby, I know it.
Heragon. Heragon? Oh, wait.
Do 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 do. Huracan. Do 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 do.
Any particular reason why you have a Heragon patch? I mean, besides being cute.
There will be a time where I will explain it to you, but right now, I need to work up my macros.
Fair enough, buddy. Goodness. Alright, wait, yeah, back to the wheel.
Alright. Well, I think this is an excellent place for us to take a break, as you all... again, you would take a short rest here, so you can spend some hit die if you like, before we head over to... Oops. The Isle of Yonder.
Just gotta get all my key points back.
Alright, get my bardic inspirations back.
So, while you're doing that, I wanted, just to point of reference here, are you going to just be... Are you trying to be subtle about approaching the island, or are you just going straight for it? Because, you know...
Ran right into a rock.
That should be fine.
Can't we be stealthy on a boat?
I mean, you don't have to, like, there's this, if you look at the map where I have it, there's, like, this cove right here. If you go in that way, if there's a lookout, they're probably gonna see you. You could try going around, but it's a bit more dangerous and rocky on this side. But you could potentially find another way around that they might not see you when you get to the island. And I'll explain what the island looks like. But the choice is yours, really, if you want to just go straight on in, like, yeah, we don't give a shit if you come at us. Let's go! Or if you want to try and sneak around. I wanted to give you that option.
He knows I'm coming.
I vote the sneaking. Yeah, if I sneak it around, because we're not gonna be able to take on an entire army head on.
We could take a rowboat.
It's also true.
Would Tara know any old information about this place?
Roll me a history check.
History check. 13?
Okay, with a 13, your memories are a little hazy, but you believe the island of Yonder was a settlement of Gigans long, long ago. It wasn't the first place that Esther attacked, obviously. They attacked more on the mainland, and then as the war began, this was one settlement that got attacked by the Dragon Lords. Theoretically, it should be, you know, abandoned. But clearly it isn't, because the Order of Sidon is here. You know that
yes,
for a fact.
this is... Ah, yes, this is where the tasty carrots are.
Yes.
Carla slowly turns her head towards Alu.
I believe it.
Okay, I
This is
believe
where
you.
the Gigans... Well, one of the Gigan settlements that were attacked by Esther. So, if there's probably any survivors from that, it's probably not smart to roll up with the boat that did it.
What
Probably
makes you
not.
think that, Tarla?
Although the bastard may be thorough with his job of killing, if he missed some people, they will hold a grudge.
I mean, we already know that the island has a bunch of Gigans on there. We kind of saw that using the divination.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. True. True.
So, let me describe the island proper as you're pulling in. As your ship approaches this rocky island, a shallow cove appears to be the best spot to lay anchor. Stained in charred white marble and concrete ruins dot the shore. As you can clearly see the bones of giant humanoids. The relatively intact structures have doorways that are unusually tall and wide. A tower near the cove is the only complete building in sight. Although recently built, its foundations are clearly much older and similar to the nearby ruins. From a window in the tower, a six-armed Cyclops looks out at the sea, at your ship, and you. Now, he might not see you, because that text I just read out implies that you went straight for this cove here. You could try to, like... They only have a limited amount of vision, obviously, but they are in a tower. And you would see the tower while coming up, so you would have enough time to react and go around to, like, over here, but that's going to be a difficult landing to make. So, what is the plan? Going for the more difficult landing or the more direct and more dangerous landing?
I still vote we try to take the safer route.
We can
Which
certainly
ironically
try.
Which is ironically the dangerous part for the boat.
Yeah. There's a lot of rock and reef on that way, but you certainly can do that.
We can certainly try, but our track record of being stealth people is kind of trash.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, that monster is hit.
So we'll bring you around the side here. And I guess we'll have our helmsman, Kaya, roll me a survival check to try and maneuver through this nonsense.
I'm gonna say, or are you gonna take the break right now, or?
We'll have you roll the survival check and then we'll take the break. Might as well get that out of the way.
Alright. I'm gonna guidance myself. Well, I have water vehicles, so should I just roll that?
Yeah.
Alright.
And you do have guidance. So
15?
that's a 15. So like I said, it is rough. You do hear the ship scrape against stone a few times. You can use the Antikythera to heal some of that off, but the ship is absolutely going to be taking some serious damage coming through here. So let me take a quick look at your ship proper. Eeltros has 1,000 hit points. The damage threshold is 20, and we'll say it took... Yeah, we'll say it took 86 damage from going through there. And I know I've said it somewhere. I think per day, the Antikythera, I think, heals 25 hit points worth.
It's 50.
50, okay. So before you take the rowboat out and make landfall, you can use it to heal 50 of that. Which I imagine you would, because you don't want to leave the ship damaged. Especially by rocks,
Yeah.
especially down in the lower hulls. So that'll put you at 964 health, if you want to mark that down somewhere. And this is a pretty nice spot. It's going to be a bitch to get out of here properly again. But you're in a relatively safe section. The tower can't see you from here. And if you take the rowboat to this path right here, you should be able to get through. Now, getting around the tower, that's going to be a whole nother issue that you're going to have to stealth around. But with that, let us take a break. Stretch our water, drink our legs, all that jazz. Right back. 6 puns. Goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will grab from my phone for my 6 puns. Let's see here. I will grab this one first. My wife just opened the car door for me. It would have been a nice gesture had we not been going 70 miles per hour. I told my doctor that every time I pass through one country to another, I need a drink. He told me I'm a borderline alcoholic. I think I already did that pun for sure. The new TV I just bought says built-in antenna. I don't even know where that is. I found a present for my mother-in-law in the attic. I'll take it up to her later. I believe this is the last one. The detective entered the room. The blinds were drawn, but the furniture was real. And with that, I shall step away for myself to stretch my water, drink my legs.
Alright, I'm back. Anyone else here right now, or? Guess it's just me in the chat then.
Incorrect. I have returned.
Darn it.
Nice try.
I was good. I was gonna tell the chat that we appreciate every single one of them.
How dare? How could you do such a thing? Let chat know that we love and appreciate them being here. Gosh. Also, that really sucks about the hive, Bubba. Oof. I just happened to look and notice.
Thank you for the appreciation, Bubba.
Yep. Thank you very much. The only... Excuse me. I mean, I've got a few emotes I could use here, but I feel like my emote with the hearts in it probably doesn't send the right message. This one might. So is it just us who are back right now?
Maybe.
I'm bad, I'm back.
Hey, there we go. Now we got 3. You know, that reminds me of something, Bubba. So, long time ago, my grandmother had a hornet's nest in her mailbox. And she wanted me to spray wasp repellent in there. Like, you know, the Raid wasp killer or whatever. And so I did. The thing was, it was daytime. And they didn't like that. So what transpired was, I sprayed into the mailbox, they got angry, I started running backwards, spraying them out of the sky with the wasp spray, and killing all of them that way. I didn't get stung once. Which was really surprising, honestly.
Task failed successfully.
Yes. None of them survived, so they can't tell stories, but I'd like to imagine if any of them did and told a story, I'd be known as the Wasp Slayer. Feared by wasp kind.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
I can't believe you guys missed the puns earlier.
My nose was running really bad, so I ran.
No worries.
I heard all those puns, Draco.
Good.
I went and popped some popcorn.
Oh, nice.
Lucky.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, no one redeemed a pun, but I have to share this. So, Chaco from the Tuesday game shared a Magic the Gathering card that probably is a creature that should exist in the Revelia. It doesn't. But I'm just gonna share this in general. This creature. The Minstrosity.
Huh. It needs more legs.
Yeah, it could probably use a couple legs.
It's 2 steps away from being a prey mantis.
Oh yeah, kinda is, huh?
That's why it needs the legs.
Hmm. Oh, hey, and there's a pun. I mean, I could have counted the monstrosity, but that feels lazy. So, how about I get my big book of dad jokes?
Add it up, Draco.
I don't know why trees make me so nervous. I guess it's because they're so shady. Oh, look, another one. What type of magazines do cows enjoy reading? Catalogs.
Pretty good.
If someone could redeem one more, I have a ocean pun here. The next page. What
dare?
What did the ocean say to the sailboat? Nothing. It just waved.
Okay.
I'm muting my popcorn chewing, but like, hell yeah, puns.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
And I appreciate you muting while eating popcorn. You don't need the popcorn ASMR stream. Actually, we've treaded this ground before in the Tuesday game too, because I once thought about, I kind of wanted to grab popcorn for myself in the Revelia stream. I'm like, I don't want people hearing me chew popcorn. That's gonna throw a bunch of people off.
Yeah, Chad, if you want popcorn ASMR, like, DM me after stream.
There you go. Having trouble, go to sleep, let me eat popcorn in your ear. That should help you.
I usually just go with Funky Kong ASMR.
I'm sorry. Funky Kong ASMR?
Let me look it up and drop it for you, Draco.
I'm floored it exists.
Okay, where is it at?
Only Cobbs. Yeah, no, Magic 9 Ball, I didn't know about the Funky Kong ASMR. This is my first time hearing about it.
Okay. I found the perfect one. Funky Kong ASMR roleplay. Carried and supportive Funky Kong gives you a ride home from the airport.
That is so wildly specific.
I'm gonna put it in music.
Why does it exist? I mean, I guess I'll watch that later because I don't feel like playing that over the stream, but...
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you would get in trouble if you played it on stream, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Apparently there's a Funky Kong ASMR thing.
I hate it immediately. The fucking lip sounds? No, thank you.
What?
But he's so loving and caring, and he takes you home from the airport.
But
What the heck did I miss?
Oh, it's something, all right.
Just listen long enough until you hear him say, "Hey, dude."
I don't know what I was expecting from the Funky Kong ASMR, but it wasn't that. It definitely wasn't that. I don't know much about ASMR, admittedly. But I believe we're
The
all...
mouse sounds are just so bad.
He's chewing gum, that's why. He's always chewing gum.
Oh,
That's
God.
funny.
I thought Candy Kong's thing was chewing gum.
Well, you had to get it from somewhere.
Is everybody back?
Maybe.
He's like the gum drug dealer for the Kongs.
Exactly.
Oh.
The gum dealer, if you will.
He's like, yeah, check out this gum.
Yeah. I got some spearmint in for you today.
What's up, dude?
Master Chief helps you file your taxes? What?
Yep.
Are you just making things up now?
I was drinking water.
I can't believe you've done this.
You're going to the deep dive?
This is a real villain? What?
Oh my god.
Why? Why do these videos exist?
Why not?
Roll 34.
I have questions, but I'm not sure if I'm prepared answers for them.
Why not? You know what? You raise a very fair point, Magic 9 Ball. You know, that's a bit of a mouthful. If you don't mind, I will call you 9 Ball from this point on.
Wait, 9 Ball?
Wild Mundane 9 Ball over here.
It's not 8?
One mouthful.
Or I could call you Magic. Dealer's choice, I suppose.
Do you believe in?
Do you believe in magic? I
No.
won't sing anymore, because then we might get VOD muted. And that didn't quite work out, but, you know, it's fine.
It's
Sorry,
not
Bob,
ASMR,
muted.
but I found Master Chief teaches you how to change your oil in your 2006 Nissan Murano.
What the hell?
Why is it
That's
so
so specific model, too.
Yeah,
I'm back.
welcome back. Why is it so specific?
Because you know how to change your oil in your 2006 Nissan Murano.
And Master Chief is the only one that can help you with that. I just... What? Anyway, I think everyone is back now, so I think we're good to continue on. So let us take that off. Okay. So, let's see. Who will we make our walking token on the island of yonder for the time being?
I vote Tarla.
We need the smoke. We need.
I have a
Exactly,
bit
folks.
here.
I was gonna vote Andros because he's our walking man, but yeah, I think we can do Tarla because it's her story beat.
I mean, technically, it's all of your story beat. The Order of Sidon have a piece of your Antikythera device here, supposedly.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
The whole reason we're on our quest to get Artabius home.
Well-
Hell yeah.
Special.
Well, no, you're getting the cog here because you can't get to the Forgotten Seas. Right now, you're stuck in just the Cerulean Gulf. But once you get this cog, the rest of the sea outside of Thylea is available to you. Excluding, like, the... what would you call it? The Deep Sea? The Far Sea? Open Sea, that's it. The Open Sea is not yet available, obviously. Even if you get this cog.
It's the closed sea.
Yeah.
Open what?
I feel like I missed a pun somewhere.
I think that's an AI program or something, OpenSea.
Open sea these Dutch.
You know what? That's
Got him.
better.
Fucking got him.
Damn.
Yeah, dang.
Well, anyways,
I'm dying.
we'll
Not
stop
allowed.
it.
I literally hear that.
In game.
Don't die.
In game. Twitch in game.
Okay, and let's switch you back to where you were at.
Like guys. In game.
Sure. Alright, so... Does anybody have Pass Without a Trace?
God no.
That sounds like a druid thing.
That is a druid thing.
Funny you should say that.
Aha! Alright,
I
so...
made sure to prep it.
So, with that going on, you'll hold your concentration for up to an hour as you travel through here, I am sure. I'll need everyone to roll me stealth checks. Your stealth gets a +10 to whatever you roll.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, check.
Goddamn!
Oh,
Nat
dang.
20.
20.
11.
Hell yeah. We expected
What's
nothing less,
this?
ladies and gentlemen.
They got me.
I'm Noibus. I have a
Oh, it-
negative
Ava.
2.
It's okay,
Ready?
I love... Oh, hey! Another natural 20 for 28. So 2 nat 20s and a 1.
I expected nothing less.
Okay.
I was doing that Family Guy bit. You guys are crazy. No one's looking for elephants out here.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Artavius is doing the crunk. Alright. So with...
Octavius is be like, hey guys. So, you got the potion for, Sidon. Sidon's potion.
Indeed.
So that's potion.
The potion for Sidon.
There we go.
Potion. Yeah. Squeak, squeak, squeaking.
I
You're too
mean,
good
I
at
think
that.
You really are. That's like almost exactly
Yeah.
the same.
I think if we collect enough weird liquids and whatever, we can make a potion for Sidon. What does it do? I don't know.
God killer.
Something, probably.
Maybe. God killer question mark?
Got a weird liquid for you.
It's
Whoa.
Sidon. I know we're enemies, but could you drink this potion? No.
Unless you're chicken.
Come on, you big baby.
Yeah, I totally didn't pee in it, Sidon. Drink it.
But I put
Well, I
hydro
wasn't
blood in
thinking
that.
you did,
thought you were
but now I'm thinking you did.
I thought you were a god, not a wimp.
You need the macros.
I smell bitches.
If you could drink this potion and not throw up, we will just leave.
We'll just...
I have in my hand a bag of Bean Boozle beans.
Oh, fuck no.
Oh no.
Challenge Sidon to the Bean Boozle challenge.
I did that with my son a couple weeks ago. Never again. No.
That would be
Was your son being boozled?
No, he kept looking at the good one.
Alright.
What?
He got all the good ones, and I always got the bad ones, and I almost threw up twice. No, never again.
Hell yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Guess you were bamboozled.
Indeed.
Hey.
Eh.
Alright, so...
You've been bamboozled.
Haha. Okay, so... You know what? Another thing I probably should have asked you right out the gate. Did you guys want to start this mission during the day or at night? When it's easier to sneak around, I'd imagine. Since you are going for the stealth approach.
We would cast shadows if it was during the day.
I mean, yeah, but you could, like, hug the mountains and try to stealth with the vegetation around here as you move forward. We'll say it takes you about an hour to pass by the tower that you originally saw, and I'll give you a description of what that is. But I just want to know, for the sake of the entirety of this is a night mission, because some of you that can't see in the dark will have difficulty with that, but stealth will be easier. Or is this during the day where stealth will be a little harder, but everyone will be able to see?
I can't see in the dark, guys.
I can.
I can as well. Alu, Octavius, can you guys see in the dark?
Yes.
I can smell.
I think just hold our hands.
Wait, I don't think Octavius can see in the dark. Right,
The new Dragonborn races, they can see. They have dark vision.
Aura protection.
The Fistband ones.
Yeah, the metallic and the gem Dragonborns have dark vision.
Oh yeah, and we did do that. Okay, so yeah, you're good.
Yeah, because
So-
why not?
But yeah, no, my token for sure does. I've had it the whole campaign.
Okay.
I was like,
That's right. I got confused there for a second because another group I'm with has a Dragonborn that doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah, it's a face.
So the consensus is at night.
Draco, for safety, I want to leave Sunny on the boat,
Okay,
if that's okay.
that's fine.
Because I'm afraid of her getting flattened in a single hit, and that'll be bad news for everyone.
Wow. I can't believe you don't trust your daughter to do well in this island potentially
It's a baby
inhabited
Draco.
by giants.
It's a baby Draco.
Oh,
She
Draco,
has
I
not
literally
been
have-
properly trained.
I literally have the stat sheet open, Draco. She has less health than her armor class.
Oh God.
oh damn.
I mean,
Yeah,
Actually,
I'm,
it's the same. It's 16 and 16.
I'm sure
The
she'd be
baby on the
fine.
ship.
I'm leaving her on the ship.
Oh,
Just
I'm just messing with
I'm
you.
leaving
Of
you in
course, I
charge.
understand.
I'm doing the parent thing. Like, okay, you're the boss, but obviously, they're not really in charge. But
No,
Pizza
don't worry.
money.
Just leave her with her cousin.
You come back, and Sunny's like ordering people around the ship doing different tasks. It's like
Sonny's
working.
just playing with the twin.
It's working much better than like when you guys are in on the ship somehow, because Sunny's just really good at organizing things.
Damn.
Is Solaire
not to
coming?
speak for Octavius. Solaire's fine.
Is Solaire coming along as well, or are
There's a
you also
very
keeping him
healthy
on the ship?
baby.
Slayer can come with me. That's fine.
All right, I will keep that in mind. And I guess Solaire also
think
needs to
Solaire's
make a
tougher than
self
most of our
check.
party members here.
Okay.
If he is indeed coming along, he gets a +10.
Just roll dex if it.
Yeah,
Slide doesn't
I
have.
don't have any stealth on there, but I'll roll dex.
All right, so that'd be 26.
26.
He is fine. All right, now let's tell you what this garrison you're passing while you're still covered by Pass Without a Trace. Obviously, there's the main tower there, and a small garrison of soldiers seems to be at this station. You did notice the Geigen from afar in the window of the tower. He's obviously their lookout. And you have a small group of soldiers to come and confront anyone that comes in. You count while you're sneaking by at least 10 soldiers. There might be more in the building proper, but at the very least there's definitely 10 soldiers and another Geigen outside of the tower. As well as a creature that you haven't quite seen before. It's a metallic bull that breathes on occasion this green noxious gas.
Oh fuck.
And I will bring you to the token layer so I can show you what this creature looks like.
No.
Do we roll a check?
No.
See what we know
No.
what this thing is?
No. No.
Interesting.
Well, you don't have to worry about this one, because you snuck by. Let's see. I'm trying to think what you would roll for it. Let's see. It is a monstrosity.
Arcana, maybe.
I believe...
It's definitely not nature.
Yeah, no, nature absolutely not, but... let me see if I can find my stuff here. I have, like, a thing for... There it is, monster knowledge. So for a Monstrosity? Yeah, be Arcana.
Ignore the history check then.
Eight.
Yeah, you have no... With an 8, you have no idea what this creature is.
I just see big horns.
Yeah. This is a weird bull. Huh, Andros and Kaya? Like nothing you've ever seen before.
I don't like the way it's breathing green gas.
I'm just standing a little in front of Andros, in between him and the bull. We know how he is about getting gored, so, you know, I want to keep him safe.
We know how Andros is with horns, tusks.
So, Tarla, on the other hand, with your 21, this is a Gorgon. It is a large magical beast. It looks like a bull that is covered in metallic scales. They're very dangerous creatures to be around. Aside from the obvious things, their horns, their metallic body, they breathe a petrifying vapor that can petrify people if you're not careful. They're omnivorous creatures that require a lot of iron in their diet, obviously, for the scales. And they were very sparingly used by the forces of Sidon and Lutheria in the past. They didn't have a lot of them, but it seems like, at the very least, they have this one here. Potentially, they might have more. You're not quite certain of the amount, but these things are horribly dangerous to deal with.
Do we know their weaknesses?
Let me take a look-see if I can give that to you.
Tara will relay this information to the party, looking a little bit shocked and scared.
As far as you know, they have no weaknesses.
I mean, I see one big weakness. The entire thing is made out of metal.
True. That is a pretty sizable weakness.
Oh. Where you're going with it?
It's kind of a double-edged sword if you're thinking what I'm thinking you're thinking.
I can
Yeah,
commit
so-
war crimes.
Because on one hand you're hurting it, but also you're kind of weaponizing it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he'll cauterize anything that if it gets put on fire. So if you get stabbed, you won't bleed out.
I'm not taking my chances.
Wait, I thought we were thinking of heat metal.
Yeah. But if you heat its entire body, it becomes a fiery bull. Which will hurt it.
Gore us and burn us.
Yeah.
But can I heat metal like a specific part? Or is it just
Just
the
the
whole
feet.
body? Yeah, can I just melt its legs?
Melt its legs and mouth. Impede movement.
Heat metal its eyes.
So, as you make your way, you're no longer you're no longer under the effects of Pass Without a Trace unless you want to recast that just to be safe while you're going through this area. But you get to where the city
Doesn't that last for up to an
is.
hour?
Yeah. But I mean, you had to walk from the shore past here all the way into here, which is almost a mile.
Gotcha.
So,
And also doing this while stealth.
yeah. So moving at a
It's up to you,
slower
bud.
pace.
Your spell slots.
I got 2 more level 2 spells.
Question: will we get a long rest since we wait until night?
You know what? I would allow that. You would have had enough time to properly rest. Since you did wait till nightfall and you got here during the day, probably like afternoon, so that'd be more than enough time to take a proper long rest. So, when you make it around the corner, you see the settlement proper for the Geigans. There's a lot of incredibly large buildings around, obviously, being a giant settlement. Everything is practically abandoned. There are some buildings that looks like they've been scavenged for parts, perhaps. You know, wood that could be scavenged to properly build other things. Stone for other buildings, potentially. One thing you would remember from your check from before, Tarla, is one of the key features of this settlement was that the Geigans had a library that's in the center of the settlement. The problem being is there's a main road that leads to it, and you could go that way, but there may be guards or some sort of defense system set up that way. Your alternative way to go through there is to try and climb the 200-foot cliffs, which is going to be difficult. But the likelihood of that being patrolled is pretty low.
I relay this information. How many people can I get with? To say go to spell. How you can additional target. So yeah, it's up to level 3, so I can get up. I can turn 2 people invisible.
Okay. So would you want to attempt that and have everyone else stealth and go down the main road?
And you said there's a place we can climb?
Yeah, there's cliffs that surround the library, and it's a 200-foot climb up those cliffs, which, for your non-athletically inclined individuals in the party, is going to be a bit rough. Above game, it's going to be a DC 15 athletics check to scale up these cliffs, having to make a check every so often because 200 feet.
Carla looks at the group. So, there's a 200 feet climb. Or I can, for some of us, or the other ones can go invisible. But I only can turn 2 of us invisible at the moment.
Let me see what I got. I could just re-up stealth again.
Non-detection for the duration.
Use that.
Hide a target. See, non-detection hides you from divination magic, not people seeing you. Which, though useful, it means it only protects people from, like, say, using magic to spy on you. For 8 hours.
Try sneaking through the front. I mean, how confident are we in climbing?
I'm not comfortable in climbing. I probably won't make it all the way up.
Well, I've got good athletics.
I believe some of you would do really great on the climb. Others,
Of water.
I have a crazy idea, but it's probably not really worth it. I could do a giant ape and we could climb up the wall that way.
Would that someone be invisible?
Well,
Not if I turn the monkey invisible.
I do see some problems with that. Primarily being you'd make a lot of noise. They don't really patrol the cliffs, but a gorilla climbing up this mountain with a bunch of people on his back, probably gonna make more than a little noise.
But invisible.
True. You're just gonna see a bunch of rocks falling.
Oh, water.
I mean, we could just redo the pass without a trace and try to sneak through the city.
Wait, it's a city, you say?
Yep. Right now you're in the city proper where there doesn't
Would
seem
that
to be
work?
a patrol, but the library is the goal. You could do
What
pass.
is
Would that?
Is this touch? If it's... It is touch.
Do have city secrets.
Please let this work. That would be hilarious.
Let's see. You know the secret patterns and flow to cities and can find passages through the urban sprawl that others would miss. When you're not in combat, you and companions you lead can travel between any two locations in the city twice as fast as your speed would normally allow. I mean, yeah, that would make sense. You should be able to get through here a bit faster than normal the city part. I mean, it's a Geigen city, but the same principles probably apply.
So let's just do that. Pass without a trace. Follow Andros.
Taro's going to have her spell on the ready just in case one of us gets spotted.
All right. Now, while you're doing that, I will say, while you're sneaking through the city, you do notice something. A silver dragon flies overhead with a dolphin in his mouth up to the library. And you recognize Gaius's silver dragon. He's definitely here. But so is his dragon.
I see.
Of course it is.
Is it going away from the city or towards the city?
Oh, it's going towards the city with its kill. Or rather, it's going towards the library directly.
Still going.
Alright, so I just need those stealth checks. With the pass without a trace again, you get plus 10 to whatever it is you roll.
There we go, that's better.
24, 20, 19. And we just need one from Alu.
Good job, Artavius.
Hey, I was on a 1.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's an improvement.
Hell yeah.
He's learning. Figuring out how to stealth in heavy, clanky armor.
Just follow the street urchin.
Okay, and that'd be 19. Alright, all good rolls. You manage to make your way snaking through the hidden alleys and proper sections until eventually you find yourselves. This is going to be a big map, so go down to the bottom right or bottom left corner. You find yourselves at the Forbidden Library. It'll eventually load properly for chat, and I'm not hearing the music. That's not good. Okay, I think it's start. There it goes. Okay. Just took a little while to get caught. Allow me to let you know what you're dealing with here. This road leads to a ruined city which stands at the top of a plateau. At the center of the ruined city is a massive structure which appears to have been built by giants. Color variations in the masonry suggest that this is an ancient building that has recently been restored. The massive bronze doors at the entrance stand closed. They are engraved with images depicting 6-armed cyclopses. Despite the pristine condition of the building itself, the statuary and carvings that surround it are crumbling. The most prominent statue is a 6-armed figure with a bronze cage where its head should be, which is, if I zoom out a little bit more for chat, and you guys do too, is right here. Oh, they're revealed. But, you do notice that the cage being exposed seems to have harpies inside those cages as a sort of alert system for the proper structure. It took a bit... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Does anybody have silence? Shit. No. Shit. Alright, sorry, Draco.
No worries. Okay. So.
Is that what we need?
The door into the proper area is right up here. But you could try to sneak around this building. However, it is a tower that you can see from here has 3 soldiers that haven't noticed you yet. So there is a watch keeping that is currently on the top of the tower. 3 soldiers. There's also the alarm golem right at the front. These dotted lines here are like plateaus going down a bit. So you could theoretically maybe sneak around to the north or south, but it's going to be a bit tricky.
Shit.
I might have an idea.
Would blindness and deafness work?
Making them suddenly blind, I feel like they would panic.
Yeah. So
not exactly. We need to spell silence.
Well, that is a good spell for later, though.
Yes, it is.
True.
Oh, Draco, I think you also need Alu on the map.
Oh,
I
whoops.
don't see the token.
Let me grab
Unless the token
Alu.
is on top of someone.
Unless
No,
I
I-
just stayed on the boat.
Even though they got up to here, Alu decided, you know what, it's time for a break. Sorry about that. I thought I grabbed everything, but I missed Alu. My bad.
It's okay, I wasn't sure if I was intentionally things.
Also, if this is the order you'd like to be in, by all means, but if you want to switch your marching order, feel free before you move forward proper and you make your proper plans.
We'll continue. Suggestion.
Answer.
No, like, suggestion. Useful.
You suggest a course of action, let's see, it'd be 30 feet.
Those are verbal components.
You just have to get close enough for it.
Yeah, but the other problem is the soldiers up on this tower here spotting you as well. You're still in stealth, and no one has noticed you yet. But this is a wide open field with the only real cover at this point being the statues. And maybe if you like slid down into the valley here, but they'd still be able to see you from the tower. Unless you hug that plateau really close or start doing some crawling.
Lalo would be able to do that.
We just have to get you into range, though.
But what would you be
I could turn Alu invisible.
That's true.
Wait. What can I use inspiration?
You'd use inspiration for a re-roll of one of your die.
I use it to switch continual flame, silence.
I mean, you would have had a long rest. You could switch your spells around.
Okay. Congrats, we have silence.
Great.
Let's go.
Radius.
Let's see if they give me the height of this tower. They don't. I'm gonna say that the soldiers on top of the tower are like 40 feet up in the air for the purposes of any spells and or attacks you guys want to do once you draw nearer.
This I took. Which isn't a lot, but
Also, if you want to continue the stealth approach, you'll have to roll another stealth and see if you can beat the soldiers up their passive perception.
For what exactly?
Once you get closer to, like right now you're out of their range of sight, but once you get closer to them, like approximately like in here, they could be in the area where they start to see you.
Right. Also, silence is 120 feet.
Ah! Like it's a radius, a circle with a radius of 120?
No, the range to cast it, it's 120.
Okay.
The spear that it makes is 20-foot radius.
Okay. So it'd be roughly that size.
So ideally, we don't have to get close at all.
I mean, if we want to go into that door, yes.
That's a problem, yes, but the harpies will not be able to shout.
And Solaire can flap and try to do a paralyzing breath as well.
So, would you want him to try and paralyze the harpies or the soldiers up at the top of the tower that could alert the rest of the base of your rival?
Interesting.
So, would you say, like, right here is the point where they could see us?
Yeah. Like that general range, and then even if you, like, go around this way, they'll have a harder time of seeing if you start, like, crawling on the lower levels, because you'll have some cover from the natural formations here.
Right.
So you might be able to get close enough to the tower where they wouldn't see you if you start crawling. You might have to Metal Gear a little bit.
Metal Gear.
I mean, Solaire could try to paralyze the soldiers, but if he fails, if they succeed on a save, then that's, you know.
Yeah, and then they know he's there and...
Nano machines.
Have a box.
Machine, son.
I mean,
Could probably hide in a box.
It's true. Does anybody have a box?
no, sadly.
Damn, you didn't pick up the box when you could.
Endor's in a box.
Step 1, cut a hole in that box. Wait.
No, different thing.
We have to see.
You know, maybe you'll find a sniper rifle around here somewhere. That'd be pretty cool.
I get the sniper rifle. So, what, you guys want to go around, or you want to go straight approach and hope Stellaire paralyzes soldiers?
For the memes, someone make like a basket. And we can all hide in the basket.
Honestly, I say straight approach. Just because if we do manage to stick our way in all the way through, we'll have to fight everything coming out anyway.
Alright, so we're just gonna go for it?
Hey, manager,
Thing.
baby.
Yeah, I think we could silence the harpies. We try to move it closer, and Solaire try to paralyze the guards up top.
Alright. We just throw a silence, do a dash move, and then have Solaire try to paralyze.
Alright. So, is Solaire gonna try and stealthily fly up there, or is he just going for it? Because unlike you, he is a tiny creature, he'll have an easier time of sneaking up on them.
Yeah, let's see if we can sneak up to him to get the drop on him for the paralyzing breath.
Alright, so if he goes like here, sneaks along, he should be able to get there. So roll Solaire a stealth check, and we'll give him advantage. Because I don't see why he wouldn't have it.
He'll need it, because fuck.
Okay, so start moving him across the path, and I'll tell you when to stop.
What's your lifeline?
Okay.
Alright.
Could have given him a disguise.
Solaire has a little tiny fake mustache on.
Yeah.
No, like a bunch of branches just attached to it.
Giuseppe! I am not a silver dragon!
I'm sorry, Giuseppe.
Just pull the name out of my ass. Giuseppe! So he gets to
That
like
makes sense.
right about there, and you notice that the soldier right here, you can't see just because of the dynamic lighting, but he manages to point out Solaire, and the other soldiers come by and look, and
Quick, dude, the Puss in Boots eyes.
they seem confused. You don't hear what they're
once
saying.
he like notices that they're looking at him, he's gonna book it to them and like disregard stealth and just go at him for the breath.
Okay, so let's see. He's going to fly up. So that's 25 feet, and they're 40 feet in the air. He should be able to make that with 60 feet of movement. I think. 60 minus 25. So that would give him 35, so he'll just be under where he needs to be. And let's put the wings on. And 35. We're just
Surprise,
gonna...
motherfucker!
We're gonna turn on the turn order. I'll have Solaire and the soldiers roll their initiative. Just to see how this plays out, because they're each gonna try and do something. So that's a 2. And they got an 8. So... one of the soldiers, Solaire notices from his position, is running down the stairs to try and maybe alert the rest of the base. These 2 soldiers are going to try and take out Solaire as best they can.
On a date, right?
Where? Why is it
He's
not?
just a boy.
Okay, there we go. So,
one hit.
Okay, so he'll roll his short sword. Solaire is going to take 3 damage, but that does it for them, while the other soldier has clearly made it down the stairs, and he's dashing.
I mean, he's okay looking, but I don't know if I call him dashing.
You know what? That's fair. But now it is Solaire's turn, and they have to make a con save.
DC 13 con save.
And that is a failure.
Aha!
And that is also a failure.
Paralyzed. That's a fail. Paralyzed. And another paralyzer.
So that's them paralyzed. And now the rest of you roll initiative and see if you can stop that man over there.
Stop that man! Somebody stop him.
Good work, team.
Ah, shit.
Forgot to do it on the thing.
Draco.
Get that silence.
Yes.
Oh,
I did an amateur move.
You didn't click? What is this, amateur hour?
Yeah,
I think something amateur hour.
I did the
Yes,
same.
it is indeed. Okay, so you are 9, and Alu was 8.
Is 8.
Okay.
That's what my first DM session, literally every time I was like, alright everyone, click your token and roll initiative. I said it every time to make sure.
Alu, let me see. You have a minus.
Nailed
Or,
it.
yeah, you have
Exactly.
a minus 2 to initiative versus the soldiers who have. Okay, so they would go before Alu. But now we have initiative as is usual. We'll take Solaire out of initiative order because he usually goes on Octavius' turn anyway.
Yeah. Oh boy.
And Tarla, it is your move.
Tarla is going to run out. 10, 20, 25, 30. How far is he?
From your current position, he is 105
Yes.
feet.
So I'm going to cast a funny little spell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? Where is it? There you are.
So a 30-foot cube. Let me just measure that out for a second to see if anything else funny happens. Are you going to center it straight on him?
Yep.
Okay, so...
Run over there and snap his neck.
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to draw a shape. I was hoping I was using the measuring tool. Whoopsie. There's the measuring tool. So I'm using him. And it is a 20-foot cube. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So, it is a DC 16, and they need to make what kind of saving throw? Wisdom?
It is a wisdom.
So that definitely gets them too. So let's start with the other alert system. Okay. They are charmed. Now the soldier also charmed.
Yes.
And the surprise special bonus that you didn't know you hit also failed.
Okay, on a fail save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Hell yeah.
The spell ends for the affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
Interesting.
That's our bard.
And I'm just gonna roll some things off screen to see if anyone is suspicious of what just happened.
Nah, they're fine.
So let's see. Do they have...
Nothing to see here. Move along.
They don't. So 17. And him. He'd probably be the one that notices. All the others are doing. Okay. But how strange is it?
Hell out of there.
You know, even though you're not technically directly influencing this, probably just roll me a quick deception.
Deception. Okay.
Just so I have
Deception.
some higher range to be here.
Disgrace.
21. Okay. Now, whoever that was busy. He was a little busy to notice simple things like someone spacing out suddenly.
Yeah. Yeah, see?
Alright. So, that is the soldiers and other things neutralized for the time being.
Tara looks back. Tara looks back to the group. Go now.
Octavius.
Okay. On a full ass run. Zoom out enough where I can see what I'm doing. Yeah. Your boy's running.
Okay. Well, they certainly see you there, the Harpies. And they, I'm gonna properly roll them into initiative right now. We're at 13. Okay, so they would technically have gone before you. Tarla already went. So after you step up, I'll have them take their turn.
But they wouldn't have. Oh man.
They're also in the silence. So.
Oh right, you cast silence.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did silence, right?
You started with
Yeah.
that, right?
That's why I sprinted up to him.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yes, we
yeah,
All right.
Absolutely.
So
That's why I sprinted at them.
they try to sing and nothing happens.
You're damn right. You're damn right.
They're also in cages, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And let me see. So I need to go to this layer. Does that have... No. Okay. Good to know. Alright. So yeah. Nothing happens with the harpy cages, and that was a dash, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gonna have Solaire do anything else, or...
I guess he will come back towards me?
Okay. Sure enough. So he's approximately 40 feet in the air, so he'll just fly down, have 20 feet of movement from that position if he just goes straight down to you. And from his position, whoops, wrong one, that's the square. From his position, it's pushing it a little bit. He can dash. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah, we're not doing anything this turn anyway.
All right, Andros.
My boy.
Yeah. Dashing.
Yeah, you are. Dandelion.
Meow. So I just want to check your path really quick. Did you go like here to there?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you right here because you notice the statue shift and it makes an attack at you.
Ooh.
So this isn't properly the statue because you have no idea how difficult it was to find a 6-armed statue. It didn't exist, so I went with the 4-armed statue, which did exist for some reason. But for all intents and purposes, this is a 6-armed statue. And as you pass by it, trying to get past it, it takes an opportunity attack. A 20 will hit you.
Yeah.
And if it'll ever load, you take 14 points of damage, but you can continue your movement
Jesus.
after that point.
His bow scratch.
Okay.
So you can just use your reasoning skills to infer how this trap is supposed to work. The harpies' voices lure in people to go to where the statue is. The statue then crushes them. That's
Gotcha.
the general mechanic. But since you silenced those harpies, it didn't really do anything. Aside from smack you when you tried to go past it.
Note to self, go around.
Yeah. You know shit.
And it'll go on the harpy's turn. Alu!
Bonus. I don't think I can do anything. That wouldn't harm. Or maybe if I angle it. So, I did have my bonus.
Oh, that's true. You did.
I'm gonna use my gem of brightness. The third ability. To try to blind everything over here.
Okay, so one of the harpies and the stone golem.
Yes.
Okay. And that is another con save, I believe,
A
correct?
15. Yeah, that is correct.
So, harpy fails. Stone golem passes.
Just passes.
Alright.
Alu. Don't think there's any.
So, you moved 30 feet. You can move another 30 feet as your action. Up too high. There we go.
The stealth over here.
Okay, yeah, you should be able to do that. If you are using stealth, just roll me a stealth check. Okay. Pass without a trace. Is that still active at this point, or would it have run out?
It lasts for an hour.
Okay, so
So,
I'm gonna say yeah.
You do have to be near Kaya.
Right, so then you would have only just rolled a 6 there.
You have to be 30 feet.
all of the soldiers that matter for this encounter are stunned. So, or, well, incapacitated would be the appropriate term. Any other soldiers are just going about their business. But I will do a higher low roll. Anyone, high or low?
Low.
I rolled a 94.
Oh no.
Something's going on in the background.
Gonna happen.
Here. All right, Kaya.
Alright. Run 30 feet. And yeah, I'm just gonna add pass without a trace because we're moving around. But I could aim this so it only hits the heartbeats and the stone golem.
A 20-foot cube.
Yeah, so let me go. Yeah.
No,
It's this wide Draco.
no, I'm using the
It's
cube
not a radius,
tool.
it's just
So you're selling yourself short here. This is a 20-foot cube I've just made with the new toolbar.
that's 20-foot cube, or it would be a 20-foot radius if that was the size.
Nope. I mean,
20 feet. Well, a level 1 spell should not be that big.
wrong. 20-foot radius cube doesn't.
Even then, I could just aim.
I mean, I figured that's what it meant.
No, it's just 20 feet. It's not a radius.
Well, then why does this thing
Like silence is
exist?
a 20-foot radius.
I mean, it doesn't say a 20-foot radius cube in any of them. I just assume that this works for cubes.
So it only covers up to 20 foot in a cube. It's basically what it's saying.
Yeah. I drew the box that of where my cube goes.
Alright, I'll take your word for it. And I'll just draw a cube really quick. Boop. There you go. You can let go of it. Okay.
So everything in there needs a dex save.
Let's see. I'm gonna give the harpies disadvantage because they're in a cage. That's a 3 and a 4. And Stone Giant's also going to get disadvantage for reasons you'll probably see. So yeah, they all fail. What color is the light?
Light blue.
Light blue on here. No, dang. But well, I mean, that's kind of
Just
like
like
blue.
blue dot or something. Close enough. They have the little knobbies over them.
Okay, and I don't need that up anymore because they're all affected. Okay, and is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna save my wild shapes for right now.
Carla!
Carla is dashing.
Oops.
30. Right here.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have to... I just realized that that isn't properly set up. You're going to get a quick glimpse into there while I fix this, because this is supposed to be a door.
Oh, fuck. Close it, close it, close it, close it.
Yep, that was the plan. Hold on, give me a sec.
What you see there, bud?
Don't worry about it.
What does Andrew see?
A lot of people.
Good.
You can worry about that later. Don't worry about it right now.
I'm worrying about it right now.
What? Why? There's no reason to. They're not a problem right now, at the very least.
Don't you lie. Don't you lie to me, Draco.
I'm not lying. They aren't a problem at this current point in time. I mean, maybe at a later point in time, but this point, nah.
You should probably keep a circle like this up, Draco, because this is the silent circle.
Okay. So give me just a second, keep that open, and I'll draw the circle. Oh, wait. That was dumb of me. I'm on the lighting because I'm making all the doors, because apparently this is still using the old version. 1 second. And we'll use blue. And there.
Whatever. It could be whatever color, really.
Yeah, blue's just the color I'm currently using, so that's why. And then I will resize this. Almost. Oops. Okay.
Yeah, close enough.
Just a little bit more, and there. Okay. Let me go back to this. Tarla did her dash action. Back to the Harpies. So let me go back to my token layer. Because, I mean, Andros, you're right there. He's got to do his job.
No. Oh, no.
Well, that's a natural one on the other one, so
It's not
first...
gonna hit me.
Wait, 20 isn't
Hurt
gonna
yourself.
hit? Or 20 is gonna hit. Let's see, that's a 10 on the fumble chart.
You said 20? Oh.
Oh,
Oh, the 20, yes.
yeah.
Sorry, I didn't see the.
So,
I didn't see the first one.
the natural one, he tries to slam at you, and he misses, and it bounces back, hits him in the throat. But that wouldn't have mattered for anything, and he's not really much of a talker, so... Luckily, even though he has 6 arms, it seems he can only do 2 slams at a time. Only 2 of them are functioning enough to properly use for combat. got Octavius.
All right. Okay, so let's go. Well, dang it.
It's not ideal.
I guess right here. Well, I mean, I guess I'll dash. No point in wasting another turn.
I mean, you could.
I'm gonna run to the door. And I'm bringing Solaire over here with me.
Run to the door, and I'm bringing Solaire with me.
And I will...
I don't know why
Yeah,
that
and
sounded
I
cool in my
dash, so I have nothing else. So, I'm just here now.
Alright. Also, I'd like y'all to keep in mind, with the doors that are here, they are all giant-sized, so they take an action to open. Because obviously this is a place for giants.
Cool.
Some doors won't, like the tower that's here, if you wanted to go into the tower, because that's clearly for humans. But anything that is like a public area, or specifically for the Gigans, has giant-sized doors that take an action to open.
Screw it. Kaya, I have full permission to turn me into a giant ape if it comes down to it.
How hurt are you right now, man?
I am bad.
Alright, I'll help you out, man.
So I
Just
will
Get into a safe spot.
I will just, try to... I mean, I don't know where to go. It's safe.
Just checking out the range, don't mind me.
Right, it is time, once again, for Ape Dros.
I'll just stay right here
And the greatest
I'll
healing
start it
spell,
off with
Polymorph.
You should open the door.
I don't know. I should open the door. This guy's beating my ass. You will beat the door.
Oh wait, that's not what I
Yeah,
wanted.
well, I mean, open the door, and then I'll be here blocking the doorway, and I can do,
Well,
light stuff.
well, why is everything dark now?
Oh, hold on. I have to
It's
give.
Fish token. You need vision for the
I need to
ape.
give you vision on the ape. Dynamic lighting, vision.
I just got turned into a monkey again.
There we go.
Great, babe.
Now you should be able
Oh,
to
thank
see.
God.
Now
Thank
I
you.
need to fix everyone's.
But I think that's skipping ahead a few turns.
Oh,
Yeah, just skipping ahead a few turns.
it's true. It is your turn,
It was
not
my turn.
Kaya's turn. My mistake. That's for later.
Yeah, I'm not a monkey yet. Yes.
Can't make a monkey out of you
You have a
yet.
premonition.
Spoiler alert, jeez.
Yeah, wow. Way to go.
So,
Open the door. Do it.
okay, fine. I will try to open the door for you.
Right. It
Do
will
it.
take an action.
Do it.
And sure enough, you open the door.
Whatever.
What do you see? Another one of those statues that are behind you,
Oh, jeez.
as well as a soldier and a Gigan. The soldier seems to be confused and speaking, and you can sort of hear from here. Hey, what's going on, man? You're just sort of staring out into space. Everything all right? He's just sort of, as he's saying, staring off into the middle distance. Like nothing's going on in there. They haven't noticed the soldier that you also used the spell on. So there's that. But he's probably going to try and shake him awake.
Get in there, dude.
I will, as my bonus action, defense. Spend 1 key point. Take the dodge action.
Okay.
Because I'm hurt.
Understandable. It is Alu's turn.
Okay. Move. Move over here. Flee into range. without actually getting inside the.
You cut out a little bit there.
I want to get into range without getting destroyed, like have a spells get eaten up by silence.
Ah, gotcha. Ugh.
So, move as close as I can, see how far I can do.
Okay. So wait, you're gonna just hang out there? Is that what you're saying? Sorry.
Concentrations. Let's not concentrate.
Okay. Silence. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Silence is concentration for 10 minutes.
What's you know what's not concentration?
What is not concentration?
Draco,
Yes.
I got 20 minutes before I have to go.
Alright, I was figuring we would probably be ending soon anyway. We could, do the soldier's turn, like, finish off, the initiative order, and then we'll start next episode in initiative order proper.
Okay.
We only have 3 more people going.
I could.
You could
Good.
eat food and water, I suppose. Drink! Although, does the statue eat? That is the real question you need to ask yourself. It is a statue. A big buff statue, nonetheless.
I mean, if we do this, we accidentally create difficult terrain. So the statue has thing.
Yeah, the statue has not moved since it started engaging Andros.
I think the statue's kind of just stuck there.
Maybe?
Yeah, you'd probably just do difficult terrain, which wouldn't be great.
We're just making it
Just fix
harder
that.
for them to do it. But
Just fix their adaptation defenses. Oh well.
like target the water.
Wait, what are you targeting water for?
Because this thing is create food and water, right?
Yep, it would create both.
And we make force the harpies to drown
I would say no, because you'd be
in the
making
water that gets created.
I'd say no, because you're making a pool of water that would be at the base of the harpies, and they're up on cages on the stone giant's, or the stone golem's head. and there's nothing to properly hold the water around them to drown them.
It's gone.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Oh, no.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey,
Hey.
Yeah, my
We can hear
internet
you.
just had a
We can hear you.
random hiccup.
it's back. There it is.
Yeah, there was just a random internet hiccup there. But
Hell yeah.
I'm back. Thankfully, my internet didn't totally disconnect. I have no idea what caused that, but, let's see. Considering your current position... Unless you have, like, an offensive spell right now, I don't think there's a lot you could do to the Stone Giant if you're gonna stay right there. Or, I keep saying Stone Giant, Stone Golem. Both have G in them. You want to just hold your turn for now?
I'm doing create food and water. So next, I can theoretically drop silent, then do control water.
Okay.
That is my 5-head strat.
So let's grab...
You're gonna drop silence.
Well, yeah, I would have to drop silence for control water.
Well,
And control water would be very, very loud anyway.
Because the harpies will start singing, right?
yeah. I mean, if you want to do that, you absolutely can. But also consider the harpies aren't really going to be a threat in silence. They can't attack you. All they can do is sing, and you've shut off that ability completely with the silence. But if you want to
Well,
drown
now they're
them...
wet.
Alright. Fair enough.
The control water would be a different action later anyway, so
Yeah.
I can think of it when I'm not half asleep.
Alright, no worries. So, to the soldier. So with Hypnotic Pattern, you just can jostle someone out of that, right? Takes damage, or if someone else uses an action to save the creature.
Maybe like shaking out of it or something.
So yeah, he's gonna start
Yeah, they'll just
shaking.
take their turns at shaking their friend out.
Andros and Artavis, you see this captain shake this Gigan out of his stupor. What's going on? I don't know what happened. It's just suddenly I saw this pattern.
Unfortunate.
Oh, sorry. What were we doing? We were training, but it sounds like there might be a caster about here. But the alarms hasn't gone off, and there's not anyone. No one has spotted anything. We'll have to keep alert. And he turns around and then sees the door
Yeah,
open.
don't turn around.
Andros just waves at them very slowly.
Yeah.
Kaya, what would you like to do to end the session off for the night?
You already know turn polymorph.
All right.
Monkey.
And
They
before
turn the corn. Grade 8 bears.
before their very eyes, this Leonin man transforms into Apedros.
Meet you all.
And that seems like an excellent place for us to end the session for the night.
Nice on my invitation flesh.
It's not properly putting you guys in front, so let me do that. And this, for some reason, doesn't want to put the gorilla on the right layer that I want it to. But oh well. let's start closing things out for the night, shall we? Oops. Let's start going around the horn. Let's start with Hoshi. How are you doing tonight? How was the session?
Everything good. I enjoyed tonight's session. It was fun for me. I know I will be back in my regular place play next week, so I won't have to deal with my internet shit being in the middle of the woods again.
Well, that's good.
So, yeah, it's been a long 3 weeks out here. Yeah.
Well,
military stuff, priors mostly stuff. So, but yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well,
other than that, I enjoyed tonight's session, and I'm looking forward to next week.
all right. Let's continue going down. Rodden, how about you?
Yeah, just doing good, having fun. Time for Monkey next time, so
Monkey.
hopefully you live, because this is probably gonna be very, very scary.
It might be a little difficult for him to get through that passageway, because it's for Geigans, which are ironically smaller than the Great Ape. Built for giant
I'll
people.
make it work.
Monkey too big. Man, how about you? What do you have going on? How did you like the session tonight?
Excuse me 1 second, sorry.
No problem.
Sorry, my sinuses have been terrible.
Oh, sorry about that.
But yeah, it's no. I'm at the end of it, so we're all good. But hi, yes, it's me, revealing my giant monkey form.
God.
So, had fun with the session. I got to shoot a lot of things. Felt nice for once. And I'm usually around other people's streams, like Alek over here, where I'll be playing in his session as a Solvrook, the Artificer Lizard Folk.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
And
We live, we leave, eh?
Indeed, we leave a.
We live.
Live alive?
Oh, hey, thank you for the resub.
Hell yeah.
And the reminder that I should probably mute those so we don't get surprised mid-combat.
What? You don't want to be surprised mid-combat?
Yeah, no, I'd like to focus on what we're doing when playing D&D instead of just BAM! Oh, hi! New sub-follower raid, how's it going?
I left my sun alerts on last time, and the random, like, nut now and then was interesting. It was interesting.
Oh my god.
I hope you put the appropriate settings on Twitch.
It was great. It was great.
really set the tone.
It was great, yeah. Added a lot, you know, what can you say?
Man, I wish I was in the live stream for your session 0, so I can use the fire to mist
Yeah, fire no mist.
That would have been
Fired again,
appropriate.
against
That
all
would have
those
been appropriate.
all those wolves.
Yeah.
I missed again.
Exactly. Missed
Didn't
again.
Didn't get the rip the jugular of somebody.
There's our cleric. What's up, Ninja?
Hey,
Ninja.
Ninja!
Who else but
Ninja.
Ninja?
Oh, yeah. What a cool guy.
Yeah, well, look at that.
Fire no mist. One of the best bits ever.
Oh.
I missed both times.
Oops.
I went to the freezer. I reached for a popsicle. I missed.
I'm down in the snow. had a dream I was firing at something. I missed. I hit some. I fired. I hit something, but it wasn't what I was aiming for, so I guess I missed.
Fair.
Yeah, the boys are for Goose Scout. Goose Scout's boys. Ah.
So touchy.
Yeah, squeak. I fired.
There we go. Man, I hate when I have to work before one of our streams because I have not set up anything.
Working? Gross.
I know, it's the worst.
You, Matt. This economy?
Working in this economy?
I read your
Unreal.
mind. It's one of your many catchphrases.
True.
Yeah. We're just spooling them off right now.
Indeed.
I'm not so. Indeed.
Never
I've done that one in a while. It's been a while.
It's true, it has been a while since Indeed.
Indeed.
Shit.
Thumbnails.
It's my fan catchphrase. She.
She.
I do have a recording of myself saying that somewhere that I meant to send you.
Yes. I need to put that on as a sound effect. Chip.
Shit.
Where did I leave?
We gotta get one of the fans say, no, not the horn.
Good evening, Bubba. We're just setting everything up in the background, doing the things that we need to do.
Oh shit, a boar.
Vamping.
Rip.
Just doing the thing. You know, that thing.
Yeah, that thing.
And then we just need one of the squeaky toy getting hit from Edda and Eddie. Thud.
Eh?
Hey, it's me, Andros.
You didn't get to do that while I was gone, did you?
I know, it was unfortunate. I didn't even get to do it. Yep.
It's tragic.
You weren't feeling the best, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Like, weren't you like?
I was sick for like 3 weeks. It was fucking
Yeah.
awful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll get another chance one day.
I had like some kind of bronchitis or pneumonia or some bullshit, and it was not great.
Oof.
Until I found out why I was coughing and sounding so terrible for the past few weeks. That's strep throat.
Oh hell yeah!
Ooh.
Ooh,
Sick club. Woo!
my son has that right now.
Oof.
Yeah, speaking of which, I need to take my medication.
Might be a good idea.
Pills here.
Bill's here!
I'll just stay
we need
unhealthy.
We need medicated Andros.
Don't we all?
What does that mean?
That'd be pretty great, honestly.
You just never went to the doctor.
You take your magic. Hey, what's up, guys? Why is my voice like this?
Waka waka.
He's never been to a kid doctor before.
Is it because he has no family?
It's because he's an orphan. He didn't have medical insurance. You kidding?
Yeah.
Just
I
wait till I
mean,
make you an orphan
wait,
another
Let's
campaign.
be real. How good would the medical insurance in this day and age be in Thylea of all places?
Oh, you got an
Well-
infection? Okay, I'm gonna cut it off.
They're like
Yeah.
headache.
Would they
leeches.
have medical insurance?
Like, if magic exists, that does, like, make everything a lot better and easier. But if magic didn't exist, people would be dying of, like, less than pneumonia.
You got a headache? You're dying.
Yeah, leeches.
Oh,
That's your prescription.
you have a headache? Well, the demons have gotten in you and you're probably gonna die, but we'll do our best.
You burning down there? It's the demons. You gotta die.
Your diagnosis is hysteria.
Are you bleeding from your nose? Which?
Which?
Andros, you don't need health insurance. You can just keep me around. I'll be a good enough doctor.
Hey,
What's health insurance?
Dr. Kaya.
I do have all my medical supplies.
I can cure disease or some shit.
Yeah, you're Helen actually really good doctors.
Just see Andros just with like his arm bent backwards, just like broken.
Does it look normal to you?
Don't worry. I will give you your macros. You'll be fine.
No, it's
Rub
fine.
dirt on it.
No, it's fine. I'll walk it off.
Rub dirt on it.
This isn't the first time.
Some leaves.
You need to eat.
I don't want to believe that's my headcanon now. Whenever Alu does cure wounds, he just feeds you.
How you get the diabetes?
Shoving food down your throat. Now be healed.
Eat and be healed.
Got that diabetes.
I mean, if it
Insert
works in
Alu
Skyrim,
here.
I'll believe it.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna throw this stuff away real quick and get my medicine.
You got no diabetes.
Mm-hmm.
Got that diabetes.
Got fish fries and potatoes.
Diabetes.
Diabetes.
Rico, did you make a tweet?
I did, in fact.
Hell yeah.
While we've been vamping here, I've been in the shadows, posting in places.
Oh.
And none of you
Like a
get to
true
see it.
DM.
Indeed.
Retweet
Doing
that
all
shit.
my shadow work in the background.
Pocket monkey.
And
Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
indeed. With all the magic locks.
That means you finally got magic. Congrats.
Yeah.
Go back to your stream yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the anti-fairies.
The
and the
goddamn
anti-fairies.
anti-fairies. I hate them so much.
Are you talking about
Link to the Past.
Yep.
Ah,
And I wanted to turn one into a fairy, and it ate all of my magic because it kept hitting me, and I couldn't get the damn timing right to transform it. And,
Unfortunate.
and the anti-fairies
You
were
need to play more.
bullying me.
you need to play more Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3. Get the timing right.
Alright, but... Oh, right, we're not on the landing page. I never switched this to landing page. Whoops. Boop.
How dare you, Draco?
You're just
And
being a chat.
that's the wrong music, because you're not on
We're
the
just
scene
jamming out.
right now. I will change the music, so it's the correct music for this particular recap we're going to be doing. But we can jam to this for a little bit. There it is. And now if I do that... There we go. Perfect. Right. And... There we go. Right there. I just gotta move some other stuff around and we should be ready to get started properly.
I just got back in time.
Wow.
Nice.
We're just talking about you.
No, you weren't. Okay, let's go.
So,
We're talking about monkey.
Monkey.
What are you trying to say?
wow.
Great, baby.
What'd you try to say?
So, I believe someone volunteered for the recap tonight.
Yes, actually, since I haven't done one in like 2 months because I've been sick and stuff. But I'm yes. Last time we started off on the ship with a bunch of harpies trying to jerk us off into the water. Bit of a situation there, and some sharks were eating people, and it was kind of a whole thing. But we did survive that though, and moved on to the island of Yonder. I don't know where it's at other than it's over yonder. And anywho, we're there now, trying to get into this city of Sidon worshippers. Fuck that guy, by the way. We tried to sneak in. Little Solaire did some stuff, but it's kind of gone to shit, I'll be honest. So it's kind of where we're at. It's We're fighting people now.
That's pretty good. Take your inspiration.
Thanks.
And now we take you all back to the Forbidden Library over yonder.
Over yonder.
And, you know, it occurs to me, because I have Andros in the GM's layer, he is an intern order, so let me put Apedros in properly where he belongs.
Apedros.
There we go. I mean, that was a pretty crucial thing that you left out, but, you know, I'll let it slide.
Right, he is a giant ape now, yes.
Yes.
Giant monkey.
Unless...
I want to spoil the surprise. No, it's literally in the title, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I back?
We back?
Yes.
You're back.
Okay.
Oh, you're back. Oh.
Alright. There we are.
You aren't eating enough macros. This is why you're complaining.
There he is.
There we go. Alright, so I believe...
Okay, scratch out your bingo cards.
I believe the turn order says that it is Kaya's turn.
Okay. You know what? Fuck it. This seems like a now or never to use it. The Charm of Heroism.
Oh my god. What?
Using 10 temporary hit points. And whenever you make an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw. Okay.
Yep. And
Wow.
bonus action, Starry Form Deterrent. The first, since everyone's pretty much in the silence, they will not hear Kaya say a prayer to the goddess Mitros.
Did the goddess hear you?
I mean,
Well, Alu and Kira will hear Kaya say it, say a prayer.
yeah, Mitros isn't in the area of silence. I'll let you know that right now. She probably heard the prayer.
Gotcha.
And you know what?
As I just like to describe it, since it is the charm of heroism you did, you radiate a silver aura around your normal appearance with your starry form. So you have all of your tattoos glowing in their usual pattern, and there's like a veil of silver around your entire body.
Going fucking Super Saiyan, guys.
You did.
Hell yeah.
There is
Ultra
no
instinct.
way anyone could stealth like this. Ever. You're a beacon that can
Says
be
you.
seen from space.
I'm gonna
Fine.
I'll move my 30 feet over here. And it doesn't matter if I'm silenced. I'm gonna punch one of these harpies.
Well, the harpies are in a cage. But, I mean, I guess you could kill them in there.
Well, a soft 20 hit one of them.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I'll hit the closest one with 12.
Okay. Oh, now I understand why it wasn't working. Trying to hit one and I hit escape. They're too close to each other. There we go.
What? Huh? Escape spelled just like escape.
I'll mark on my sheet that it's used up.
Alright.
But I'm still keeping it on my sheet because you know what? It's a memory.
Taking mine at the end of the game.
Alright. Tarla. It seems Apedros has been noticed.
I'm gonna wait until April goes before I go in there, but other than that, this harpy is taking some chakrams.
It's gonna be a while. I'm gonna wreck this statue.
Chakra number 1. Wait, what kind of cage is that? Oh no, never mind, I can't use the spell. There. Yeah, chakra.
You just run past it.
They're trapped and
17.
can't move.
Good.
But let's kill them, I guess. And that'll hit, yes.
Yeah, these guys are kind of
there's a-
defenseless.
There's a Geigen.
4.
Okay.
Statue is fixed in place, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay, screw the
Nat
statue.
20.
Yeah. Yo, nat 20.
And 8 for 8. And then offhand chakram 14
That'll also hit. Harpies are not well armored.
for 7.
They don't have armor.
She's
They just have flesh
yeah, and feathers. That's it.
and feathers.
Gross.
She's looking really rough. Completely
And that-
unable to get away from your attack at all.
And that will be my turn.
Alright. Now it is the Harpies who are silenced and trapped and can't do anything aside from sing that does nothing in the silence. Anyway, Octavius.
Hell yeah. I gotta get in there, dude.
Get in there.
But it's so
Get
far
in there.
away.
It is.
Unfortunate. I guess I'm just gonna move up and prepare an action.
Alright.
Let's see, how far can I... Okay.
The ape is actually slower than regular Andros. That's crazy.
So, since you're properly in here, let me explain everything you're seeing.
Oh.
So, the library's courtyard is an impressive open space. At its center is another 6-armed statue with its head covered by a heavy cloth. Next to the statue is an ornate fountain that has seen better days. The mechanism that filled it has long since broken down, and the basin has run dry. More importantly, it seems this is where the soldiers were doing their, daily exercises, getting ready for, patrols around. But, the one with the cloth on its head seems to be, resting. You know how you put a cloth over a parrot's cage and they go to bed? It seems this one is the night statue. So, if anyone sneaks past the first one in the night, this one would be the one that tracks them. More importantly, over to your right, you can kind of see stables, which have, those metal bowls in them. One of them looks kind of sickly. And there's soldiers that are looking at you, taken aback, and they're talking to each other. Get the feeling they're seriously considering letting those poles out potentially when they get a chance to.
Damn.
Yeah.
Take him out, man.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Well, okay, I guess, like I said, I'm going to prepare an action to attack if anything gets within 5, or I guess, 10 feet of me, because I've got 10-foot reach.
True.
And Solaire is going to come up with me, I guess, and do the same.
Alright. Is he
And that's-
on the ground or flying? Because I still have the wings on him, but...
He came down to me, so
Oh,
he's,
okay.
kind of on, with me, on my shoulder-ish, he's,
Okay.
yeah.
Then I don't need to put the wing on there. I can take that off.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, that's fine. Sweet.
And now, it is time for Apedros!
Monkey. So, the statue is just fixed in place, right? It can't move.
No, it cannot move. It is stuck there.
Wow.
Yeah, ignore it.
The most it can do is, just attack around it. That's its whole deal.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna try to fit my big monkey self in there.
I'll have you roll, I guess, Dex to squeeze through there, because, I mean, this is made for giants, but you're a little bigger than even they are, so...
Hey, Draco, the charmed harpies aren't singing, correct?
No, they are... Actually, now that I think about it, they wouldn't have been charmed because they were sleeping. Because, like I said, they were just asleep. And the cloth is over there. It's night-night time for them. But with
Interesting.
a 10, you manage to, get to here, and you're kind of stuck.
Great.
That's good.
Reach around the corner, man.
Hold on.
Don't worry. I got you on my next turn.
Hey, give it the old reach around.
I guess that's all I'm doing then.
Right? Alu. Alu?
Let's see what Alu can do. I'll just move forward.
Alright.
That's as far as I can go. I guess that's as far as I can go.
Alright. Now, it is the soldier's turn. So, going back to the stables, I'm going to just quickly roll into initiative our Gorgons.
3.
That is an 18.
Oh no. They go before I do.
They do, yeah. That right there. So the soldiers immediately open the door that they're next to, and they're gonna try and move over to the next one as well. So yeah, they can absolutely get to there and do the same thing. And that Gorgon, you can see now that the stable door is open. Like I said, you notice he looks sickly compared to the one you saw from before. This one seems to be thinner. Its joints are covered in a deep red rust. It's sick with something at the moment. You don't know if that's good for you necessarily. I mean, clearly it's not as strong as it would be if it were healthy. So, small positives here.
It's down with the sickness, okay.
Indeed.
Wah.
Ooh, ooh. Meanwhile, the rest of these soldiers... First off, the captain yells, "Charge!" And...
Sweet.
Someone! Get Gaius! Let him know we have intruders!
Oh, that one guy.
That prick.
We're gonna beat his ass. Finally.
Okay, so...
I'll still a giant ape by the time we see him. So I can throw him to the sun.
Don't throw him to his son until you get my armor off of you.
Unfortunate.
Okay,
I'll take his
so
armor off. Then I'll throw him into the
11
sun.
is not going to
I
hit.
approve.
That sucks.
Would that be Solaris' reaction as well?
Yeah.
That will
That was
hit.
not ideal for you.
Sweet. What? Jesus.
God damn. Well, which one is he attacking?
The one that would run in front of him, that'd be fine.
Alright, well, this man runs up to Solaire and fucking dies. Solaire goes for his jugular and just immediately wipes him out.
Wow. What
Don't
a
fuck with the
bitch.
dragon, dude. Oh, you'll love to see it.
This man, we'll say he's gonna dash and open a door on the opposite side. And let's see.
Come on, hit me.
Oh, we'll get to
Come
that.
on.
Don't you worry.
Hit me! Hit me!
I just gotta
King
see.
Kong ain't got shit on me.
What'd you just say?
Ape just looks at you. Hmm?
What?
Alright, and then our final soldier, before we get to the captain. Yeah, he will go right there. They have you very surrounded. I don't have the
Like his
Geigen
odds.
rolled in. I could have him go on the same turn, just for simplicity's sake. Alright, now, let's get to, the short sword attacks.
Do it.
Although, you know what? One's gonna try and push you on the ground first, because if you're prone, this can be much nastier.
No.
Nope. Alright, we'll try another one.
No. No. No.
Roll 20, come on.
No.
Also no.
Okay, with that not working, the other two are just gonna go for the actual swords.
Also no. Also no.
Alright. So yeah, you managed to block off all of their attacks with their shields and swords, holding them, like, down as best you can.
Pulling a fucking Leonidas right now. I'm just dodging, diving, dipping. Great.
Arterius goes like, I'm a warrior!
I'm a warrior!
Fight from the shade.
He can't get over there, but he can help with the surrounding of the man that happened to come in first.
Okay.
Come in where?
First. Right, so he gets 2 melee, so he'll try to knock you down.
No.
And when that fails, he'll go with the short sword. 21
That's
hit.
all right. We finally got a hit, boys. We
He is
finally
the
got one.
captain for 8 damage.
He's the captain now.
And they kept it.
Alright, so can the Gigan manage to get around to the rest of you? So he's got, well, 40 feet of movement.
How about he hits through the soldier to hit me? How about that?
I don't know.
I feel like this guy wouldn't care. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, you're basically on lock as far as he's concerned. His main concern is the giant ape that's currently stuck, but can be a problem later. Kaya.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I'm a decorative piece.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
My door accessory.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Adorable.
stand right here.
Oh, bitch, I'm adorable.
I really wish I could get to the door and just try to close it, but I'm pretty sure that would be an action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. You know, let's target this guy right, the soldier captain in front of me.
Okay.
Soft 20
That will hit.
for 15 fire damage.
Ooh. Spicy.
Bonus action. 15.
A 15 will not hit, though. You hit him with the fire, and as soon as he sees you, he puts up his shield to block the radiant arrow.
What a bitch.
And that's my turn.
Can you have more movement to move out of Apedros' space, or?
No, this is all my movement. But since he's such a large creature, I'm kind of just hanging out.
That's fair. I mean, he might be
Unless,
stuck, but
unless you want to
there's
push me forward
places.
one.
Just kick you. Just.
Yeah. No, I'll allow it. He is very big right now. Now it is the sickly Gorgon's turn.
Oh,
Hello.
Oh, hey.
Hi, how are you?
You don't know. Ugh.
Let's see. Well, because there's so many people here, it can't use its petrifying breath because it's not going to want to hit its allies. So it's going to try and trample Solaire
No.
That will hit.
for 10 bludgeoning
No.
damage.
No.
How fucking dare.
Don't that proc your hoplite?
It does proc my hoplite. You are correct. Thank you, sir.
True.
All right. Let's get an attack out there. Please hit. Please. 21?
That will hit.
21?
Son of 3.
8.
All right. Solid damage.
Hell yeah.
Right, please hit. And the other Gorgon hasn't been released yet. So it is now Tarla's turn.
Don't hit my child.
Please.
Crowd it right there. So Tarla's coming 5, 10. Will you count this like outside of the silent bubble?
Yeah, I'd say that's outside of it.
Taro is going to cast on Atros. Reduce.
Okay.
All right.
So you can get through there.
Let's see. Before he was big. Now he is still big, but horse size.
Yes.
He's lowercase big.
Yes.
14, 15, 20, and then Taro will move 20. That's all my movement. And then I am going to add the Gorgon chakra.
Alright.
Boop. 21.
That'll hit again.
21.
For 12 damage.
Okay.
That will be my turn.
Harpy's over there, Night. Harpy's over there, incapable of doing anything. Octavius, you're surrounded.
Guess what I wanted. Alright, can Solaire take a disengage action and pull back?
Yeah.
To, like, hereish?
Yeah. Oh, I just realized something. Hypnotic pattern is concentration, right?
I believe so. Let me double check.
Because if it is, this other soldier is gonna be, you know, able to have his faculties.
That's fine.
It is.
What's one more?
It is.
Okay, so he is no longer charmed. The harpies are also not, but they were, again, sleeping. Oh, there's a lot of noise going on around them. I don't think they're sleeping anymore.
I'd rather have an unstuck monkey than a stuck monkey.
It's true. That's fair. Alright, but
Okay.
now...
Alright, so Draco, can Solaire take a disengage and move back to here?
Yes, absolutely.
Sweet. Let's get him out of the line of fire. And then... it's time. Thunderwave.
Okay.
I'm going to cast a second level. So that's 3d8 thunder damage. I have to make con save.
15-foot cube originating from you. So,
You're damn right.
15-foot cube. That's originating from that guy.
Yeah.
Is it straight out of you, or just like before you, or?
It's originating on me.
Okay, so then yeah, we go.
Sweeps
there.
out from you. Yep.
So that, in theory, would hit everybody here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Start rolling those saves, my boy.
Oh wait, so you had it. Boop, boop, boop. How is yours smaller?
I think for the square, you have to click like center, edge, or corner to try to figure out your spacing of it.
Oh, okay.
I think
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, so you gotta click edge.
Everyone.
Since it's right in front of
Edge.
you.
Okay. Okay. So it's more like that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Geigen barely gets out of there. And then the statue will get hit. One of the harpies will get hit. Okay. Because I think that's... I think I discussed this in my Tuesday game, but I think if you have it like the big one, that's like a radius square, where a 15-foot square is the edge one.
gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so, like I said, that's all of them. So let's start those con saves. Rev up those con saves.
Hell yeah. Love them.
Rev up those fires.
Nope.
Thank you.
Nope. Yes.
Or, if it wants to behave. Come on, roll 20, I believe in you.
Is that the thunder wave from the shield or?
Yes.
Does it have a different spell save since it's the item?
I don't know. There it goes.
Because I know some magic items have a different
Yeah, let's
save.
take a look at it.
How you gonna make me go look at stuff? Jeez, dude.
I'm trying to give you a better chance, man. If it's higher than 13 or not.
It does not say.
Hmm.
Spell will be coming by Mighty Roar, Lion card will animate. Does not say anything about a different save. So I'm gonna assume it takes mine.
Yeah, I would use yours then. Also, the shield animates for the roar, so a big old lion roar happens. That is in Andros. Right, so
I hear nothing.
Like, what the fuck?
Wait, what the? Hey, that's racist.
Wow.
Is that how I sound like?
That's our word.
Oh, whoops. I did
Yon
not mean
into
to
you.
double-click that. So it's the 18 from before. Lastly, we have the Harpy Lady and the
Harpy
statue.
Lady.
With
On
its
the back end
con-
when it get hit?
Oh yeah, and the Gorgon. Okay, that's a success. And actually, no, I don't think the Gorgon would get hit because it's out like that. Excuse me. Okay, so that is all of that. So roll that damage. Oh wait, you already did.
I did. It's a 10 if they fail it. It's a 5 if they succeed, and anybody that fails gets pushed 10 feet.
Yeah, it's 10 feet.
Okay, so 10 feet. And then the second guy certainly failed for 10. And then... Does it say, like, the direction they get pushed? Do they get pushed forward, or...
It does.
Away from you. So.
Okay, so... I guess dealer's choice, then. Woo!
Sure.
And then the third one succeeded, so he's only taking 5. And he stays right where he is. The fourth one failed. And he's kind of boxed in there, so he can't really be pushed anywhere. Except for into another creature.
He gets thrown into the guy again.
Like, I can just sort of
Bounces
looks at
off
him,
of him.
looks back to Ape Dros and the challenge coming. And our captain only took 5 damage. Right. Harpy succeeded. She's also getting the 5. Our stone golem. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna have to move that so I can. Okay. Minus. Yeah, he also takes the 5. Okay. And that will do. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Anything else?
That's me.
Are you still making the square, or is Roll20 bugging out again with the
Roll20's
squares?
probably bugging out.
Okay.
I
Hell
don't see
yeah.
it anymore.
Yeah,
I don't
Just give it some time.
I don't see it on chat. Okay, so it is just my end that's doing it. Ape Dros, though you are now small, you can get through without any issue.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take that attack opportunity. Just be right here.
Alright. Gorgon hooves. That'll hit.
Not from the Gorgon.
I'm feeling Gorgon because he didn't leave his threat radius, so it would be the
Oh.
captain.
Oh, I see. Let's see. Does he want to use... No, he'll just go with a short sword. You get close enough. That is an 11, however, which I don't believe hits.
No. Almost though. He was one off.
Ah.
Gorgon's got problems. I'm probably just gonna pummel him.
23 is gonna hit.
23. another attack. 13.
11. And the 13 will not hit.
Okay. Very well. I only have 2 fist attacks, so I'm done.
Alu! What do?
Could I just move this silence just a touch? So it's still in the realm of these harpies, but also towards the Gorgon.
I don't think you can move silence. I'd have to look at the spell.
Like if I recast or something.
Yeah, you could recast it.
Would it even fit?
Thunder damage, and creatures are deaf and voluntarily inside. Casting a spell verbal components is impossible in it. Okay, so yeah, you could, like, we do have the circle back here. I could just move it over if you want to, like, put it there, recast it, and put it, like, in this general region. Okay, so,
That gets both the harpies, right?
Yeah. No, it's still technically. She's like.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I think it still would work.
Yeah, I think if you drop one on Tarla, you can get the 2 harpies in the back, as well as the Gorgon.
Perfect.
I'm gonna move further in now.
And I will also move further in just in case.
Okay.
How far? Sure. There.
Okay. Now it is the soldier's turn. So their first move is to unlock the next Gorgon to come out. This giant ape is suddenly in here. It's moderately sized lion ape. And they're gonna attempt to attack him. Let's see if the target is large size or smaller. So this would theoretically work. That'll hit. So you take 3 bludgeoning damage, Apedris, but the real reason why they did that is you need to make a DC 11 strength saving throw, or you're knocked prone.
Okay.
You got good odds, to be fair. You are a giant ape.
There's no saving throw on the giant ape, so I'm just gonna roll strength.
Yeah, flat strength. You know, you're fine. You wobble for like a little bit because you weren't expecting the shield to bap into you, but apart from that, you're fine. The other soldier, also looking very rough, is going to try and hit you with his short sword. That's not gonna do it.
Nope.
He tried. He really did. Okay, and let's see. I mean, Alu did just walk up. So he's gonna try and force Alu down. I believe a 15 does not hit. Short sword also doesn't hit. Guy can't hit for beans.
This is what happens when you don't have enough macros.
Shield push on Arcavius will not hit. Short sword.
Nope.
If it goes through, come on, roll 20. There it goes. But
Nope.
that's a 12 and will not hit. Womp womp womp.
Question, did this soldier hit and Apetros?
He did, yes.
All right. I think I asked this before. The way this is worded, is it an ally within 5 feet, or is it the enemy within 5 feet?
Let's see. While you're wielding a shield, your allergic attacks made by nearby allies. Whenever a creature attacks an ally that is standing within 5 feet of you, it's the ally is in 5 feet of you.
Okay, so with my 10-foot reach, I should be able to hit this guy with a hoplite. Sweet. Finish him. 15?
That will hit. Actually, no,
Hell
it won't.
yeah.
Sorry.
Oh.
I just looked at him again. You're just barely not hitting him. My bad.
You.
You know what?
You fibbed. You teased.
You're a liar.
Damage teaser.
I'm sorry.
You just edged me, Draco. Jeez, dude.
So, and then he would go here. So I think he could. He's gonna try and fight Apetros.
Never mind. I was gonna say, does that trigger attacks of opportunity? But Archer's already used his.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is Lord, so he can stand in the same space. So now, the guy can cracks his 6 knuckles, and let's see. We're gonna first try to grapple you. That'll do. Target is medium or smaller. You are not. You would be restrained, but he just has you in a grapple right now.
Okay.
Dragon has advantage on attack rolls against the target and can't use this attack against other targets. So he's got 2 of his 6 arms on you, and with another pair, he tries to hit you with a spear. For 10 piercing. And then 1 more hit with the spear. Will hit for 15.
Let me. Okay.
Alright. And that is it for... Oh wait, I almost forgot. There's one more soldier that is very important. Okay.
Supersize me.
Alright,
Don't worry, don't worry.
That's going on in the background.
Alright, it's my turn.
It is indeed.
Alright. Am I flanking with Apetros?
Let me check. I'm gonna say no. It's a bit of an awkward angle, and usually for flanking, unless I'm mistaken, it's either vertical or
sandwich?
horizontal. Yeah.
Is there any way I can move to get flanking with them?
Well, let me just.
I'll be
choose
right here.
something.
Just like one up?
Yeah, that's probably the better angle, honestly.
Alright. I'm gonna hit it with my staff.
Alright.
Will a 27 hit it?
Yes, that will hit.
Jesus fucking Christ.
The Kaya is pissed off. Okay, I'm also gonna trigger the thunder and lightning effect. So it gets hit with both lightning damage and the thunder effect. So damage, 14 damage.
Whoo!
And it needs to make a DC 17 con save, or it will be stunned.
Alright, let's see if it makes that con. That is a 20. It makes the con.
Reaction. Whoa.
Whoa.
I roll a d6 and it subtract from its roll. 4.
So
The Gorgon is stunned.
Alright.
Until the Gorgon is stunned until the start of my next turn.
Ooh.
Oh, thank you.
You're
Yep.
real lucky.
And there's supposed to be there's supposed to be a large thunder crack, but I'm in the silence, so there's kind of just a weird warble effect.
Yeah, pretty much. So, because
it's stunned until the end of my next turn.
End of your next turn, got it. So, you're lucky, because if he was not stunned here, his next move would be turn around and breathe on all of you, including the baby. But he can't do that now.
Yep. And I'm just gonna use my movement to stand right here. And I'm just gonna bonus action, Radiant Punch. 21 on the Soldier Captain.
Alright. That'll hit.
7 damage.
Okay. So, this Gorgon can't do anything, but there is a much healthier Gorgon. I guess that could count as a straight line. So he steps out there. Will that trigger... Yes, it would technically trigger. This Gorgon's gonna rush into the Monkey Man. And that'll trigger its trampling charge. If the Gorgon moves at least 20 feet straight line towards a creature, then hits it with... It mentions straight the gore attack, but it doesn't have gore, it has hooves.
That's
which is
straight
weird.
line.
That wasn't a straight line.
Wasn't it right here?
It was... I mean, I did measure it out. It was...
Yeah, it would have to be directly, like, for example, if Apetros was standing where the stunned Gorgon is, then the trample would work. Because it can't charge and then turn its head.
Oh, that's fair. I mean...
It has to be straight towards a creature.
Gotcha. Alright, well, he's still gonna run over there and try and trample you. With his hooves. Which will hit for 12.
Oh. Monkey's doing work.
Okay. Tarla.
Hang it.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Tara looks at the captain. You guys want to see some puppies?
Puppies? What?
As Tara casts Conjure Animals and summons 2 dire wolves.
Okay.
One here, and the other one over here.
That means that reduce is done.
Yep. Silvery Shadow has returned!
Oof. Move back, and then and the other one you said was right here?
Yes.
Okay.
And then Tara is going to throw a chakram at the captain for her bonus action. Oop.
That will miss.
11?
Alright, I gotta roll their initiative in.
I think with Conjure Animal they go, in my turn, I believe.
I just read through it. It says roll initiative for the summoned creatures as a group.
Ah.
They are 14, which is ironically just after you.
Amazing.
Although, let me see, what is their... They're a +2. What is your modifier?
+3.
Okay, so yeah, they go right after you. Funny that. So about those dire wolves, what the dog doing?
What's the dog doing, though?
Well, they have advantage if there's an ally within 5 feet of them. This bottom dire wolf is going to step 1 step closer to me. Jacob, you have to move this one for me.
Oh, right. Okay, hang on. Forgot. You don't have proper control over them. Whoop.
And he is going to attack the captain. This side.
And chomp. Okay, 17, unfortunately, just barely doesn't hit.
Does it have flanking?
Wait,
yeah, it does.
He does have flanking.
What?
So that actually will hit. For 13, which kills the captain.
Wow.
See him grab him like just by his torso in his jaws and immediately start shaking him to a mangled mess. The other soldiers look more than a little intimidated.
And now this one is going to attack this soldier.
Oh no. This poor boy. However, that's a natural 1.
Pack tactics.
All right.
Yeah,
Pack
pack
tactics.
Oh, yep, Pack Tactic saves it from being a natural 1. So that is
So,
a 13, which just
15?
barely... Oh, 15, which just barely doesn't hit.
Pack tactics is so good.
What exactly is pack tactics?
So, Pack Tactics says the wolf has advantage on attack rolls against a creature if at least one of the wolf allies is within 5 feet of the creature, and the ally isn't incapacitated.
Ah.
Yeah, that's a big
Nice.
thing for wolves, kobolds. I don't think goblins get it.
Barbarians, if you take that totem of the wolf.
It's true. But,
And that will be the end of the wolf's turn.
so... Harpies are awake now. Although it's dark, so... I have
What's
to
happening?
consider. Like, they have no idea what's going on. There's a lot of noise. They're very groggy from being woken up.
Take the sack off me.
Oh, that's true. Gnolls do get it too.
Ah, okay.
That makes
Debating
sense.
whether or not they would even do the luring song at this point. They can't see what's going on.
They just probably think somebody's training.
They're very confused.
With large animal noises.
Training with animals.
Yeah. There's Gorgons here.
Yeah.
And Gigans, both pretty large. And in charge, some would argue.
Ha.
But Octavius.
Boy, this screen is a mess.
It is, yeah.
I'm gonna start with, I guess, this guy because he's the most hurt.
Fair
And
enough.
just start poking.
Oh, yeah,
Poke. Oh my god.
Is unfortunate.
You
Unfortunate.
did not.
That is a
Big
2.
inspiration.
That's true, you do have an inspiration if you want to use it now.
Could I hear what the fumble is before I use it?
You fall prone for a round.
That's fine. I'm not going
You
anywhere.
just get back up.
Yeah, I'll just get my ass back up.
You
Okay,
get
so I'll
knocked
save
down, but you'll get up
it.
again.
I get back. Yep. Okay. Alright. So that was first attack. Second attack.
You have
Try again to hit this
disadvantage
man.
because you are prone.
Can I stand back up? Or is it for the whole round?
It is for
It
the
doesn't
whole
matter, it
round,
hits anyway.
But yeah, that'll hit
It hits anyway.
Minus
Hell
5. Yeah, he did.
God, trash fucking damage. Alright.
So
He's dead.
And then, yeah, I mean, he's
basically what
dead.
happens is you thrust your Dorada, it hits his shield, and you're just not expecting that block, and you get thrown off your feet, but you take a second one from the ground, and you manage to get him between where his clavicle meets his neck.
Oh yeah. And then let's go ahead and throw that polearm bonus in there and see if we can get this guy.
9
It's a
will not
9.
hit.
Okay. Sweet. That's me.
Now, it is the monkey's turn. A lot of
Get the
enemies.
heck off me. Get this guy the heck off of me.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna give you advantage because now you're suddenly a lot bigger than he is. So
Yes.
the grapple won't quite work the way.
Wouldn't that just break the grapple?
That's true. You know what?
Because he just like instantly grew.
Yeah. You know, that's fair. So you don't have to roll to break free.
Okay, cool. Just gonna punch him now.
17 just barely doesn't hit.
Damn it.
19, however, just barely hits.
Cool.
Sizable hit. God damn.
I did not like being grabbed.
In Ooks, no means no.
Consent's important, guys.
Gorgon-chan, Yabate!
He did the Donkey Kong wind-up punch.
Alright.
So, Alu.
Let's see what I can do. It's just this one soldier left, and is that a harpy?
They're in cages that are covered like before. They're not sure what's going on. You hear some chirping, but they just seem confused. Also, if I move Apedros, there's also a soldier here, the Geigen.
I didn't even notice that guy over there.
A few more soldiers up north. And all of these metal bulls.
Just kinda wanna step
I will just move myself towards this harpy and try giving it a piece of my mind.
Ah. Well, that's a natural 1.
I better hell, let's
on
talk
the
about
other
it.
side.
13. So, oh, that's... So, you swing your Warhammer, and you manage to kick up some dirt that gets right in your eyes. So for 24 hours, you have an eye infection. Your vision and dark vision is halved. Disadvantage on perception checks, and disadvantage on attack rolls and dex saving throws against visible effects.
That one's really bad.
Yeah, no, that one was
Dang it.
miserable. I don't have a way to cut your vision properly with dynamic lighting, because you don't have dark vision, but just know there's a lot of stuff that's basically out of your visual range right now.
I wish I could keep my key so I can make my dome.
But now, it is the soldiers' go. We'll start with the 2 that are currently mixed in with Apedros and the Geigen. That won't hit.
Nope.
That will.
That will hit.
For 3 damage.
Okay.
He's trying his best.
Should I just put him out of his misery?
If we go... It's still into ally space. Good to know. Right. How about these 2 soldiers? Can they really get into the thick of it? Yeah, that'll work. Whoop. And... okay, he can just barely get over to here. And I suppose the other one... because there are these dire wolves now, too. Yeah, I'll have him move to here and start dealing with the dire wolves. They are large, so a shield push could work. Not if they miss. And that's a natural 20. Ooh. For 9 damage on the dire wolf. Okay, and let's see, I did those soldiers. There's the one that is in front of Octavius who is currently on the ground. So I believe it's advantage on a prone target.
Yes.
But a 15 is not gonna hit.
Yes.
And then then this guy will go for Alu or the direwolf. I mean, the direwolf is bigger.
Yours not always better, dude.
17. That will hit for 3
Steve,
bludgeoning.
believer. It's
And
how
now,
you use that method.
Mm-hmm.
and now it needs to make a strength save. DC 11. The puppy is down! The puppy is down! I mean, until its turn where it can get up, but, you know.
Someone more.
Okay, and then... Okay, that'll... Actually, I could have just done this way. And... that guy goes over there. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Okay. That's going on in the background. And Kaya.
Alright. Can I get these 3 in a line without hitting Apedros if I aim it like this?
Well, oops, did not mean to move that. I wanted to touch the Gorgon real quick to see. There is a wall there. Unfortunately, that's gonna mess up your shot a little bit from there. I don't think there's a way you can properly get them both, or all 3, but you can definitely get both Gorgons if you shoot straight up. Oh, and he's no longer stunned.
No, it's at the end of my turn.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, they're stunned until the end of my turn. So... You know what? The funny thing about the Thunder and Lightning ability, it does not conflict with the standard Thunder and Lightning ability. So I could just stun lock this guy.
God damn.
So let's move again so I get it that flanking. And hit this poor bull in the head with advantage.
Does it end his misery already?
He's already sick.
17.
That isn't enough.
Or with flanking it's a +2, so
So, hold on.
19.
17, 19. Never mind, that just makes it.
Alright. So it's just 6 bludgeoning damage, and he has to make another con save.
Alright, let's see. Man, I feel so bad for this Gorgon in particular.
He is stunned again.
Can
Like-
we keep this one?
It's sick. It keeps getting stunned. It's having, like, the worst time of its life.
It just wants to come home.
I'm not done yet. I take a step back, so I get my Radiant Punch with advantage.
Jeez.
15.
That will not hit.
I'll just hang back here.
Okay. The Gorgons are up. Let me move Apedros for a second. Yeah, I can't really...
Okay.
He'll... Let's see. If it does that, that hits a lot of its allies. That could work, though. If it angles it just right, it'll hit the other Gorgon, though. We can't move through. Let's see. Can we make this work? Maybe. Although that one can't move, so he's gonna have to move after this, I think. Or turn around and make Kaya and Solaire have a really awful day.
What?
Can it move between the other large fan?
That's true. There's a lot going on around there.
Don't sound so disappointed.
I mean, they have a move that I'd like to use, but, you know...
No.
Show me your move.
If you did. I can't imagine why you guys don't want me to use that move.
Show me
Because
your
I
move.
don't want to be petrified.
What?
That's the two worst things that we faced this session: goring and petrification.
Yeah.
I only
Yeah.
have one cure, and I don't think one bottle of Basilisk Saliva can de-stone giant ape.
Which, speaking of which, I might just end these guys. So that doesn't happen.
Yeah, that's gonna hit too many allies for it to consider that. So yeah, it'll just stomp at you with his hoovies. That's an 11.
Does not hit.
Anyway, Tarla.
Angels is in the way, can't use that. But I could use that and to this top Gorgon. Tarla is going to use. Where are you? Disparate Whispers at level 3.
Oof.
For 18. The DC 16 will save.
Okay. Well, I did click the button, but there it goes. Yeah, that's a failure.
So it takes 18 damage. And must immediately use this reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows you away from me.
Oh, whoops, that's the wrong thing. I'm still stuck on cone. Whoop. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Woo!
Small attack opportunity.
You want to slap it?
Yeah.
Slap its ass on the way out.
Hell yeah.
Bad.
Falcon Punch.
Okay. Do you get opportunity attacks on Dissonant Whispers? I mean, I guess it is using its reaction to move.
But is it like a forced movement? Because that's usually
Yeah.
doesn't count.
Room's interaction is available. Move as far as its speed allows away from you. Creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground. Let me look that up.
Because it's not a disengage action.
But usually, if like something else forces you to move, it doesn't trigger a attack of opportunity.
That's usually if it's like a damaging spell like Thunder Wave like you did. If they're actively running, then...
Yeah, like Thunder Wave that pushes people's back, stuff like that.
Oh, it didn't. Okay, so it's he's scared running. He's not
Yeah.
forcibly moved.
Yeah.
Okay,
Correct.
I see what you're saying.
Okay, I did look it up. According to D&D Beyond, Dissonant Whispers requires the target to move its reaction if available, so that activity also provokes opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Sweet.
So,
She's a 33 bludgeoning. Holy crap.
Ooh. Yeah,
Just a big old meaty slap.
ape don't fuck around.
And then offhand chakram to this fella right here. See if I can't get him dead. 23 to hit.
That'll hit. And let me assure you, whatever you roll, it's gonna kill him.
For 7.
Yeah, he had 1 health left. And then there is one more guy over here that you can't really see because Apedros is sort of covering him.
I'll step on him.
That's my turn. Now for my pet. Alright. This one is going to get up. Slow turn towards this man, and bite his neck.
Okay.
With the advantage because I do.
That would be a 13, which unfortunately isn't enough. The same shield he used to knock the direwolf down, he manages to bash back his snoot.
and then the other one is going to attack this man right here.
All right. Let's see. A 16 also will not hit, just barely, but it still misses.
Is it flanking?
It's a 18
Oh wait,
with
flanking. You're right. That will hit. Never mind.
Also gets pack tactics anyway.
Yeah.
It's true, and pack tactics would absolutely proc. Okay, so yeah, that kills this man, and this time he bites from the head down, and he flails for a bit, but he is very dead.
The hell is his the head in his mouth, and he looks at the two that's next to him. Shadows the dark one. Okay.
Artie's just assuming there's nothing really going on. It's just training or something. Octavius, you can get up. You can fight.
Hell yeah!
But
So
you have
I
half
get
movement.
up. Great. So
You have advantage on a stunned target as well.
who? Oh, it's this the
The ball over there.
Cool.
If you do whatever you want, man. I'm just letting you know this guy is fresh game.
Yeah. So
Speaking
I
of
actually can
stunned
reach him from where I'm at.
targets-
'Cause I have 10-foot reach.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stand right where I am and try to poke. Yeah.
A 14 will not hit.
That is a trash roll. Thank you for nothing. Roll 20. Let's try again.
Damn.
Oh my
You
god.
do have advantage
We have advantage.
because
The
it's
17.
stunned, so the 17, but that also doesn't hit. It's pretty armored. Almost as armored as you are. Then again, its skin is made of metal, so like...
Whenever
is
I
the-
carve it.
It's the worst timeline. All right, let's
Ooh.
let's roll.
Wait, don't we have a druid who could just theoretically heat metal the entire thing into nothingness?
There we go.
Smite on that just to make up for the damage
But,
that you
yeah.
missed.
So that's
Yeah,
minus
yeah.
the
I
other.
mean,
You have a bar that has heat metal too, but it's not a smart idea to heat metal that thing.
Because, I mean, it'll be on fire and take damage from it, but it'll also be on fire and hitting you with fire.
yeah. I'm gonna add. I'll add a divine smite to that. I'm gonna upcast it at 2nd level. So that's what 3d8.
Mm-hmm.
Bring it 2nd level. And this one, okay, yeah. Okay, cool. So cool. Plus 12.
Alright. Additional 12. Is looking real rough.
Not too bad.
All right. Let's see. I guess I want to do this. All right. Solaire can. The breath's like once a day or something, or what was the recharge on the breath?
Let's take a look-see again.
Because the sheet says 5 or 6, but I think we said before it was like once a day or something.
Yeah,
It
it's
was like something
once
different.
a long rest, I think.
Okay. So I think he used paralyzing breath last session.
Yeah. Speaking of, that's been a while now. It's like a minute that they stay like that. I'm not sure, considering how many rounds, how long it's actually been in-game. They
10
might...
rounds
Yeah.
to the minute.
Yeah. I feel like it's probably been up to 10 at this point, but I haven't been properly
Probably.
counting.
Probably.
So I guess on the soldier's next turn, they will no longer be stunned and see the carnage that's going on at the bottom of the tower.
Oh, also, all right. So this thing is stunned, so it can't take a reaction right now, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. So Solaire's gonna fly in and bite,
Okay.
biting at a metal boar. I'm sure this will go well. Yeah.
Wow. Be proud.
Solaire's goat,
God
Left
damn.
hand. and then he'll fly back, so he's good.
All right.
Or I guess he's like on the ground, whatever. So he'll just run up, right? Run off.
Okay, Geigen.
And the one soldier that's there, if you want to finish him off, which one is that for?
Geigen.
Okay.
Getting the heavy
Geigen.
hitter out the way.
Gigan.
28. Oh yeah, I think
Still
I
up?
forgot to have the. Yes, he is. I forgot to have the Geigen go with the soldiers on his turn. Oops.
Oh, whoops.
That's fine.
Want to do
He's
a
a
few?
little, he's a little scared.
I could just have really
You wanna
quick
do a
him
few
do his
hits?
attacks. Yeah.
Scared
Okay.
little bitch boy.
Go ahead.
So that'll hit
Yeah.
for just the 13. Geigen. His grapple is inconsequential to you, so he's not going to do the grapple anymore. Another 16, and last attack for 15. So 16, 15, and 13.
Oof.
Whoops. Hold on, one sec.
For a grand total of 44, if that helps.
Thanks. Whoops. What the heck happened there? Alright.
The first one certainly went through. Second one will also hit. Meets beats. And that is enough to take down the Geigen.
Just rips off one of his arms and beats him with it.
Oh my god.
Jesus. That's fucked up.
And then the one soldier who's in an inch of his life just sees this and goes, oh fuck.
That's fucked up.
He just looks down at him.
He told this guy need a morale check, Draco.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fucked up.
I would ask to intimidate, but it's not good.
Wisdom.
God, -2 on my charisma.
That's a 14-year-old to be brave.
You want me to try?
Sure.
Seduce with strength.
Nah, no. -1. I'm
Juice
adorable.
with strength. Oh my god.
We're
call
getting
that.
a lot of nat ones. This is not a good
You really
run.
are. It's
adorable.
really that one night.
This is the most
Worst
adorable
unlock.
mauling I've ever seen.
Goodness.
He really likes your mane.
Yeah, it's very pretty, your mane, you know? Oh,
Gee,
ew.
thanks, I put a lot of conditioner in.
Do I try this? Do I try attacking again? And even though I will probably not make it with the partial vision and the debuff,
Yeah.
you know what? I'm gonna try attacking again.
Alright. With the disadvantage
Another
on
nat
the attack roll, so that's another nat 1. For oof. Okay, let's see. That one is. So you can barely see. You're trying to swing up at the cage that the harpy is in, and you squint. You think you got it, but you swing your warhammer far too back and you clonk yourself on the head. I need you to roll. Well, actually, no, I don't need you to roll. You hit your head. You are stunned. You can't take actions or reactions. You can't move. Speak only falteringly. You automatically fail strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against you have advantage.
Why?
Always no good, very bad day.
Yeah, the dice are just mean to you today.
They're mean to everyone today.
Yeah?
I mean, I'm doing okay.
I'm doing fine.
Yeah, fucking
Yelling, I'm start taking all your luck.
How's bragging camp going?
I think I'm the only one rolling well.
Now I'm rolling well too.
Don't jinx it.
How's bragging camp going?
I'm not gonna say anything because roll 20 has ears.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Roll 20 knows.
Old 20's got hands, dude. It's throwing them.
Yeah. I always put my expectations low, so roll 20 sense it.
So, yeah, I'll just have them go right there. So that soldier comes out, but along with that soldier, and he's not going to be able to make it all the way. He has to spend his action to get out. Could I make that a free action to whistle? I mean, I guess it'd be the same as... Yeah, it'd be the same as speaking. So he lets out a... into the air, and you all notice Commander Gaius. You get a feeling he was whistling for a certain someone that I'm gonna roll initiative for. But that is an 8.
Kill
Okay.
that motherfucker.
So right
many
under the
eights?
soldiers.
Yep.
Or
That's-
above.
Which is great for them. Really bad for you, huh?
Hmm.
Let's see, that is an 80-foot flying speed. I'm gonna have to measure. Let's see, let's say 10 feet in the air.
Can't fucking wait. Kill this
I'm
motherfucker.
gonna throw him into the sun.
He is going to get obliterated.
Don't worry, guys. I'll finish off this other Gorgon. Just focus fire.
I have beef with Gaius.
You have beef. I have beef.
I think everyone
I just
has
wanted
beef
to
with
kick his
Gaius.
ass.
I mean, we all have beef, but I hate this man.
I just want to kick his ass.
Yeah.
This man stole my armor.
What?
He also stole the gear that allows you to move out to the more of the Z.
He also is a dick.
Yes. So, yeah, it can use its dash action to get to there. You all see is hovering in the air after it gets here, waiting for it to have the perfect opportunity. Argine, the Silver Dragon, in all his glory.
Gonna feel
Sweet.
gonna feel really bad killing a silver dragon.
I mean,
No remorse.
He is
it's not the
fuck him
first
up.
thing to kill a
20
dragon.
feet in the air.
Don't get him started.
You can reach.
Oh yeah, there's also all these soldiers that haven't attacked. 1, 2, 3 of them. So I guess I'll have them do their attacks. But the
Sure.
Silver Dragon is the serious threat at this moment.
We can try and kill
1
guys
on
first.
Aetros. He's trying his best. And he manages
That
to hit
means
for 3 piercing. Like,
he
you know,
consistently does 3 damage to me.
say what you want about this soldier, like, he is brave enough after seeing you kill a Gigan and beat it with its own arm, is still standing there and fighting you.
God, why does intimidation have to be charisma?
Yeah, that is not going to hit the direwolf. That one will, though. For 6.
This guy's technically within my 10-foot range. Can I hoplite this man?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And then we have 23 will hit.
Hell yeah. Piercing
Nice.
damage for
Takes
once.
a lot of his health.
Yes.
And I mean,
Stop
Alu
hitting
has
my
a-
friend.
Alu has a comedy of errors going on over here, so I think the soldier's gonna take advantage of that.
No!
Wow, what a dick.
That is a natural 20
Wow.
for 12 piercing damage.
What a dick!
Hell
With
yeah.
how many piercing?
12.
12.
Wow.
Oh,
These
the
guys are just
soldiers
mean.
had something that
numbers.
I have not done.
You cry.
Martial advantage. I mean, I could do it now. Let's see.
Like,
Does that
hey,
actually
just
do
remember, they
anything?
have this ability.
If that creature is within 5 feet of an ally. I mean, kind of. This would apply in this situation. They have their own version of pack tactics. Martial advantage.
What?
Once per turn, the soldier can deal an extra 1d6 damage to a creature
Oh.
it hits with a weapon attack. If that creature is within 5 feet of an ally of the soldier that isn't incapacitated. Actually, it wouldn't apply here, because the harpies are
Yeah.
just going back to sleep at this point. So never mind. That doesn't apply, but now I know that for future reference.
Or just leave the harpies alone at this point. They're just...
Yeah, they're fine.
Actually,
they're
you know
napping.
what? I will add that 1d6 to the direwolf, though, because there's no reason for them not to do it. To the pupper. For 6.
Okay.
Okay.
Alu's over here barely just getting
worry,
good.
You have a friend there with you.
You do have a pup. But, Kaede,
I
it's
do.
your turn, and I see what you're doing.
Do it.
Alright. Draco, it's time for me to use the railgun.
Alright.
Oh,
Here you go.
All 3 of them need to make a DC 17 dex save.
Okay, let's start with the harpies that are just minding their own goddamn business.
A super scientific railgun.
Yep.
And that's a fail. And that's a fail.
Level 5.
And let me guess, that's a fail for the stone statue. Boy, howdy, it sure is.
Hell yeah.
Limit breaker.
And guys.
Yep, and we're rolling Gaius right now for 12. No one survives.
Do it.
Alright. Pick a god and pray.
Oh my
They all take 43
God.
damage.
So that kills the harpies outright. Again, just
You'll
minding their
love
own
to see it.
business, taking a nice little nap before they have to do their shift, and then suddenly a railgun obliterates them.
They're evil and stuff. It's fine.
Fair. Let's see. So, whoops, wrong button. Gotta go to the other layer for the stone golem. Oh, yeah. I guess it would be active at this point, huh?
Sorry, guys.
Oh, poor Alu.
Oh no.
Oh no.
There's also the wolf, so, you know, there's that. And just for the sake of ease, we're gonna have it go with the soldiers.
Oh, does Alu still have silence up? Or is that a thing?
Yeah, that's
Alu-
Silence over here.
Yeah,
You would have to roll a con save to see if you keep silence up.
because you did get bapped pretty hard, so roll a con save real quick.
I didn't hear no bell.
Okay, you're fine.
Oh,
I still
yeah.
have
There's
concentration.
the nat 20. Where were you earlier?
Where were you?
Hell yeah.
Alright.
And bonus action on the Gorgon. 25.
25's gonna hit.
Or 5.
It's looking real rough.
Alright, it's next.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see.
Sorry,
Now,
guys.
The Gorgon.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
He shot.
Okay, so it is no longer frightened at the start of its turn, correct?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. So is gonna run in towards Apedros. Again, there's some allies in the way, so it's not gonna use the petrifying breath on the plus side. However, this one is 100% getting the trampling charge. So, let's see. You need to make a DC 16 strength save or you're getting knocked prone.
Oh,
Did it move 20 feet?
That was 30 feet, so yes.
No.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so with a 14, that is a failure, and Apedros careens down. So first is the damage from that, that's 20. And the other part of that is the Gorgon can make one attack with its hooves as a bonus action after trampling you down. So here comes Gorgon attack numero dos. for 22, and that is an additional 17.
Still up, just
You're
barely.
fine.
I can't edit.
plenty of health.
Oh, there we go.
Is that soldier still under Andros?
No, he's... Actually, yeah, he is. Huh.
Oh no.
Shit.
You stupid bastard. You should have ran when you had the chance.
He's been fighting this entire time against you, and he's done
Do you just like fall on him and kill him?
It's like, would the Gorgon's trample have also hit that one guy, since it's directly in the path?
Well, let me move him out of the way. So, considering where he hit him from, I don't think he would be in danger of getting trampled. Because although he's also in the space with the Gigan, and he's lucky that the Gigan didn't fall on him.
I mean, he had a huge monkey falling down, so...
True, I am gonna have him roll dex to see if he gets crushed by you.
Oh boy.
13. He is pumped on adrenaline right now. He's like hyperventilating almost, dodging out of the way from the Gigan, from the monkey falling down, and somehow he's still alive. If he lives and you guys manage to get apprehended, he's getting a promotion.
He's gonna die. That's
I'm
fine.
gonna kill him next turn.
He's gonna die.
But anyway, Tarla.
Alright. So let's do a couple rounds of chakrams. First to the one under Apedros. 14.
That's not enough.
Alright, I'm gonna try again. 17.
17 meets. Actually, did you want to, for the first one, I just realized, did you want to use the other feature of your Mithril Chakrams, the ability to hit a creature that's 10 feet to them if you miss the first one?
Yes.
Alright, so we will count that 17 to hitting that other guy. Boop. And that is minus... Oh yeah, he did. So, again, this man manages to deflect your chakram with his shield, but it bounces off into his ally over here. He goes, oh, geez, sorry, Achilles. Oh, no.
So that was the first attack, so...
You're supposed to go to his wedding.
Let's do the second one back on that one. 21.
That'll hit.
21.
4.
And unbelievably, the Titan, the man who survived all this long, finally goes down.
Thank God.
Good.
And then this Gorgon, Tara's going to do her last chakram. 23.
That'll hit.
And I will spend a Bardic Inspiration for this one to do Defensive Flourish. For 8.
Right? How do you want to kill it?
Basically just putting out his misery at this point.
So the chakrams go bouncing back and forth on its horns as it slides into its skull and then bounce back to me.
Nice. As you watch as it bounces back and forth between... It's kind of hard to see with all the chaos, but you notice that the Gorgon over here gets absolutely pissed off seeing its friend, mate possibly, die.
Oh no, they were life mates.
Damn it!
Above game, basically, had it not been freed, if it saw its friend die, it would have went berserk and broken out of its pen and attacked.
Oh yeah.
There is no additional effect. I just figured it would still be pissed off to see its partner die.
That makes sense.
Okay, so this isn't like the...
And my AC
Thankfully,
goes up.
it's not like the Amazons.
Okay.
And the AC goes up by 2, so it's at 19 right now. And that's my turn.
Could you imagine, though? Turns out the Scorpion was an Amazonian the whole time.
And now for the puppers.
Would you like to
known.
be Carla?
Gonna attack this one.
Right? Dire Wolfo. Chong. That is a
21.
Oh, right.
Pet tactics.
Wait a minute. Isn't... If it has an ally adjacent to... Oh, wait. Adjacent to it.
Yep,
Wait,
you got
but it...
Andros.
Oh, right. I don't know why that wasn't clicking in my head. Anyway.
Did you forget about the monkey in the middle of the room?
Yeah, I don't know why
In
it
the
didn't
middle.
trigger in my head that there was a monkey in the middle.
For
Draco,
9.
that's the name of the episode. Monkey in the middle.
Mhm. Hell yeah.
And then he needs to make a DC 13 saving throw, strength saving throw, or be knocked prone.
Alright. Well, he's prone.
And now Silver is going to attack this one right here.
Alright. That is an 8.
8.
Will not hit. Harpies are dead. I can just get rid of them now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Octavius.
Thank God. Gaius? Gaius? I'm gonna say it's Gaius. Anyway.
My name is Gaius!
Yep. Alright, Gaius, I'm coming for you.
Gay?
It's gay.
Exactly. What's up, friend?
I mean, it probably is.
Alright. Time to kill this man.
Fucking, let's do this.
22.
That'll hit.
I'm gonna throw a smite on there.
Oh,
Ooh. 27. Oh, whoops.
That's my last second level slot.
Oh shit, what was his health at before? I accidentally typed 27, enter. Okay,
well, he took 43.
and then minus 43,
And minus 27.
and then minus 27. There we go, that's better.
Alright. Attack dose. Please, 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 please,
That's
please.
not gonna hit.
I will use inspiration.
Okay, roll again.
He really doesn't like him.
That'll hit.
Alright, let's throw a smite on there. First level smite. Alright.
Alright,
Still
damage
good.
is damage.
Damage is damage.
Anything higher than a 6 is good.
Yeah. And then bonus. Full arm. Please, 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 please. Damn it.
That won't hit.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my reaction.
Oh.
Wheel. I'm gonna give Artavius a D6. So that's top 20.
That'll hit.
Yes.
May fate be on your side, Artavius.
You really were
Fuck him
doing
up.
good on teamwork today.
Yeah, we are.
14.
He's looking real rough. He doesn't do anything.
Fuck this guy.
I don't
Alright.
blame you. But
I have
damn.
to see, just because I'm curious.
Oh my god.
Okay. So Solaire can fly with his 60 feet of fly speed.
Yes.
Yes. Come here, my child. And make a bite attack.
Maple Helmet 2.
Natural 20! Jesus Christ!
It was meant to be.
Damn. You know, Commander Gaius had some cool things he could have done. Oh well.
I
No.
told you.
Oh,
This man.
he's got 7 HP. He's still standing. I shouldn't have revealed how much, but he's barely hanging on.
I'm tempted to just
Yes!
grab the Geigen and throw him at him.
Yes. We
Do
must.
it, man.
Don't let him get a turn. Finish him off.
Throw the dead guy who kept hitting you.
Should I do it? Because I mean, Octavius is right there. This is a big creature.
I don't care. Hit him.
You don't care.
Hit him.
You could throw the smaller guy.
It's true, you could throw the
You
smaller
have plenty of bodies to use as rocks.
Finish Gaius.
I mean, this Geigen might be a problem, so
Finish this man.
I might just try to lift it up and throw him.
Right.
This one?
Will you allow it, Draco?
Sure. Allow
Hit a
it.
motherfucker with another motherfucker.
All right.
So stupid.
We gotta roll
I love
strength.
it. I'd say
I will use my inspiration.
Okay.
Dang it.
Aw.
Damn.
Nah, it's too heavy for you.
Draco, question. Can I use my inspiration to give it to Andros to re-roll that?
No, you can't transfer
Damn it.
inspiration. I'm sorry.
It would have been really funny.
Was
It would've
not
been.
meant to be.
It was for the meme.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
You at least get back up.
Yeah, I'll get back up.
All right.
Olu hit this man.
That requires me I'll get back to you.
Anything helps. Oh no, throw a rock at him.
Well, she did have that head blow for 2 rounds. I think this is this.
Oh, and she is stunned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My ears.
All right. So Gaius is first, and he has this. That's gonna hit, and he's gonna throw that lightning javelin in a straight line towards Kaya as well. So you are taking 6 piercing damage as he throws this.
Question:
And
is he throwing it at Kaya?
So when
Because
you
he would
throw
have to throw through a bunch of people.
No, it will still trigger because of the
the
effect.
lightning
it's just
bolt part will go through. So
if you're more than 60 feet away from him, then that would probably be disadvantage.
well,
I'm
if I
I'm
look
the
at
60.
it, in here it has a range of 120 feet on the sheet.
We're trying so much shit.
But I would say that the javelin before the lightning bolt goes off would get stopped by Octavius. So Octavius will take the 6 piercing. You're going to take that 14 lightning damage, and I need Octavius to also roll a dex saving throw.
Gotcha.
God, I wish I was in between that, because if I was Anders, I could catch it.
18.
Okay, that will make it. So I believe
take half.
you only take half.
7.
Yeah, 7.
Yep.
Now he's got 3 attacks, and he also has
And?
3 javelins.
He has 3 of these. I think I
Yes.
know what we're gonna get.
I mean, he is a follower of the Storm God, so like.
Look, whoever
Same
wants to
damage.
have it, I already have one.
All right,
taking
so
I'm taking
that
one.
is going to be a success for both of you. So you won't take the full 17. So that would be. So
So
going to
that's-
use 9 damage.
What?
Yeah, 9 damage from the lightning, but you would take the 6 piercing on top of the 9 lightning.
I did.
And final lightning javelin.
Gaius, I'm gonna absolutely murder you in a second.
I mean, you beat the shit out of him too, so I feel like this is retribution on both ends.
He's
Yeah.
still saving like a boss, though.
True.
Ah,
Okay, so you will take 10 piercing, Octavius,
Mm-hmm.
and
What?
okay, so you're both taking half of the 13, which is 7.
Oh no, you know what I just realized?
What?
Okay, you gotta make some con saves.
all right.
Oh right.
First con save.
Okay.
Second con save.
Okay.
Third con save.
All right.
I am determined.
You're good. Now, for the soldier that doesn't have the lightning javelins,
Just like, how do we even compete with that, guys?
Don't worry, I have one
I
too.
believe that is going to hit
On me,
for
yes.
7 damage.
I'm down.
Yep. Octavius is downed. KO'd until somebody can heal him. If they don't, well, there's other threats for them to deal with. I don't think they're going to be too fussy about taking Octavius down by hitting him while he's down.
Silver Dragon's right there.
It's true. And then this guy is going to try and hit the wolf and knock him down. Oh wait, he's actually prone now, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so you would have to get up from prone. Although, even if he's attacking from the ground with this at disadvantage, that would hit. So that is 3 bludgeoning damage.
Consistently 3, seriously.
Yeah, it's weird.
How much damage does this do?
I just
22.
seem to keep rolling. Well, it's less about the damage on the shield push. It's more about knocking them prone, but that didn't happen this time. Alright, and now Argine. So he's going to, let's see. I mean, the big old monkey is a serious threat here. So,
I'm not that much of a threat.
and you're also very big.
I'm not that much of a threat, I say as I hold one of the Geigen's arms.
Yeah. Me? A threat? Come on! So, let's see, that would... You can move, like, to right there. He's still 20 feet in the air. Actually, hold on. There's a lot of people, and he does have a breath weapon.
Oh no.
And a lot of his allies are no longer living, so I think he is going to...
Shit.
What is the range? It is a 30-foot cone. Let's see. Could he do this to get you in there, too?
Just out of curiosity, is he an adult?
He's young.
He is young.
Oh, okay. It's a little bit less stressful.
Okay, that'll work. Everybody in that cone, I need you to make some con saving throws.
Wait, what con?
How big's the cone? Can you?
I will make the cone once more. That is Apedros, Alu, that one soldier, both of the dire wolves, and Tarla.
22.
Alright. And let us roll that damage. That is... Alright. 12d8.
Okay, that might be a problem.
I would like to use my inspiration for this.
That's probably a good idea.
Fuck.
Oh wait, that's 12d12. I hit the wrong one. So, ignore this first one, because it's not that. I accidentally hit the wrong die. But it's gonna throw a shitload of dice out.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so ignore that. That's not real.
Oh.
This is real. That's worse.
That is infinitely worse.
Oh
Carl's down.
Well, the ape is definitely down.
no. Wait.
So it's half of that. So that's 33, but that's still anyone
Still the
who
monkey's
saved.
down.
Tarla did not save, so you took all of that.
Carl's down.
Alu.
Wait, would Alu even be able to do a save with all the disadvantages going on?
That's let's see. You can't make strength or dex with the head blow. It doesn't say con, so you're fine to take the con, but however, that would still be a failure.
Can I use my reaction to try to save Alu? With my
You
last
have
cosmic,
to get a
with my-
17.
It's not
With my
So
last cosmic
that is
omen.
possible. That would
My last
not
cosmic omen. I'm sorry, Alu. I tried.
that
it's
is
not gonna be so
not
good
enough.
on Corkin's turn.
And
inspiration.
Oh, that's true. If you have the inspiration, you absolutely can use it.
the
Yeah.
puppers
Okay.
are-
I just do con save again, right?
Yes.
the direwolves are gone.
Yeah, the dire
Never
wolves are
mind.
gone, regardless of what I rolled there.
Yeah, I'm down. They're gone.
Ape is gone.
So that means I'm down
Alu
too, right?
is also down, so that's minus 66.
Very, very painfully down.
Yeah.
It hurts.
And that was Argyne's turn. Plus, I didn't get to do that a lot, but Kaya,
Alan's just not having a good day.
Yeah, shit's pretty rough, Kaya.
Alright.
I'm not a monkey anymore.
It's true, I have to switch that around.
I'm also very low on health.
So,
Okay.
that's 20. Hold on, I gotta calculate how much it was, because 27. Well, first, 66 minus. No, it's half.
Yeah,
That'd be
yeah,
34.
I already calculated the damage.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, let me.
I'm down to 10 HP.
And let us. I'll just add you in again. 9. Yoop. Okay.
We were doing so well.
Yeah.
Alan's dying words. Macros.
Alright. Sprint forward. Heal aura.
Okay.
I got it. Okay, so 2d6 to pick up Tarla. Okay. 8.
Okay.
I only have the one, man. Alright. And considering hopefully all these other conditions drop on Alu, we got to try to pick them up. Alu, back up with 5.
So I will say, because you're knocked out, you definitely don't have the unconscious anymore. The dirt in the eyes, however, is a 24-hour thing. So unless you have a way to, like, lesser restoration or some way to clear out Alu's eyes, Alu still has the vision problems going on.
So am I still at -9? Would I be at -19 or would I just be at 0?
No, you would just be at 0 because you haven't. It's easier.
So
to
you
go
just
that
get
way.
you just have 5 HP now.
Okay.
And my last bit of 30 movement, I'm running up to this soldier.
Oh wait, hold on. I think he was in the cone too, and I never rolled him, but he'd be obliterated otherwise if he was in.
I don't
that
think
cone.
he can. I don't think he can even save for it.
No. So let me do that again. Yeah, no, he was unfortunately in the crossfire, so he's just dead. That guy doesn't exist anymore. What was once a man is now just a giant frozen statue of one.
Alright. Yeah, that's my turn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
So,
Oh no.
Yeah.
all right. That guy should be dead. Hold on. I forget what his health would have been, but
He's dead.
he's dead. So let's just, for the sake of ease, 0. Okay. So, Gorgon. Having no more friends nearby that are
Just
going to
do
be
it.
a problem.
Just do it.
Gorgon, petrifying breath. It's a 30-foot cone.
Come on.
Do. And that will be a DC 13 con save.
Okay.
Kai is fine. That. Do you have inspiration anymore? Or did you use it already? I forget.
I already used it.
Okay, so yeah, that's a failure. So you're
You'll have to
starting
switch
to
your
turn to stone.
your as well, Dan.
Yeah, I already did.
Okay.
And
I don't think it's gonna matter as much anymore.
So you are not fully petrified yet, but you are restrained unless next turn or next time it's your turn you can break free.
Oh, I missed.
Okay. So it's only Andros that got turned to stone. Well, is slowly turning to stone. Failed save target begins to turn to stone is restrained. The restrained target must repeat the saving throw at the end of your next turn. On a success, the effect ends on the target. On a failure, you're petrified until freed by greater restoration or other magic.
God damn it.
Wait, did that cone include Alu?
Let me make the cone again. I believe it did, yes.
It did.
Thank you.
You're fine. So, like, this green gas shoots out over all of you, and some of you manage to hold your breath, but you do notice that Andros' feet are starting to turn to stone.
I should have ended this guy when I had the chance.
Okay. My turn?
Yes.
Second level healing word on Artavius.
Ooh.
So you
8?
gain 8.
Thank you. Just in time.
Tarla is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So, Draco, if I use my lightning javelin, will I miss Solaire?
Alright, let me see. You know what? He's small enough. I do think you will miss Solaire. He's on the ground and tiny.
Hell yeah.
I'm using my lightning javelin and the trigger word to get this motherfucker.
Alright. Let's see if the physical
Finish
hits
him.
first.
Oop.
That'll hit. For 1. But there is still the lightning. And he's got to make the dex save.
Very, very frightening.
He does
me.
not make the dex. So,
4d6. Boom. 16.
how do you want to kill Gaius?
Tarla chucks the spear into his forehead. As it implants in it, it just automatically just goes to lightning and just shock him to death.
You all watch as Gaius gets lit up like a Christmas tree. I mean, there's no equivalent in this universe, but you get what I mean. A shining beacon during the day.
A tree with fairy
Like
fire.
Zeus.
Like Zeus.
A tree that has fairy fire on it.
Tarla's gonna yell, "I am the true Dragon Lord here."
Gaius falls to his knees, and Argine lets out an angry roar.
Don't you have an extra attack still?
Oh, I do.
Finish off that last soldier, man.
How come? I choose you. Wait, where's my character sheet? It disappeared. Fuck. Come on, load. Load. Here, wait, you want it to open up. Alright, there it is. Got him. 20.
Will hit.
And I will be using a Bard Inspiration to use a defensive flourish. Going to eat it. Eat this shit.
Ooh.
12 plus 7, 19.
That kills him.
Hell yeah.
And then my AC goes up by 12.
Nice. So the only
Okay, man.
remaining threats are the Gorgon and the young silver dragon.
Now, was it Sorry, was it this one or was it this one? So I've still got one next to me as well.
Oh.
No, I was aiming for the one next to you.
Oh, well, I made a mistake then. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me fix this guy up. He is not dead. This guy, on the other hand, is very dead.
Hell yeah.
There we go. Alright. So all that's left is the Gorgon, Argine, and the single soldier. And if anyone has just heard all of this commotion of a silver dragon flying overhead and attracting your attention. But you know what? That's a later problem. Artavius?
Can you use lay on hands on yourself?
Yes.
Yeah, there's no reason why you wouldn't be able to.
Sweet. Let's see. As an action, I can do that. Okay, so I'm gonna dump my entire pool of lay on hands on myself.
Oh, goddamn.
So that's plus 35.
Excuse me.
Yep.
No, not that. That.
Oh, the initiative?
Yeah.
Daigen.
Yeah. There's, this is a camp that's full, and, you know, some people may have seen that dragon fly overhead and unleash hell over here.
God damn it.
But that's a later problem. Worry about what's on the map right now.
So that was an action. I'm going to, I think, get out of this courtyard before the dragon does anything else. And, like, run in here, maybe?
You know, that's fair.
Sorry, I'm not showing it. In, like, here?
Yeah. I mean, you absolutely can just run in there.
I'm gonna duck out of into there for right now, so that way, this is getting a little hairy with the dragon, and I'm a little worried. So I'm gonna run in here and with Solaire. And
Also, I just realized, so I put the prone token on you because you did basically get knocked unconscious, come back up. So some of your movement would have to be getting up. So
okay.
It'd be 15, and you would have 15 feet from that point.
So I mean, I can at least get inside the door anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm.
You could use your action to close it, but you'd be the only one in there with Solaire, so.
I'm just gonna go inside to where, we're out of the line of the dragon for the moment being.
All right.
And that's my turn.
So, Andros, you are restrained. At the end of your turn, you need to make another con save to see if you can break free from this. But your turn is yours to do whatever.
Nope.
Okay. Well, you're going to be petrified, but again, you are restrained, but I believe that means you can still attack if you want to get some attacks on this Gorgon before being turned to stone.
Sure. I'm restrained. So I can't do that.
Restrained. Conditions restrained, let me see. A restrained creature's speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dex saving throws. So your attacks will have disadvantage, but you get all of them.
So I can still attack with all my abilities. Just like a last-ditch effort. Let me see. Reading some stuff. It's been a while. I'm gonna spend 3 of my key points. I'll take 4. I'll do 4.
Okay.
To do that. So he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Right? Strength save. That's a 17. Would
That will pass.
Would Argine be in the radius? He's 20 feet in the air right now.
No.
Okay, so it'd just be the Gorgon. So he takes half that then?
He does take half of that.
Okay.
So
Now that's gonna be there for a while.
Okay.
At the beginning of my next turn.
Do you have the aura up, or...?
I can get it up.
Okay.
Let me just do that real quick. There it is.
And then the other thing is, if you are turned to stone, would you still be able to keep the rotation up? Because you're not really able to move.
I'll say once I turn into stone, it'll end.
Okay. So... Alu.
Am I just still stunned?
No, let me take that off, because you were knocked out. So you're no longer
just blind.
stunned. Now you're just... your vision is cut in half.
I should probably heal myself. That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Let me just cure wounds myself real quick. And then probably get out of the way.
Oh, it looks like you cast it on a higher level, so I think you...
Yes.
It didn't look like you put all of it into your HP.
Huh?
Because you got 8 and 5.
Oh, the 8 also counts.
Yep.
I am somewhat smart.
No worries.
That drops it down to... And Alu will go...
There we go.
Which way would be safe? This way would be safe?
Well, I mean...
Like over
you could
here?
go that way, but Artavius ran into the building. That might be something you want to do, but... That's your decision. You can only move 30 feet, unfortunately.
I'll go over here. Almost to the door.
So, it's the soldier's turn, and the first thing he's going to do... Surrender! You may have taken out a large portion of our forces, and Commander Gaius, but we have Argine and the Gorgon here, so unless you all want to end up like your friend, and he gestures to the rapidly turning to stone Andros, I suggest you surrender.
I've seen scarier dragons from my father.
Anybody else want to respond to the soldier?
I'm just going to get the hell out. I already passed out once. I'm clearly low on my macros. I need to bulk up. I need to do more.
I'm gonna do something.
I refuse to give up.
So be it.
It is not calling giving up. It's called tactical retreat.
Yeah, we get in this room when the dragon can't get us, and then we kill the soldiers.
I can't move.
Yeah,
I cannot
no.
move.
Andros is about to be completely turned to stone.
I mean, we don't have anything to like fix that, do we?
I mean, they might have something here, considering they have the creature that does that, but you would have
I mean,
no
they
idea
do,
where
but,
to
like-
start looking.
Like, Lesser Restoration doesn't do that, right?
No, you would need greater restoration for that sort of
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
I have one last bottle of the Basilisk Saliva,
Okay.
but I can't really save him yet. I mean, Even if I do, what can I... Honestly, at this point, just Kaya will kind of just like drop to her knees,
Okay.
looking defeated. And the necklace will fall off of her neck as well.
Okay. Alright, so Argine is going to fly over here.
Uh-oh.
He does not get his breath back, but
Thank
he is flying in the air above you, waiting for your decision. But, let's see, that was 20 feet, I believe, to move from that position to there. No, that was 10 feet, 15 feet. Boop. So, 10 feet, 30 feet of flying. And is going to look between Tarla, Alu, Artavius, Soler. We're giving you every opportunity to turn yourselves in. There are more soldiers here. Either you surrender, or I'll get revenge for what you've done to my rider.
Who the hell was your rider?
He gestures over to Gaius.
The gay one, remember?
Wait, he was gay?
Never changed.
And I think he does have...
I don't think he's very gay with how dead he is right now.
So
You need to
I'm
be
sorry, I
gay
missed
in
what
death.
you said, Tarla. Say it one more time.
Taro said, "You're still young. I am one of the original Dragon Lords. You know we don't give up."
Very well. And he looms over you. And he's going to take a bite attack at you. 15.
Miss. And guy did defensive flourish.
Claw. 28.
Miss by 1.
Ooh.
What?
Claw number 2. 19.
Miss.
It's... Kaya.
I guess everyone else will just see Kai just like drop to her knees and just kind of like, and just shocked and stunned. It's like, can't lose anymore. She's kind of repeating that to herself. She's given up. Just kind of looking at Andros. Just like, I can't lose you guys again.
So it's about this point you notice they had to dash in, but there's 2 more Gaigans that seem to have been like guarding up at the north that have joined the fray. They haven't been able to properly get into battle yet, but they are now on the field.
Oh no.
And next would be the Gorgon.
He's taking damage. He's gotta make a dex save.
Okay. Which one has to make the deck save?
The one that's right in front of me.
Ah, right. That is a 19.
That will pass.
Okay, so that would be, I believe, 11? Yes, 11.
Yeah.
we'll say it's probably... I'll give you one more con save, and then that's total petrification there. But I think this seems like a pretty good place for us to end the session on.
Oh, you passed that one.
And that's Andros' turn to stone.
Does some 14 pass?
Yeah.
Let me look at its breath again.
was
Oh no, yeah, that is a pass. I'm sorry, that's 1 over what you needed. I'm sorry. For some reason, I thought it was 17. Oh wait.
Do not do that, Draco.
I think... You know what happened? I mixed Argyne's breath weapon with the Gorgon's. My bad. So yes, you're starting to chip free, thankfully. But this seems like an excellent place for us to end the session.
I already know what I want to do next.
Oh, wait, hold on. One more thing I could do. That is a 5. The Gorgon gets its breath weapon back. Okay, now we can end the session. So,
Oh no.
let's start going around the horn. Huh? Let's start with Brodden. How'd you like tonight's session?
You know what? It was going really well. But I had a feeling this was going to be a losing battle from the beginning. Like, call it a hunch. But, yeah, Kaya's defeated at this point. She's lost all her determination. I'm sorry, guys, but yeah, that's me.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, you did really, really well. If
We at least killed Gaius.
Yeah? And you've taken out a sizable portion of their people. I mean, the people that were on guard in the courtyard and probably some others roaming around somewhere, but this is a large portion of the soldiers. But
If it wasn't for that breath weapon, we would have been fine.
Yeah, dragon fucked us. Dragon fucked us.
And I mean, there's no reason why Gaius wouldn't call in the dragon after hearing, oh, there's intruders in our courtyard this very moment. Fuck. Let's go outside. Hoshi, how about you? How'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, I love tonight's session. I have a fury. Tara is not gonna stop fighting. She'll have to be knocked out. Because I have plans right now that I'm about to do.
I love the Tarla. I didn't hear no bell. That isn't here
No,
anymore. Someone has to do it.
Tara's not scared of dragons.
Tim, how about you?
Who?
Than.
Oh. You're just gonna have to kill me.
Alright.
Because I'm not gonna stop.
The other,
That's all.
I didn't hear no bell.
Tara's daddy didn't raise no bitch.
Alright.
I wasn't raised at all.
Well, I mean, you could say yourself, I didn't raise no bitch. Wait.
Yeah.
The streets didn't raise no bitch.
Alek, what you got going on?
Huh. Yeah, interesting. I'm trying to just decide if, like, Artavius is gonna just get the hell out of here. But we'll see, I guess.
Doesn't feel so good
Anyway.
being on the other end. Huh.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's interesting. We'll see. I mean, we got time. We got it in a week, so. Anyway, other than that, hi, I'm Alek, and stuff. I do streams and YouTube videos and stuff. Also have another campaign running. We just finished session 1. It's good stuff so far. Next session is probably the week of the 18th, I think, just because of scheduling. But everything's going fine. But yeah, we'll see if we'll see how this next session goes, I guess. Hell yeah.
Alright. And Yelling, what do you have going on?
I started college, so streaming is going to be whenever I can.
Fair.
And I also have to make up like a bit of work because I'm planning on leaving partway in September for a week. I will explain that later. What else? I do art. That has not changed. I still do art.
Good, good.
Yeah, you can find me on Inkblot. You can find me on Twitch. You can find me on... Oh, I've also been posting YouTube shorts of clips from my streams recently, so that's also happening.
Hell yeah. Alright, I'll need to get your link to your YouTube stuff so I can add that to descriptions and the like.
I shall do that.
Thank you.
You channel.
But, hey, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you can catch me and DeLuna here for our Heart Gold randomized Metalock. We're about to take on Erica in Cerulean, and what's her name? The lady, the daughter of Koga. I think it's Janine or something like that. She's so memorable, guys. That's why I remembered her name and everything. Anyway. On Tuesdays, you can catch us all here. Myself, Royal Hoshi, Milla Ninja, Hey Mr. Rabbit, Deluna13, and Chocolate Zombie 101, and our newest member, Zell, who's going to be making his debut with his character in Revellion Nightmare. There it goes. Alright. The party is just meeting up with Argyle's cousin, Zell's character, and they're gonna see what he's been doing in the Revelia all this time. And maybe see what he's doing right now and join him in whatever it is he's waiting in line for. Wednesdays, you catch me here for Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. I am about to climb Ganon's tower and kick his pork ass. The pigman will die. This I swear. Thursdays, you can catch us back here, see how this develops. Will Immortal Samachia live up to their name and get through this battle? This harrowing, harrowing battle? Or will they surrender and come what may? Fridays, tomorrow, you'll catch me and DeLuna playing Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. We're about to go to the Badlands and see what it is Xehanort's been up to. But with all that said and done, I think it's time for us to find someone to raid. I'd like to raid into Beowulf the Bounty Hunter. He's doing System Shock right now. What do we want a raid message to be?
Nat one day.
Ooh.
Would that be a good... Rip the Lion.
Fight
He's
or
a
flight.
leopard!
Fight or flight.
Bite or flight, I like that one.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, so /raid Beowulf the Bounty Hunter. Was it fight or flight or bite or flight?
Bite.
Fight.
Fight. Fight or flight. And there we go. Alright. I should probably switch to the... There we go, that's better. Alright. Have a good night, everybody.
See y'all next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Yes.
We leave it?
We leave a.
We live it?
Indeed. And I have posted on Twitch.
Who are you people?
Or the website formerly known as Twitch. Kind of like that, honestly.
Wrong website. Wrong website, Draco.
What?
Well, no, see.
You said Twitch. You meant the website formerly known as Twitter.
You're right. Formerly known as Twitter. My bad.
Dude, stop talking about your ex.
Yeah, man. Why is she leaving?
That was good. That was good, not gonna lie.
It's gonna be an X soon enough. Once I get the code for you.
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Twitter is burning slowly.
I might still post there, but then I'll finally have an escape route for when it does collapse in on itself like a neutron star.
Gotta find all the people that I follow, which is a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
I'm probably gonna post on there, hey, I got this thing. If you got Blue Sky, follow maybe?
Question mark?
Big question mark.
New social, who this?
I've made so many fucking socials and it's just no thanks. It's getting so old.
I mean, I've only done the one. I have like 3 different ones on my phone that I haven't made a profile for yet. I'm like, I'll probably put that on eventually.
What are the which ones, if you don't mind me asking?
So, I haven't touched them yet, but I've got Tribal, Mastodon, and Hive on my phone, and I just never touched them yet.
Yeah, I made Hive, Mastodon, Threads is the new one.
Yeah, that's the Facebook one.
Didn't
Yeah,
Threads
the
almost
Instagram one.
immediately die though?
Which one?
Threads is still somewhat going.
It exists.
Yeah. I post there, but it's not much to it.
It seemed like if anyone was going to be a Facebook killer, it would have been Threads, considering it was already established base. And you could feed from your Instagram into it if you had that.
Yeah, that's what Threads is, just Twitter, but it's the Instagram version. And it's pretty... I mean, it literally just ports everything over from Instagram. It's like, oh, you follow them on Instagram? Do you want to follow them on Threads? It's like, oh, okay.
And Facebook is the reason why MySpace died.
Yep. Wow, that is ancient. That is a name I have not heard since, like, decades.
Yeah, for real.
MySpace?
Like Beaver Warrior, dude.
I miss MySpace.
Beaver Warrior.
My account is still on there, but I don't remember the password or the email that I used for it.
Same. I think there's a Draco Magnius on MySpace that is me, that has like a Halloween wallpaper up or something that I have not touched in multiple decades at this point.
Yeah, my MySpace still has like Bleach and everything anime style everywhere on it.
Why did MySpace die? It seems so much better.
Well,
New fads.
Facebook came out, and it seemed better at the time, I guess, for a lot of people.
Now it's
Tom abandoned us.
And then Twitter came out, and then people abandoned... Well, more accurately, what happened with Facebook was everyone's parents were starting to get on Facebook, and all of the teens at the time left for Twitter because they didn't want to be around their cringe parents.
yeah.
And now it's the parental social media stomping grounds, Facebook.
Pretty much.
Yep, family's on
Yeah.
Facebook, and then everything else is Twitter.
Yeah.
Don't forget Tumblr.
Oh yeah,
never touched the
Tumblr
stuff.
exists. I've never
Gross.
been on a Tumblr, but, you know, I know it's a
Don't ever
thing.
I had an account
Dark
eons
side.
ago.
Tumblr is similar in my mind to 4chan. I knew it existed. I never went there, though.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't equate Tumblr to that.
Well.
Okay, you know what? That's fair.
Let's just throw Reddit in there.
True.
I don't know. I might have to give it a Drake on that one.
Oi.
Like, I'm sure
Don't
Tumblr
lump
is
me,
a lot
an
better.
ex-Tumblr user, with that group.
Look, I'm sure Tumblr is like 1,000 times better than 4chan, but 4chan is a very low bar, from what I have heard of it.
Yeah, fair.
It's like the lowest of the low. You can't really get any deeper.
Yeah,
Worse than 3chan.
that's a thing?
No.
I hope not.
Ah. I just
was
assumed
a
you were
punch.
correct. I wasn't gonna call you on it. Like, oh, okay, sure. I mean, if there is
Punch went
4chan,
right over your head.
there must
It's
be a
just the next
chan
number.
1 through 3. When are they gonna scrap 4chan for 5chan, I wonder?
Right? We've done it. We've reverse engineered and we now have 3chan.
Oh my god.
Why does that sound like a
Joke's on
soft
you.
bit?
It does, doesn't
Joke's
it?
on you. They're going. They're going to change to Jackie Chan.
Oh!
See, that would probably be popular.
Damn, Jackie, I can't control the weather.
Hey, I remember that show. I feel old.
Yeah, same here.
My bones cracking.
I'm immune to feeling old. Because of my philosophy of positive existentialism, I just never feel old.
We're all dying slowly. Hell yeah.
Exactly.
Some faster than others.
Also, in the positive end of that, sure, you may feel old, but compared to the Earth you're standing on and the rest of the cosmos, you are baby. Even at 90 or 100 years old, you will still be infinitely lesser, infinitely younger than everything else around you. So you hold on
Yeah,
to
so
that.
next time you think you matter, you don't.
Well, hold on. Going back to
Yeah, I was gonna
positive.
say.
Wow, a good spin on it.
Hold on. I have more to say. But, you know, as far as we know, the sun, the stars, all the rest of the cosmos, they can't think or feel or have any emotions as far as we know. But you do as a person, so you are special. But you're infinitely younger than everything else in existence. You hold on to
Years will
that.
still be here.
You hear that, chat? YouTube, wherever you watch this, you're special.
Yeah, you're like a fly.
Like a fart.
Wow.
And I
I
always
mean,
find it funny
Like a
when
bear rock, you'll be a forgotten memory.
If a dragonborn was meant to, if a dragonborn was meant to fly, dragons would have gave them wings.
I mean, they can eventually learn to fly if you do the right subclass and/or get the right spells.
Or become Jesus.
Or become Jesus.
I am Jesus. I am Jesus.
That's how mine did it. Just become Jesus, forehead.
Yeah, it's that easy.
Is that simple? Just do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just do it.
just become Jesus. Become traumatized by a bunch of demons, and die multiple times, and get trauma from undead,
Walk
Yeah.
on
Or
water,
you could-
turn water into wine.
and
Or you could be a-
insult your god.
It was.
Or you
And
could be
he
a
will turn- he will
sapphire,
turn into Jesus.
or you could be a sapphire dragonborn and get special wings.
So,
Well, gem
Yeah.
wings.
it was a long time ago, but someone posted something online in one of the groups I'm in about how, you know, Jesus isn't a zombie, he has all his faculties. He's not a vampire because he doesn't drink blood. Clearly, Jesus is a lich. He's a spellcaster that is undead and intelligent.
Makes sense.
And I mean,
I'm all here
water
for
walk
lich
and
Jesus.
create food and water. Or in this case, create food and wine.
yeah, exactly.
Alright, so
You did make
alright,
fish
so
and bread.
And, like, my original thinking is, you know, you could technically make Jesus exist in a D&D sphere. Like, either a player or just a legend. He's a cleric that brought himself back to life. That's pretty,
Hell yeah.
it's pretty damn powerful.
So Jacob, for the next campaign, I'm gonna be playing a undead warlock with my patron being Jesus Christ.
You technically could. I mean, you'd get a lot of people angry at you, but theoretically, you could do it.
I'm just here to spread the word of our Lord and Savior. But I'm also
Hell yeah.
dying.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And in this vein, I just wanted to say, you know, Doom is one of the most Christian games ever. You kill demons in it.
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
If you play
And yet
Dante's
they
Inferno,
consider it, like,
don't even
non-Christian.
Satan tongue kisses your wife in front of you.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit more to that game than just that, but yeah.
Yeah.
People
I
flopping
mean,
dick
that's-
too. That's in there.
But yes, that is
That's-
the gist of the game.
Mhm. I play.
I mean, that's basically,
The devil
I mean,
kissed your wife
basically,
and you're
that's
gonna
just-
rip his spinal cord out. Dante's
That's
Inferno,
just
the
being-
game.
that's just being a bard and singing Evanescence Bring Me Back to Life. Because that entire song is just Bible verses.
Huh.
She's a guy that just said
I didn't
no
think
to
of that.
Yeah,
We're
I
certainly
thought.
we're certainly living up to Draco's profanity filter warnings.
Yes, I'm glad I put that on.
Fuck.
I was gonna say, you know what, just for good measure. Fuck.
Yeah.
Shit.
Might as well get use out of it.
Your profanity.
No.
What's your profanity?
Alright.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna be probably over here still saying fudgy monkeys instead of the other word.
The fuck word?
Yeah. Fudgy monkeys.
He's just going to be saying. You mean rainbow monkeys?
Well, you know, I hear they're oh so very round and super chunky.
The hat that I chose to wear for this session says "fuck around and find out" on it.
Good
Very
hat.
fitting.
Good hat.
Wait,
But
Alright.
I wouldn't be surprised
Oh,
if I
fuck.
wears that every time you play.
Probably.
But you know,
I mean, I definitely have actually cursed before in this stream, but it's just funnier just to use my old high school curses.
fair enough. But, you know, I think we've done enough preamble. I think we're good to go in. Who would like to get some inspiration today?
I volunteer.
Alright. There it goes. So, what happened last time?
Well, everybody see this dragon here, right? Taro here.
Wait, do
So
I
what
see
happened?
this? Oh wait, now I see it. We're good.
There you go.
So turn to Alu. Anywho. The way I got myself into predicament at the moment is we came to the island yonder. As we came up to this, snuck our way through the island, trying to get up to where Gaius was. So we end up making our way up to the castle, or where the fuck this place is, fort, whatever. Alu ended up putting a silent spell over the harpy in apparently a stone statue that was in front of it, I guess. We move on through, and Kaya turned Andros into Grape Ape. But he ended up getting stuck on trying to get through the little hole there. So I kind of helped him out and reduced his size. Let him crawl through, and then we end up going to town on these guards here. But we weren't paying attention to one of them, as one of them let out a Gorgon, which ended up looking thick. I don't know. It looks ugly and bony, and yeah. And then they let out another one, and Grape Ape Andros end up beating the shit out of one of them, and proceeds to beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker, and then attack the other one. And then he threw a soldier at Gaius when he came out, which was kind of funny. While we were doing all that, Gaius let out like a whistle when he came out, and yeah, his dragon came. Then, so Artavius got out to Gaius and got his attention. Before that, Kaya did a kind of little shocking beam towards Gaius and did a shit ton of damage towards everything in his path. And we end up killing one of the Gaigans, one of them still alive, and now when the dragon came, it did his breath weapon. It was a little cold. Everything just went black for a second, honestly. But after that, I everything came back to, I guess, and I end up healing Artavius back up. And I saw Alu and Artavius run towards the building. Andros is getting turned to stone, but now he's not. Kaya's broken. And the dragon and the soldier told us to yield or they're going to kill us. But what Torch my daddy told me, he didn't raise no bitch, so I am not stopping. Yeah, that's recap.
Alright. You know, honestly, I was expecting you to start with so. You're probably wondering how I got into this mess.
I was saying it just like I kind of fucked up because I don't know, fuck, you said something, it threw me off, and I was like,
I'm sorry.
I forgot what the fuck I was about to say, so I just like, what the fuck?
You said something about a dragon, and I'm like, wait, what dragon? It's like, wait, never mind, I'm being blind.
I mean, Alu is kind of blind right now.
Oh yeah, that also happened. I screwed up a save or something and kept rolling that once.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
But take your inspiration, and we continue with our combat in progress. Gorgon. Now, I believe I rolled last time, and it got its Petrify Breath back, but I'll roll just for the sake of fairness. It does not have its Petrified Breath back.
Ooh.
But it does have this Lion Man in front of it.
Yeah, that's like I said, it's not good. I'd much rather it have the petrification.
Moves.
Oh
no!
Oh, that's a natural 20. It's his day to die.
Oh god!
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm down.
Oh, jeez.
Shit.
How much is that together? That is 30 damage. It's
Yep,
not your
down.
full health pool, though. So there's that. Right, and that's all the Gorgon can do. Tarla?
Fuck. My mind just honestly just went for a blank for a second. Oh my god.
Oh no!
Carla is going to look at the dragon and says, I am Tarla Horath, the daughter of the first Dragon Lord. I was raised with dragons and helped raise them as well. You don't scare me, and I will not yield. It's my birthright to lead the Dragon Lords, and you will obey me. Flee as she casts command.
Okay.
At 3rd level, and I'm picking the Gorgon and the soldier as well.
Okay, so that is
EC 16.
Okay, wisdom. Well, that's a 19.
No!
Dragon doesn't have to do anything. The Gorgon also succeeds. The soldier also succeeds. Damn.
Kind of thematic.
So you command them to flee, and our guy brings his head down to stare at you. I flee from no one, especially not you.
Fuck. How many bardic inspiration I got left? I got 1 left. Oh, okay.
offhand, chakram. Please hit. 19?
That barely hits.
I'm spending a bardic inspiration to do defensive flourish. For 14 damage, and my AC goes up by 10.
Not bad.
So my AC is at 27 right now.
Woo!
And then...
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah... No, And then she's gonna yell out, "Run, everyone!"
Alright. Octavius, what are you gonna do?
So, it was brought to my attention that previously we grabbed the head off of a Medusa.
That is true.
And I have a shield that you can gain attributes by using it with a head.
Indeed.
So let's do something with that. How does that work?
Alright, so you take the head of one of the Lady of Coins, Moxena's sisters, and plop it into the dragon, or the lion's mouth on your shield. Its teeth clench down, and you watch as it glows, and you feel charged by something. Your vision warbles for a second, and then goes back to normal. And you now have the Medusa ability to turn people to stone with a gaze. So let me find that specifically for you and give you what you currently have. Let's see.
Please only look at enemies.
Hey guys, what's going on? Oh no!
I mean, I'll just blind, so...
Don't look at me.
Don't look at me!
I'm partially blind. It will be okay, okay?
Ignore me.
Alright.
Where are you?
Okay, so found it. It is called Petrifying Gaze, and I'm just going to put that in general.
Sweet.
And it works exactly like this. The con save is the same and everything.
Okay.
So you're going to have to draw something's attention toward you, or be battling it for that to be effective.
Okay.
So
that's just running for 5 rounds, and I still have an action, or was that it?
Let me look at the item to see if that's an action. Golden Shield of Vulcan. Severed head of any medium or smaller creature. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that was your action.
Okay, so that was my action to activate, and then I guess... where I'm standing, can Alu get by me, like into the room? Or do I need to move?
I think you would need to move a little bit out of the way.
Okay, so I will move back to here to clear the doorway for Alu to get in, here.
All right. And are you going to close your eyes so your friends don't get turned to stone?
At the present, no, because Alus are still blind.
Right.
And, I will, as a bonus, whatever, I'll just yell out, I'm getting head, I'm activating the Medusa, don't look at me. So, well, I don't know, I don't really want my enemies to know. Anyway, maybe the dragon won't fuck it. Anyway, well, I'm just gonna do that.
You say you're getting head, and the soldier and Argine look at you for a second confused.
Good,
Perfect.
See? Exactly what I wanted.
And you know what?
Does that work?
You can force
Does
them.
it trigger?
That will trigger it, yes. So...
They both need to roll the con save.
Yes.
Okay.
See? My bits work there for a reason.
So that is a 10, but... if you recall, I do have DM Inspiration to give that another shot. I'm finally using it. That is a 23.
Okay.
At least Inspiration's burned.
And that's a natural 20 on the soldier.
Okay.
I'm gonna be real. I was thinking whether I should save that inspiration to like the final moments or just use it now, and now seemed like a better moment, honestly.
See, guys, I burned it. You're welcome.
Thank you.
And anything else for your turn, or is that it?
I'm just gonna do
That's
this
it.
now.
All
I'm
right,
just gonna do this now.
Andros, make your death save.
I know.
That is your first failure.
Wait, didn't he survive last one?
Yikes.
No, he got knocked out by the Gorgon, so now he has to make the death saves because he is actively dying.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Alu, it's your turn. Andros is down.
Okay. Let us see if I can try this. I don't know if this is a good idea, but dragon.
Sorry.
Dragon. Hello. Don't you remember me?
Well, it mentions in the spell one humanoid. A dragon is not a humanoid.
Fine, soldier.
The soldier, however.
Soldier, don't you remember me?
7.
Oh, he fails that one.
Have we met? I don't remember, but you seem friendly. Goodness, oh man, it's pretty tense. You should get your friends to surrender. This is a pretty bad situation for you, friend.
I know. But could you just let us get out of the way in peace, and we'll be fine. We were just passing through, okay? And then we got attacked, and it was not okay. But so please just let us pass through.
I mean, I don't know if I can do that. I mean, I can try to reason with Argine, but seems pretty set on just beating your friend for what they did to Commander Gaius. No hard feelings, but I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. That will be more than enough blessings.
The soldier will walk over to Argine. Argine, I know this looks bad, but maybe we could, I don't know, let them off with a warning? Argine glares at the soldier. Okay, I thought I'd just try. Sorry about that. Let me see. There's no way to get someone out of this by hitting them, right? Cast spell here, creature receive wisdom, become charmed by you.
I feel like if you hit him, you would die.
Probably.
Unless the dragon did non-lethal. Like just a backhand.
You can...
Front hand, backhand.
If you decide, encourage that...
Front hand.
Alu, do you still want to stay in that spot?
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Oh
You
yeah,
didn't
I
move.
wanted to move in, didn't I?
Alright, so you can
Yeah, you
absolutely move. I'll allow it.
Get out of here, Alu.
I'm in room.
Oh wait, it says the save is made with advantage if you're fighting it, which you are.
It
But-
didn't matter.
Yeah, it was 7 either way. Never mind. So, yeah, that's the soldier's action. Meanwhile, Argine not having any of this shit. Let's see. So, bad news. It has its
Oh,
breath
no.
weapon back.
Oh no.
Let's see. Tarla is the primary target right now.
Nice.
But it could maybe get its breath in there.
You gonna look at me?
That's true. Well, I'm thinking it's probably gonna focus on Tarla before anyone else. You know, Tarla said some things. Didn't like them. So it's probably gonna start with the bite attack to try and wipe her out.
Miss.
God damn, that nat 20 on the other side. Oh, shit. I think I did accidentally leave roll 20. Whoops.
Quick, everyone, run!
So, let's try and, there we go. Can I click it from here with... No, I couldn't. The Unseen Legion cannot click the NPC's attacks. Sorry, Unseen Legion.
I'm scared.
Yeah,
I've accepted it.
I accepted it too, but I'm still scared.
so that's 19 damage.
Wait,
Wait,
how
it
did it get
missed.
19 damage?
My AC's a 27 right now.
Oh, that's right! My bad. I don't know why I hit that. You're at 27. Okay, so let's grab the sheet again and do another attack. Let's see. So, claw attack number 1. Misses.
Yes.
19 misses.
Miss it. Taro just parries with her chakrams.
You see, you know when you like breathe on a cold day and it appears in the air? You see Argine snort and chill flick on his mouth. You're well aware he has his ice breath back. And he might be planning on using it. Kaya.
Okay.
Bitch, I might be.
Okay, bonus action, let's do this because it's still up. I get my healing aura and my chalice healing. Andros get 11, Tarla get 6.
Okay.
He's up.
Nice.
I mean, it looks like this Gorgon's not gonna let you go.
Probably not.
Well, not with
I'm
that attitude.
Okay, I'm gonna move this way. Hopefully I'll be safe. 20 feet this way. Hold up, let me... Hold up, black tools are weird. 15... 30... You know what, I'm gonna... Actually, no. Okay, movement. Can I pull Andros away?
He's
And basically just stand in front of him.
I would say it's kind of like a shoving action.
Yeah.
It's pulling.
It would have been better if I'd done that while you're unconscious still.
Probably. Although, yeah, I think it would take your action to properly move him.
You know what? I'm gonna... I'm gonna try to see if I can draw its aggro. I'm gonna go like this way. When I reach this top part, I'm gonna try shooting the Gorgon with a guiding bolt.
I will say this before you do that. I kept forgetting about it, but the stone golem is here, so it's going to make an opportunity attack as you pass by it.
Don't it still have that tarp over it?
No, the harpies had a tarp over them, but it can still technically move.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it took all the lightning damage from Gaius as well.
I mean, it still has... I did remove that lightning damage from it already.
There's no way it was that much.
Then can I redo my movement? Because
Sure.
if I seen this thing active, okay.
I'd
let me
say
just-
you
let
would
me
know
just-
that it's there and what they are
Yeah,
capable of, so you can move.
Let me just roll my attack first. On the Gorgon, that's gonna be a 17.
That is not enough.
Don't you still have advantage because you use your charm?
That's right. You do have the charm active, so that would be the 26. So that will hit.
All right. Last ditch effort. Level 3. It takes 24 damage.
It's 24. Still standing, but that was a very sizable chunk.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can draw its aggro. 10, 20, 30. Okay, I'm gonna have to run this way.
Alright. Now,
That's all I can really do.
it is the
Sorry,
Gaigan's
guys.
turn. Gonna start by getting into the fray proper. They're not so far away that they need to do that, but they couldn't really throw their... Well, they could have thrown their javelins. I think he's going to properly come in for combat. That was 25. It was like right here. So, you did certainly get someone's attention.
Alright.
So it's going to start by trying to grapple you. That'll...
Yep.
Okay, so you are now restrained. And... one, and then... Spear attack 1. Will not
15
hit.
will still not hit.
And then spear attack number 2. That'll do.
Alright.
For 16 damage.
Alright.
And that
I'm
is...
just gonna look at this thing and just say, leave my friends alone. In a desperate attempt.
You know, I'm just thinking, how crazy would that be? Leave my friends alone. Oh. Okay. You just had to ask.
Yeah, it's just like, you know.
Let's see. The other Gigan... I mean, it's probably certain that the Gorgon has Andros over here. So it's probably going to try and chase
Or it
down
dropped.
the others over there.
Don't you get advantage with it with the save too?
Let's look at the charm of heroism. Well, it's the heroism spell, basically, so I can just do that.
Well, it's a-
Ism.
It gives bless, which is a D4.
Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened, gains temporary hit points equal to spellcasting ability modifier. Start each turn. When the spell ends, target loses remaining temporary hit points. Hold on, let me look up Charm of Heroism again, because I think there was
Put it
other
in the
stuff.
chat.
Charm of Heroism on 5e. You said you put it in the chat. There it is, Charm of Heroism. Oh no, wait, this is something else. Damn it. Charms, there we go. Give benefit of the Potion of Heroism as an action. Potion of Heroism. During an hour, drink 10 temporary hit points, lasts for an hour. For the same duration, you're under effect of Bless. Okay, so yeah, it's the same as the Bless spell, and also the temporary hit points given you from it. So when target makes attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, they can roll a d4. So it doesn't give advantage. It does give you that +4, so there is that. But
Yeah.
that means the constitution, your concentration is broken.
Yeah. Just the light slowly dying.
Gorgon.
Now, does it want to hit the guy that it knocked down or the person who shot it?
It's true, you did shoot it. High or low?
Come on. High. Hit me, come on.
Well, I missed the dice tower with the second die, so give me just a second.
It means it's a miss.
No, I wanted to hit me. Come on.
Oh, damn it.
Ignore Andros.
That is a 56.
I called
which
it.
is in the high. Gosh, can it even get up to... Because the fountain and the other Gigan are in the way. How much movement does it have? I mean, it could step on all these corpses, so that's not an issue, but the actually getting around to you is where it's gonna... It's got 40 feet of movement. Okay. So, like, if he goes around the long way, can't really do it that way. Can't really go that way. If he goes, like... Yeah, no matter what, it can't really get in a good position to you. The best it can do is, like, dash around.
Then do so.
So, it'll dash over to here. And that is the Gorgon. Tarla.
Fuck. It's gonna be a low ball if I do it. I am going to cast Conjure Elemental.
Ah. Right, who we bring it in? And where?
Gale.
Hey. You know, I know that Gale here can't speak common, but I'm imagining like just this wind elemental with a like Midwestern accent. I can't.
And then bonus action Chakram to the dragon.
Alright.
And I got a 14 hits.
A 14 will not hit.
My AC is back down to normal now. So now I'm gonna have
With Summon
the
Elemental,
elemental.
do we say that they have to roll into the initiative? I think we did. I'll look at the spell Conjure Elemental just to be sure.
there.
Call forth Elemental, choose Elemental stronger than 5. That's base, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I gotta roll initiative for it.
Okay. Alright, so roll that initiative so we can get Gale in here. Geigans once they're going. And that is it for your turn.
Carla is going to move. Five. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that will be my turn.
Alright. So, you did move away from it, so he should have done a quick attack on you.
Mm-hmm.
Because you did not disengage. That is a 28 for 10 piercing damage.
Oh.
Still up, man?
I'm still up. I'm still up.
Barely, but Tarla is still standing.
And oh, so
Yeah, roll concentration now.
Contra
elemental. And you lose control.
Well, this just got a lot worse.
That's why I read.
He is angry.
Gale is pissed.
I mean, they got a dragon in front of us to take their anger out on.
It's true, there are a lot of targets. This is a very target-rich environment for it. So it's probably going to be more focused on the dragon.
I want to believe Gale just got summoned up pissed. It's like, you bring me into this shit?
Why did you bring me here?
I heard from the others what you do. Rocky told me what you done. Johnny told me what you done. We keep it close-knit.
Look, Rocky was the one that's treated the best.
They have a group chat.
Yeah. In the Elemental Discord, they all talk with each other about all the bullshit that Tarla brings them into.
Accurate.
Wait, but what do you mean Rocky was treated the best? Wasn't Rocky the one that was literally turned into an actual rock?
No, that was Johnny.
Oh, that was Johnny.
Oh.
You have the turtle of him.
Johnny was the fire elemental. Rocky's the earth elemental. You got Gale. I haven't made a name for the water one yet.
You know, I have an idea if you want to accept it. Willy.
Aqua.
Wet Willy.
Yes.
Boo.
Wet Willy.
You had to keep with the theme that they all end with Y. Except for Gale.
Nice.
Anyway.
Octavius, what do?
I guess I will look at the dragon and say, I believe my friend asked you to leave.
Interesting. Let's see, wisdom. That is a 5. And that's the fleet.
Fleet. Mm-hmm. Get the hell out of here.
So, here's the thing. It can run. A direction necessarily isn't specified here.
Oh no.
It could run this way, for example.
It spends a turn moving away from you, yeah.
And that is away from you.
Mm-hmm.
It can still keep with its vengeance quest while also adhering to the command of get the fuck out of here.
Fuck.
Draco!
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
You got hit with the monkey's paw, man.
Yeah.
I mean, but it's on his turn that he has to do it.
It's true.
Oh shit, never mind.
We're getting there. It's gonna be a bit, but we are getting there. Alright.
Scared.
Is that it?
It would have to at least dash, so it wouldn't be able to do anything else because it's flee as far away as in the fastest means possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he will have to like fly and dash away.
Yeah, that would be its fastest movement is fly.
Yep. So he has to just fly away for a turn.
Get the fuck out! Leave! Oh my god! Is that it for your turn?
That's it. Yep.
Alright, Andros, you're on the ground, but you can get up.
I'm gonna do that.
Right, that's half your movement to stand.
And I'm opening my bottle.
Which one? You
My
got
3D
two.
bottle.
Ah!
This bottle? Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it.
And what was it for Wish again? 90s? Up to 100?
Yeah, 91. To 100.
I'm not gonna say what I rolled, but rolled.
Smells like a wish.
Excuse me. There he is. And he appears before you. What is your wish? You have 3.
Oh.
I rolled
My
a
God.
94.
Oh my god.
Let's go, man.
I wish for every enemy on this island to be your servant for as long as they support Sidon.
I like this wish.
I thought
Oh.
you would.
And
That includes the dragon.
he snaps his fingers, and in a pillar of fire, poof, poof, poof. The stone golems can't move, but because it's funny, poof, poof, poof.
Wait, but the stone golem is still under Fast Friends.
Take it!
Still worship Sidon.
Nope, he's
Poof.
gone. He's gone. He supports
Yep.
Sidon. He's gone.
He is part
He's gonna
of
be a
the
servant.
support Sidon, so. And you hear off in the distance, poof, 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 poof.
Holy shit.
I
Now we
figured
got one problem.
I figured I'd give you a gift. Since this may be the last time I'm gonna see you.
You're definitely one of the best people I've had own the bottle. You
Okay,
have 2 more wishes.
for my second wish, I would like the ability to swim through lava unharmed.
He nods, and you feel a cool energy radiating around you. You are immune to all fire damage. Straight up.
Oh,
Let's fucking go.
great. And I know what I want for my third wish.
And your final?
For my last wish, I would like to have dexterity similar to that of Quicklings.
Interesting.
Oh.
Let me look at Quicklings real quick.
That's all to you.
Thank you.
Let's go, man.
That's really good. So you're basically looking to get their dex score and...
Yep.
Okay. So, in an instant, you see everything seems to slow down around you. You feel energized, even though you are very hurt right now. Feel like you could run a marathon and then some, more than usual.
Yes. Should I change my dexterity real quick?
Absolutely.
That's really, really good.
Yes, it
However,
is.
Above game, because there's no way for you to recognize this at this moment, because this is an age thing. You have the speed of a Quickling, but you also get their live fast, die young. Quicklings owe their existence and their plight to the Queen of Air and Darkness, the dread ruler of the Gloaming Court. Once a race of lazy, egotistical fae, the creatures that would become Quicklings were late in answering Queen's summons one too many times. To hasten their pace and teach them to mind her will, the Queen shrank their stature and sped up their internal clocks. The Queen's curse gave the Quicklings amazing speed, but also accelerated their passage through life. No Quickling lives longer than 15 years. Obviously, you're older than 15, but we'll say, for the sake of it, your lifespan is cut in half from aging.
Oh, damn it. I thought saying similar to that would negate that.
I mean, like, I could give you everything you wanted, but I feel like even though you are friends with this Afridi from what you've done, he still has a little bit of a edge on. You know, I am trapped in this stupid bottle, but just a quick little, I can't give you everything you wanted. Where's the fun in that? At least that's his thinking. But with a smile, you've been granted this boon, all three of them, and if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to my new servants. Hope you have a pleasant life. Oh, I will. Just like that, he's gone. And combat would be done, but there is a wind elemental that's fucking pissed in the corner. That's still a thing.
Arlo yells, "We still have a problem!"
Son of a bitch.
You have a problem. Wait.
Alu!
Oh gosh.
Do you have any healing spells? There's a lot of people that are pretty damn hurt.
Well, I guess I could try healing or something, but that means I have to get close, and I am closer to the wind elemental, and I do not want to be this close to a wind elemental right now.
That is fair.
Will I even be able to escape? Hold up. Is there anyone over there?
There's a door here too. I don't know where that
True.
goes.
I mean, but that's away
And I'll-
from
I'll
combat and your friends that need healing.
And
I mean, fair.
Who is in this area? Is there anyone in this area?
In that
Oh,
area,
Alu
no.
can't see.
It's true.
yeah,
Alu can barely see. Vision is cut in half.
Well, for me, it's more the fact that I am inside of a room.
True. But also you can barely see, so it's gonna be hard to do some of your spells. Unless they're closer.
You
Wait,
can you can at least bust a restoration yourself, so you can't see.
if I do 15 here and then go 15 up, does that reach someone?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he'll be right behind me.
Okay, good. I will do cure wounds on whoever that's over there. That's correct, right?
Yeet.
Yes. You can still move
Okay.
one space up if you want to stand behind me.
I don't know if I already used all my movement speed. Let me double check.
I think it was 15 you did.
That was all my movement speed.
You can only move 15 feet?
No, 15 for one direction and 15 the other direction.
Ah, okay. I mean, hold on.
15 and then 15.
I see.
I could maybe do diagonals.
I mean, yeah.
That's
Like,
this
you
is
could move that way.
15.
That would be 20 feet, so you would have 10 more feet.
Okay, you know what? Let's pretend I did diagonals and I'll move an extra over here. And I'll do Cure Wound. And second level. Let's go.
Nice. You hear Kaya say, "Senovite." For some reason, she's not speaking common. But you know it's her voice.
My AC is now cracked.
I don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
Kaya.
Alright. You know, yeah, it looks like we're gonna be in a fight, so bonus action, let's Healing Word Andros with my last level 2. Heal 9.
Thank you.
And you know, Alu, you get 10.
Why,
you get 10.
Why am I suddenly healed? I don't... Who did this? What? I am so confused.
Venositera.
What language
And
is
with her
that?
action, she's gonna use Produce Flame on the elemental. Well, it's 16 hit.
Yes.
It takes 10 fire damage.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna walk forward just with shield up.
Okay. It is now Gale's turn.
Come at me.
I don't need the Gorgon. I don't need the Gigan. I don't need the Stone Golem or the Silver Dragon. But what I do need is Miss Gale over here.
It's 2 slam attacks. And the other thing. Oh, I know what you're reading now.
Does have Whirlwind.
Yes.
So...
That's what I was hoping it would use on the dragon.
Yep. So, you are in its space because it is literally just wind. You need to make a DC 13 strength saving throw. On a failure, you'll take 3d8 plus 2 bludgeoning.
Not one.
Oh no.
Well, time to get that 3d8 plus 2 bludgeoning out. 8 plus 2. So you're going to take 16 damage, and you're flung up to 20 feet away in a random direction and knocked prone.
And I will use my own reaction as I get hit. Battle wind with wind. It needs to make a strength save or it takes 14 damage.
Okay.
Well, he gets a DC 13 deck saves too. If he fails that, then he gets knocked prone.
It takes 14 force damage.
Alright.
As it is also pushed 10 feet away from me.
Okay, that's funny. So,
Yep, so whatever direction it pushes me, it gets pushed away as well.
Okay, so first let's figure out which direction you're going in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoop. 1. So you are flying 20 feet whoop, in this direction. Thankfully, you're not hitting any objects, because that would do additional damage. Woo! And then he flies back... How many? 10 feet?
Yep, 10 feet.
Okay, easy enough. I do find that hysterical. Here, let me spin you around. Oh, yeah? You too! Whoosh!
Yep. I just pulled the Una reverse card.
It looks very confused at what transpired here.
Yep,
But...
I just stand back up and just say, "Bone se diga." Just with like dukes up.
All right.
If it wants to come and try to punch me, go ahead.
Okay.
But that's
Tarla.
Arlo is going to move 5 and peek around the corner. And she is going to cast. Wait, what spell slots I got? I can do level 2. I am casting Disparate Whisper at level 2. For 8, for 13 psychic damage.
Okay. So let's see. How wise is Gale? Is she a wise elemental? Not very. Not very. And you said 16?
No, 13.
13. There we go.
And on a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows it away from me.
Right, let's see. As far as its speed allows, that is 90 feet away. Actually, if it's dashing, that's even further. That's 180 feet away. Let me just see how far it's going.
Pretty fast, isn't he?
Yeah. Pretty close to Andros' speed.
Run, Forrest, run!
Okay, so all the way over there.
I'm gonna just keep pinging it for you.
Boop. Okay, can I? Yes, I can. So we click from there. There we go. Yeah, he gets the hell out of Dodge.
Good.
Okay. Tarla is then going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to there. Oh, Jesus. That's my turn.
Alright. Octavius, seems things have calmed down a bit. You still have your stone gaze, though, I believe.
Yeah,
What do I
You
do
like-
this off?
yeah. So can you turn your stony gaze off?
Not for, what, 4 more rounds? 3 more rounds? Yeah, 3.
yeah, and I mean, I don't know if there's anything I can really do.
I mean, you could step outside and see if the air elemental comes back to tussle some more. Or you could continue through this building and see if there's anything of note in here.
Because all the enemies poofed, so it's not like I'm just gonna run forward to try to use the gaze because there's nobody, you know.
Yeah. Unless you wanted to prank one of your friends, but you have no way to de-stone them if they get turned to stone.
Yeah, that would not be a good prank right now.
It
It'd be a
would
terrible
not.
prank.
You guys want to see a cool trick? Oh no, what have I done?
Yeah, that'd be terrible. I guess I'm just going to cast Cure Wounds on Solaire.
Nice.
Absolutely.
So let me do that. Cure Wounds. Level 1.
Just don't look at Solaire while doing it, okay?
Yeah, I'll tell Solaire, just close your eyes, bud.
Yeah. Don't look into my eyes while I'm healing you. Don't make this weird.
Yeah. Yeah, don't
look at
make
me.
this weird.
Don't look at me.
Don't look at me. And I guess that's it. Huzzah.
Andros.
The wind guy's gone.
Indeed.
For now.
If you really wanted to, you could chase him down. I know you specifically can.
I mean,
where are you going, you bastard?
Then I'd be alone with him.
yes, you would.
I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna move over here, I guess. I mean, I'm pretty happy with, my wish and everything, so.
And if you haven't, just write down somewhere you're completely immune to all fire.
Yeah, I'll do that.
How'd you do that?
How'd I do what?
Move along that line.
What, how my token moves? When I...
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
you click
press
your
the
token, and then you right
Yeah,
click.
Yeah, and then you move it.
Wait, what?
Click your token, then right,
Yep, right
click
click.
and hold, right click, and then you can do like that.
Yeah.
I think you
run a
taught us
lap.
this before, but
Yeah.
Oh no, this is horrible.
You guys
Wait,
just want to
do
run in
what?
circles for a while?
yeah, just do a couple
It's
of
moving
laps.
the entire map.
Well,
Do
it's
what?
because you right clicked only. You have to click and hold down
Yeah.
left click, and then right
You
click.
hold left click and then you click one
Yes,
time
but
right.
it is also moving the entire map.
Are you serious?
No, but I did that the whole time.
I mean,
when
if you
we were
right
playing.
click,
Wait,
you can move the map.
okay. Since you don't believe me, let me show you my screen.
God.
I
Sake.
literally, I'm pretty sure I told you about this, Alec.
I don't.
Okay.
So hold on, I'm gonna watch your stream real quick here. It seems like it's not moving the map right now. Okay, now it is. Weird. For some reason, it just doesn't want to work properly for you. Yelling at... Huh. Wild. Okay. So that is Andros. Alu, is there anything you would like to do? Hello? Can anybody hear me? Uh-oh. Fuck. Am I not? No one in? Huh.
I mean,
Hello?
Ow.
Can you hear me?
Healing head.
Okay.
I can't believe you do
I
this.
did a dumb thing. So I wasn't
Huh.
in at all. Obviously, I'm using two different computers right now, and I decided to watch Yelling's stream of their page on the PC that I'm doing all of my DM stuff. And that made me in the call at the same time in both rooms.
Oh,
Which
good.
really confused the shit out of Discord.
Mm.
So now I'm in the correct place.
Okay, great.
So,
Welcome back.
Alu, what would you like to do?
What were we doing again? I forget.
So, all of the enemies that were still alive poofed out of existence, thanks to a wish. The reason why you're here is to, twofold. You came to the Forgotten Library to find any weaponry useful against dragons, A, and B, find the cog for your missing Antikythera device.
And see my armor.
Ah, yes.
I'm going this direction. Oh, that's just a random table. That's boring. Well, now we
let me
now we
read
know
out.
it's a random table. That's boring.
Well, let me read out the room over here, because this is... In the center of this room is a long wooden table, is covered in plates, mugs, and utensils of various sizes. Some are human-sized, while others are sized for giants. You get the feeling this was their mess hall. where they'd all gather together to eat. There is no food on the
Okay,
plate
maybe if there is some food, I will try stealing some, but since, I mean, they're all gone anyway, right? They wouldn't miss it.
It's true.
No, they're currently burning.
They're in the
probably.
elemental plane of fire, doing God knows what.
If I store some food, then I could do like a quick flash of food and use it as target practice.
Behold, food! It's less than my normal amount, but it's food nonetheless.
Just a smaller version of create food and water.
Yes. Create minor food and water.
Can we call it?
Sure, why not?
Would that actually be like a... Okay, wait, hold up. Since we're kind of homebrewing this, would that count as attack and spell casting?
I mean, unless we make a whole new spell, it won't, but...
If anything, it's an improvised weapon attack.
Yeah. You're basically starting a food fight.
We need to give Alu Tavern Brawler so they can be proficient in it.
Yes. Proficient in thrown food.
So, would that count as an attack then?
Yeah, it would be an attack.
Okay.
You know what I'm picturing?
Create
Have you guys seen the Astaf movies? Okay. If
Hell
not-
yeah.
Ah, good. There's the one bit, throw the cheese! But it's Alu. It's whatever. Throw the cheese!
Die potato, not today.
Would it be a strength, dex, con in it?
It'd be Dex.
It'll be
Because you're throwing.
well.
Okay, dex.
Alu's throwing.
It would. I was gonna say if it's an improvised weapon, improvised weapons normally use strength.
Well, yeah,
Unless
but
you're a
that's
monk.
if you're hitting someone with an object. This instance
What would
is
the range
actively
be?
throwing it. Now that is an interesting question. How far could
We
one
need to
throw
know.
food?
What's the furthest distance on record that people have thrown food? Let's see. Guinness World Records.
I'd say work on this in the background.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So
I'm
that'll
all for
be-
this plan, but we're kind of in peril still.
Yeah. Kaya,
Okay.
what would you like to do?
If I use bonus action to healing word, can I still use my action for a? But never mind. I was gonna say if I can ready an action, but ready an action will take my whole turn basically.
Yeah.
Alright, let's level 1 healing word. 5 and Chalice. Tarla, get 10 back. I'm giving myself 5. And kind of don't want to leave Andrews here alone, so I'm just gonna wait here to see if this guy comes back.
All right.
I'm just fist up.
All right. So, Tarla,
Give you a fist bump.
high or low?
Hi.
That's 74. There's a tense moment where you're not sure if it's going to come back or not. A minute passes. Another. 5. And you're finally sure. You listen. See if you can maybe hear the wind picking up in your direction, but it's not it seems that Gale has just left.
I think Gail's gone.
Like, grab the shit. Let's go.
By the way, answer to my previous question. Apparently, someone has thrown a tortilla 90 feet, and that's a Guinness World Record.
Goddamn.
Does Alu have the strength to throw a tortilla 90 feet?
Well...
Or the dex if you're having it as a dex attack.
I mean, Alu has powerful build, which is about carrying capacity.
So, I'll say that 90 is like the disadvantage throw for it. I'll say 30
so you
to
throw
90.
a tortilla up to 90 feet.
Yes. But that is the obviously upper limit of it.
Okay, fair.
Different stuff and epic paths. Oh, did I not write it down? Real quick, I'm sure you wrote it down because I'm not seeing it in my notes. Tarla, what did we say your armor was? It was the pseudo dragon cloak, right?
Yes.
Okay. And now that you're out of combat, I imagine you're gonna walk over to Gaius and rip your cloak off of him.
Yep.
You are now the proud owner of the Cloak of the Pseudo-Dragon. Works like Cloak of the Bat. You can transform into a Pseudo-Dragon with it whenever you feel.
I go pee on his body.
Fair enough. There's also
Will
3
not
more
be
lightning javelins, excuse me, that you could pick up over...
Those are currently inside Artavius.
Cat was not here for the whole pee talk, by the way.
Nah, they're here now.
It's okay.
Yeah, Octavius is gonna whip out his dragonborn dick and pee on Gaius.
Do we have would that count as
That's
sexual
what happens.
themes?
Hopefully,
What-
I mean, I
what
can see
happened.
the argument, but I don't think we need to put it in.
And remember, he's got 10-foot reach,
Yep.
so
Yep. Yelling, just let the moment pass.
Yeah, we'll just,
It happens.
Okay.
didn't
It
happen.
happens. We move on.
Yep. That sure was crazy how that happened. Anyways.
you're welcome, chat. I did this for you.
Yeah, you usually need to pay extra for that sort of thing.
In this economy?
So, copy. And I'll just post it in general. That is the Cloak of the Bat. Your Cloak of the Pseudo-Dragon works the same, except for now you're a Pseudo-Dragon instead of a bat.
Feels good.
I was immediately just gonna go and hug Andros and just start crying.
I'm okay.
Thought we lost you.
No. Seems I'm a little bit too stubborn.
Wait, Draco, I have more questions about the create minor food and water, if it's okay to ask.
Well, Andros and Kaya were having a scene, but we can talk about that a little later.
Okay, sorry.
It's fine. She's just. It's good. They'll take her a moment to pull away, but just like the relief.
And my stone vision has worn off.
Honestly,
Yes.
I did not think that would work.
Well, thank whoever that you made friends.
Give him a parting gift.
Yeah.
Teach them to worship Sidon.
Alright, so we're all alive. We're all good now.
Andrew just kind of waves his hand in front of his face. See how quick he is.
It goes really fast in front of your face. Like, faster than you intended it to go.
Oh. All right. Are you gonna take some adjustments?
Is that? Am I hallucinating, or are you like boobing? Like there's 3 of you.
That's for you to decide, I suppose. Kind of just gives you a smile as he walks over to the group.
Okay. Gonna fucking loot.
Everything.
Yeah. What else did this? What else did guys have?
So, on Gaius's person, he has a +1 breastplate and a ring of feather falling. Which makes sense considering he was a dragon rider. It's good to have a parachute, or in this case, a ring that acts that way.
I got that built in, so anybody.
Sorry for the smell, guys. I had coffee this morning.
Wow.
I mean, I have my cloak back, so I don't have to worry about falling now.
I do not have a spell that can clean that up.
Wait, what up?
Did you have a scare?
You know, Artavius, you take this piss-smelling ring. You have a ring of featherfall.
Sweet.
Minor notes, it smells.
There you go. There you go. It's clean now.
Coffee and asparagus. What a menace.
Reminds me of
That'd be
something
so bad.
from, like, the Of Loathing series. I forget if it's West of Loathing or if it was Shadows Over Loathing, but, like, just a smelly ring sounds like something that would be in one of them.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Taro's just gonna press it.
Oh man, you got it all over the ring.
Taro's just gonna press the digitation the ring.
Thanks.
Thank God I got my cloak off before you did that.
Breastplate also smells, but you know, whatever, it's fine.
I'll press the digitation the breastplate too.
Anyone need a +1 breastplate?
No,
Would that even do anything for Alu?
For you, I don't
Probably
believe
not.
so.
Or you're using the, like, natural defense, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's
Also-
either or for Loxodon.
Also, you and
Breast-
Gaius,
breastplate
you are not the same size.
That is
Yeah,
very true.
Yeah. I mean, it is a
It's-
magical breastplate, so it would adjust to the wearer. But it's
Since +1, it'll be 15 plus 15 plus dex.
yes.
Well, 15 plus dex up to 2. I mean, I could use it, but I have my sea armor, so that's.
It also has sight on iconography on it. You're probably going to need someone to paint over that or something.
Yeah, and God, no, I wouldn't touch it.
Yeah, my breastplate's better.
And we could sell it. Time to harvest this sickly Gorgon.
There is one other thing you find on him before you get to the Gorgon. The gear you're missing. Seems he had it on his person.
Oh, there we go.
And you're free to explore the rest of this place since it's basically abandoned. You can just turn this place over for loot.
Sweet.
Thanks, friend.
I will also quickly kneel next to Gaius, give a prayer to Bahamut, and I will regain a spell slot.
When you use your divine divinity fuel, this action, touch your holy symbol, let her prayer, you get a spell slot. Nice!
Yeah.
And you guys watch Taro take like a deep breath and then a large exhale as she second win.
Okay. So, Kaya, I guess roll
Yeah,
survival.
game.
What are you going to be trying to get from it? Are you like carving stuff out of it? Are you trying to collect its blood or saliva, or what's the plan?
His whole head.
You know what? Same like with the Hydra, I'm just gonna roll, and hopefully, if I roll high enough, I get something unique.
Alright.
I will guidance myself as well.
Ooh. Probably don't need the guidance, but by all means.
It'll be 26.
26. So, I'll start by saying, do you have any vials on you to collect stuff in? Like
I have
fluids-wise?
11.
Okay, so yeah.
I have 11 vials because I was going to make potions, but then potions are a bad time sink.
Yeah. So, I'll start by saying, however many you want to fill, you can fill with its blood first. This was the sicker one, but you can take, let's say, up to 5 vials of it if you want. It can be used for crafting magic items at the forge. Certain items do require Gorgon blood. So, if you wanted that, you could do that. You would have this information already, so let me just go to the Mithril Mines and tell you what items do need Gorgon's blood. Because Vulcan would have gone through the list of stuff he could create. The Staff of Healing, if you get a Chimera Goat's Head and Gorgon's blood, you can make that. The Trident of Fish Command requires an Adamantine Ingot and Gorgon's blood. As well as, the gold cost for both of them.
I mean, we do have the goat head for the Chimera.
It's true, you do. So you could get a Staff of Healing if you want to collect the Gorgon blood now. And if you... Well, let's say, since it's only 2 items, you can collect 2 vials of it with that high of a roll.
Yeah, I'll put 2. I may not need the Staff of Healing myself. Maybe it'll be a neat gift for Alu, so you're not using as many spell slots on healing.
And I'll say...
You can use it for whatever shenanigans. You can have whatever shenanigans.
Will also allow you to take 3 vials of its saliva to maybe turn into a salve for, healing petrification. This is a base ingredient. You'll have to use your various tools to properly turn it into the salve for stopping petrification. That's something you can do while you're on the boat.
I will most definitely do that.
And its body is made of metal for the most part, so it is a little difficult to carve into it properly, but sure enough you managed to get a few plates off of its body. We'll say 2 Gorgon plates that could maybe be used in armor or something, and a horn you managed to pry off on your own 2 feet without anyone assisting you. So you have 1 Gorgon horn, 2 Gorgon plates, the blood necessary for the magic items, and your 3 saliva vials. That's what you get for a 26.
Those plates could probably be used for a stronger armor for Octavius.
Ooh.
I got you, fam.
Yeah, can I add it to I've got splint armor, can I add it to it?
Say...
Splint's already metal strips.
I'd say you probably need someone like Vulcan to work it in for you. It's not like you can just take some random sheets of metal and slap them on your armor and you're all good. You do need to put a little bit more work into it.
Mm.
But it's probably not
Can you
going to take
imagine?
too long.
Let's get you to plate armor, boy.
Hell yeah.
Alright, and before we move on with exploration looting, I think this is a pretty good spot for us to take a break.
Hell yeah.
Stretch our water, drink our legs, and read out some puns, as I have too. And I think
Snacks.
I forgot to read a pun a while back, so I'm going to give you 3 puns. 4 puns.
4.
Let's see. I'll grab from 5 puns. I'll grab from the calendar. How about... I'd love to open a bakery, but if only I could raise the dough.
Huh?
Does a railway worker have to be trained?
Okay. Yeah,
I like that.
that got me.
I took my crocodile on a weekend trip, and I got some great snaps.
Boo.
Okay. All right.
I worry about cured ham. What was wrong with it in the first place?
Okay. All right.
You know, this one is off the dome, but I've been thinking about it for a while. So earlier in the summer, right, at my job, we got these cooler totes in, and I was thinking, you know what? Shouldn't I be the one who decide which one is cooler, that one or the one next to it?
I'm dying.
When my puns are successful. Oh no!
Don't do that.
She did a redeem.
Let's hear Kira do it. Or Lutheria. No, Lutheria.
Oh god, I can't believe. Ada. Is that what you wanted?
I'm leaving.
From the goddess of death.
It hurts.
Draco, I can only get so erect. Calm down.
I'm gonna be at the restroom really quick. Be right back, guys.
God damn.
Why am I playing with you guys?
Why wouldn't you be playing with us? What do you mean?
What's wrong? What's going on?
Listen,
Draco,
I think
Draco,
you're an
I'm gonna be a
outstanding
very
guy.
demand. Come on.
Hold on.
I think you're an outstanding guy, but I gotta go. Andros he got what he needed. He's leaving.
And now I will leave for no reason, and he fades out of existence.
The last thing I did was make people be a slave to a fire elemental.
By the way, before I go and do my stuff for the break, can I just say I love how you basically did Robin Williams Genie, but evil here?
Yeah.
Instead of... I mean, you gave him his freedom by making the 3 wishes, but you also gave him a whole bunch of slaves.
Sure did. I call them indentured servants, but...
I mean, you could call them that.
Just to make Andros feel better. But above game, they are slaves.
Yeah.
Oh, but I've been saving up for that.
You know how many points I have for this?
A lot.
I can make Draco do it so many times.
Oh my god.
But, guys. My AC, insane.
What
skills.
is your AC?
It's now 19.
Ooh.
And it can be
Frickin-
higher.
Let's go tank Andros.
Apparently you beat Bubba to that redeem. He was gonna do it. Oh well. Anyway, I'm gonna go get up, refill my water, drink my legs, all that jazz.
I'm definitely increasing my wisdom.
I'm
So
gonna-
just get a full on 20.
You have 2 more AC than I do. My AC is a 17.
Yeah, I'm also gonna die sooner.
You say that,
But then again, monks don't.
but I have questionable ways to extend your life.
I mean, you could, yeah, that, and also monks don't magically get aged at a certain level.
Did you just cheat the genie
Maybe.
again?
I don't know if it was Pathfinder monks or if it was 5e monks. Don't you get immortality at level 20?
No. Yeah.
It's 1 or 2. I know. I'm not too sure if it was Pathfinder or if it was 4 or 5e, but I know one of them do get immortality at level 20.
No, that's not gonna be my instance. Although I don't get aged magically, I still die of old age. So
I can't cheat you out of it. I need 2 levels and a whole lot of loot.
okay.
You know what I mean.
I know what you're doing.
Listen, I'm at least letting you live long enough so you can get to level 20 monk.
Yeah, I need it. But now I might be able to hit more. Thank God.
If I really wanted that breastplate, I could have also gotten to an AC of 19. But 18's fine.
My initiative is at 6 now.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna have fun with this.
Oh yeah.
That can boost their walking speed. If it doesn't, I don't care. But it's kind of like putting a cherry on top of the cake, you know?
If you got the Quickman's walking speed,
It's 120.
I'd say for Draco's sake, do not take any extra movement that the monk gives you.
No.
You're pre-patched Andros. Because like how insane the movement did you have before? Like 105?
That was before I read through the ability. It's actually 50. But yeah, it would be 120 plus the bonus that monks get.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. So it is the Pathfinder monk that get immortality at level 20.
So for Draco's sake, I'm just gonna not do that. I'll stick to 50.
I know it's for druids at high levels every 10 years only ages your body 1 year.
Yeah. Too bad Andros isn't a druid.
I can look young as I want to.
Good for you.
Alright, I'm back.
I was not expecting to get the wish, to be honest. I was expecting him to fight for us.
That was awesome.
You literally saved our asses.
And now he has a dragon. How many fire elementals can say that they have a young silver dragon?
Silver dragon? None. Fire dragon? Maybe.
Will not be missed.
Yep.
Now I just got to find my dragon.
Got a lot of buffs.
Oh yeah. Dude, I could just drop a freaking firewall on top of you and you'll be okay.
Yeah, I'll just run through it.
Let's freaking teamwork this now.
I use heat metal on his gauntlets.
That works. Do you want arm strike?
Fire fist.
I'm gonna be a problem.
You are already a problem because with Kaya and Tara Ori using you as their polymorph giant monster, now we can do more stuff with you.
Just like, might as well just keep me as regular Andros at this point because I can hit things with accuracy now.
The polymorph plan is mainly just for like health.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like burn through that. And once that's done, your base Andros ready to go.
Go ahead. Try to shoot fire at me. I dare you. I'll wait.
Can you imagine a giant ape immune to fire?
Oh.
I'll wait.
Fire monkey.
AC of 19, so I have to increase it by 1 more point to get 4 in my wisdom. I'll be 20.
I summon a fire elemental on top of Andros as they merge together. They are one.
Fuse!
Yeah, let's just... How many fusions can we do?
As long as it involves fire. Or me moving quickly out of the way. with on top of evasion. That's kind of insane.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I have returned.
Hello.
We were just
Good.
talking about it.
He hasn't heard our plans.
Oh, good. Or bad.
Mainly funny.
Andros can now burn people's face by punching them.
I'm gonna get metal gloves.
I mean, with the bracers, you kind of have that.
Yeah, but I just want to hold somebody's face. Stop it!
Andros and Taro will do war crimes together.
I hadn't even considered
I
that.
drop a
but damn.
flaming spear in front of Andros. Can you just kick it around like a soccer ball?
He goes full Cinderace. He's not a rabbit, but close enough. If he was a Haragon, it'd be 1-1, but it's fine. Leomon got the ability to kick around fire soccer balls. It's fine.
Sponcho Leomon burst mode.
There you go.
Andros, you literally just digivolved.
I did. I just gained an ability. A few. I will say, if Andros did die, I was working on a character. Just in case, last week.
Ah,
I honestly thought the Gorgon killed you.
So, I was gonna... Since he's not gonna show up, probably.
Horrible. Never say never, man.
I'm just gonna say, he was just gonna be a fire genasi.
ah.
Just to really go with that Afridi thing.
We should just
He sends
Dude,
his
can't
son
phase
to
up.
make up for Andros getting killed. Hey guys, noticed your friend died. That sucks. Take care of my son for a little bit. Cool. Thanks. Bye.
What?
we all just made Janasi characters.
Why are we leaving?
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 I heard Draco be like, "Cool, thanks, bye," and I'm like, "Wait, what?"
Oh, no. You missed the beginning part of that. So,
That's perfect. That's exactly how conversations should be. Completely taken out of context.
yeah. Ben was mentioning a character he was making in the background should Andros have died. And apparently it's a fire genasi, so I was making the joke, oh, okay, so the
It's gonna be
Ifriti
Andros.
just drops his kid on you after Andros goes.
It was gonna be Andros' final wish to give the party a capable warrior.
Huh.
So, quick question about the create minor food and water.
Okay.
What type of damage, if any, would it get?
I think it'd be bludgeoning.
1.
Bludgeoning?
Yeah. And like, from the question before, what food do they have there? This is an ancient Greek setting, so it'd probably like be fish and pita bread, or however the hell you pronounce it.
Pita bread.
Ira.
Hey.
Peter.
Rita, I hardly knew her.
So,
What
would
kind
that be like, would it, on a crit, would it be like confusion plus damage, or would it be like...
Well, let's not go crazy here.
Alright, if you guys want to edit the stats, I put in general some rules for improvised weapons. It also says that at the DM's option, a character can be proficient with an improvised weapon if it is a similar object to a tool or weapon that the character uses.
Pita.
So if Alu is proficient in food, they will be proficient in this weapon.
I mean, I would say Alu's proficient in food. We've seen what Alu can do.
Okay, so you add your proficiency bonus to your accuracy.
Okay, so I'll add like a +1 at least.
Well, it will use your proficiency, which right now is
Maybe 3.
yeah 3 plus whatever stat you're using,
yeah,
whether
1.
it be strength or dex.
Dex,
Oh.
and Alu's Dex is -2, so 1.
Oh. Okay, that makes sense.
Thank you, Draco, for my first wish experience.
Hey, I'm glad to have given you those wishes. They were some pretty good ones.
Hmm. I've really got a chance to just have one, you know?
Yeah. I
One
mean,
of those things where it's like if you're not a wizard or something, or
yeah, and I
have the
mean, like,
spell.
I could have tried a bit harder to give you monkey paw and the wishes, but I figured the Afridi likes you, especially after giving him all those people. He's probably not going to fuck with you too much.
That's kind of the idea.
Does that look right? I'm testing it. I feel like that looks wrong, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, it looks right.
Yeah, it looks right.
12 minus 2 plus 3. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
You just gotta increase your. We need to give Alu a dex increasing item.
Did we level up? I forget.
No, not yet.
So we're still at 7.
Actually, hold on. Let me check my notes just to be sure on that, because I think, if I'm remembering correctly, I don't know if it's the moment you get the thing or if it's milestones.
So I'm gonna feed.
So, fixing...
Because I
Oh, I'll
slightly
level up
remember
here.
above game said something about, like, we might be leveling up soon.
I did. And, the level up is for fixing the Antikythera device. You have the gear, and it's easy enough. You just plop it back into place. So, yeah, I'll give you your level up. Everyone is now level 8.
Let's
Hell yeah.
go.
This has just been a good day. I'm happy to be here, guys.
Went from the brink of death to sick a level up.
I already know what I'm gonna do. Resilient Constitution.
Ah.
Let me level up my health.
Ooh.
Oh my god, I have so much health now.
I now have action surge.
Alright.
My dexterity has been absolutely trash, so I'm leveling those too.
Oh,
Oh, they don't feed.
Whoops.
your fame is also, by the way, up to level 9. Well, those of you that were here from the very beginning, always just getting their thing going.
Alright, my AC is now 20.
Alright. Getting significantly harder to hit any of you.
I will not die.
Draco, have you seen some of these enemies? I'm pretty sure they'll still hit us regardless.
I mean, you know what? Fair.
A lot of these enemies hit hard.
True. Let's see, fame, level 9.
I got freaking 72 health now. I am thick.
I still have the least amount of health. At 46.
62.
Yeah, bards do be squishy sometimes.
That's why I'm cross-classing with the fighter. I just need one more level up to do something fun. And be a nightmare.
Alright, let me know when everyone's done doing their level up.
I am already done.
Alright.
I am done.
I am.
I should
Done.
also be done.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing we're going to also have a. Is it short rest or?
Man, this plan might be a long rest because nobody's here.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Okay, long rest it is.
So do you guys want to look for a place to rest or just plop down here in the courtyard?
Let's find a safe place.
Well, there is
There,
a room to your right. Of course, there's northern part of the complex.
Did you guys see what was all in this room over here?
Did you check this room that's closed off?
For this one?
Yeah.
That was the tower.
Yeah, that was the watchtower. You saw some
okay.
guards up on top of there.
Okay.
I think you should probably change the BRB screen.
I should.
The one below is just a mess hall. So if you're in here, the one below is the mess hall.
Yeah, I need to properly get the door working for that. For some reason, I didn't proc a door over there.
What's in this hallway, Jericho? I see a bunch of doors.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll be with you in just a moment. Just properly setting this door up over here.
I'm gonna look through this door up here.
Okay, so room
In door number 1.
11. I'll start with Kaya at the southern end here. This narrow hallway is lined with locked wooden doors. 2 soldiers used to stand guard here. You notice a bunch of weapons clattered on the ground. Seems they didn't go with them. Although you cannot see into the rooms beyond the doors, you can hear a man's voice babbling incoherently behind this door. And you also, well, seems the keys were dropped as well, actually, and they're also on the floor. If you wanted to just pop all these jail cells open.
Yeah, I'll just pop them all open.
All right.
Jailbreak!
I would say the side-on guys are no longer here.
So you see this man. He's an older-looking, crazed man. He's babbling endlessly. Looks like he has many scars from torture. Seems to be out of it. Perhaps, like, a powerful healing spell might be able to get him more into his conscious mind, but I don't know if any of you have Greater Restoration yet.
Yeah.
And,
That requires another level up.
and then the other man in the cell to the south, you see this gentleman who looks... Oh, thank you. I was starting to lose hope that I'd ever get out of here.
Well, no need to fear. Immortal Samacha is here, and... Oh, that rhymed. Well... yeah, we took care of all these side-on guys.
Excellent. My name is McKay. I don't know much about my fellow prisoner over there, but he seems to have been through the rough of it. They wanted something
to
out
move
of
him around.
He seems harmless enough.
Above game, I wonder if the guy has the same affliction that Thud did, but like, Ollie wouldn't know who Thud is. So.
See, Mikhail comes up. I actually arrived here from outside the Forgotten Seas in an airship, but I crashed. I might be able to do something if we could find the engine to my ship, but don't know if we'll be able to find it.
Draco?
Mm-hmm.
Would Kaya know what an airship is?
Absolutely not. It is something well outside of the realm of Thylea.
What the heck is an airship?
Oh, well, you see, it's a ship, works similar to the ones on the sea, but it flies through the sky. Like a bird, or a dragon.
And
What
You say
in
it came
God's
from-
names are this?
you said you came from beyond the seas, right?
Correct.
We actually have a friend here. Artavius, can you come over here? Would you happen to know where this guy's from?
Alec.
You're still on mute.
Yep.
Got it. Hey, what's up? It's me. I was
Hey.
here the whole time.
How's it going?
Okay, I'm here. Do I know anything about this man by the looks of him?
I guess roll me a history check.
Sweet.
With guidance.
Gotcha. All right. Sorry. Hold on. All right. History check. History. Sweet. And what does the guys do? Like a +4 or like something like a D4 or something?
Yeah,
Yeah,
D4.
1d4.
So 14.
With a 14, you don't recognize the iconography on his clothing and armor, but you do remember hearing about airships. They're not very common, but some of the wealthier areas that can afford the materials to craft such a thing were around your general region. You can't remember any specific cities or towns off the top of your head right now, but you're pretty sure somewhere they make ships that can fly through the air. Usually it's a gnome crafting thing, but some human settlements also have the ability to get all the materials together for an airship.
Gotcha.
Would
Yeah.
Taro know?
How old were you when everyone came here? Because, like, depending on how old you were would determine if you knew anything about the lands outside of Thylea. Like, if you were born in Thylea, probably not. But if you were born
She was probably 6.
Okay, 6. I'd say roll with disadvantage. Also history.
Nope.
A ship that floats through the air, crazy. Anyway, what's in this room up here, though? It seems to be another hallway, but it turns around this way, so there might be something of value in that way.
You're still on the art, Draco.
Ah, indeed I am.
If you need a just stream.
And let's scroll everybody over to here. Alright, so we'll start with this bedroom that you have found. There's 2 rooms, one that you're standing in front of and one to your south. These 2 small rooms are largely bare, save for a single bed, a wooden chest, and a writing desk, which is similar to a raven, I hear. Anywho, one of the rooms has a small statue of a bearded man with 3 eyes. The figure has been carved in a style that differs significantly from the crumbling statuary you've encountered on the island thus far. You would also notice on the writing desk there seems to be a letter of some kind, just sitting there if you wanted to invade someone's privacy. Since Gaius came here, odds are it's his.
Yep, I am going to read it.
The letter reads, Divine Sidon, Lord of all, we have received thy orders, and we seek to execute them faithfully. We are overjoyed to hear that thy fleets have been readied for the invasion. Little time remains to the accursed oath, and the simmering masses of Mitros will soon prostrate themselves at thy glorious feet, as is right and proper. we have but one concern, and that is of the continued presence of the Horned Mage, Letheria's pet. He does not participate in our daily sacrifices, and my men do not trust him. Can he not be dismissed? Thy eternal servant, Gaius.
For horn hits?
I guess this would be history too. You can just roll this and it's a flat one. With a 10, that could be... You can imply from that, since it's a mage of some kind, it's probably either a minotaur or a tiefling. And, like, you're pretty sure it would be a tiefling. Because, like, Minotaur and Sidon don't have a very good relationship, considering they're normally slaves and sacrificed to Sidon. So the likelihood of it being a tiefling is significantly higher than a Minotaur, but I suppose it's not technically out of the question that a Minotaur could have somehow worked its way through Letheria's graces and become a servant of her.
I know this guy, but I'm not around there to tell you. And I can't remember his name, but we met him before.
You have
I know. I know. I know exactly who it is. Yeah, Horn Pet, worshiper of Letheria. We met him in the throne room.
You did.
But his name escaped me.
I guess I could give you a small hint. It begins with a C.
Kronos? Kronos?
Close.
I know the name, but I'm not there to tell you.
What the fuck was his name?
And
she...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
She goes over to the chest and opens it.
Alright, in the chest you find 240 gold and a brilliant blue sapphire, worth 1,000 gold.
Ooh. And then she's gonna go over to the next room and check that one out.
Alright. This one, you, just from looking at it, quick glance through the stuff. The writing desk doesn't have anything important in it. There's like a couple sheafs of parchment and a quill. And when you open the chest, it seems empty. You get the feeling this one is like a guest room for very important guests.
Okay. So she's gonna walk out with note in hand. Guys, we have a problem.
What's the problem?
She holds up the note. So, apparently they got an army set up somewhere, ready for the oath to end. And it says something about Letheria's horned pet will not, like, work with them. I think it's the... What's his name? Kronos? From the throne room.
Blue tiefling?
Yes.
Blue tiefling, tattoos, makeup, looked like a emo kid. Wanted to sacrifice his kids.
That one.
Grondus.
You were so close.
God damn, that was...
Grondus. He sounds grody.
Probably is.
With a name like that, it sounds like a foot infection. Oh, but good news. Gaius and the dragon are no longer here, so that's a huge blow to their armies. And I guess those armies would have been waiting for guys' orders, so...
True.
We do not have to worry about them anymore.
Yep.
Let's hope we took out most of them, but I doubt it.
Well, I guess, do we just keep exploring, or?
Well, we have a whole island to explore, but we'll also be wasting time. Unless we find something really cool.
I will say, above board, again, Alu is looking for anything that could help in the slaying of dragons that could be found around here. So, there is some benefit to searching the rest of here. Plus, Chandris could still technically be here, considering the wish was people who worship Sidon are now servants of your Ifriti friend. If there's anything you wanted to do with him.
Do you guys want to try to take care of him, or?
I think that would probably be the smart thing to do. I mean, there's 2 bedrooms over here.
Yeah, I have the feeling if we rest right now, he may come looking around and see all this dead bodies, and he may just leave. If he hasn't already.
Yeah, let's... Actually, yeah, that's a fair point. Let's see if we can't find him first. If he's not here, then we can probably head back to the ship.
Okay.
Let's look around.
Alright.
Jago, can you get the names for these 2 NPCs that we found?
Ah.
Or put them somewhere?
Yes. So, there is... Let me grab... let's see... Number 11... Mikhail... And the old man is not in his faculties enough to properly give you a name. So... Mikhail and... Mysterious old man. There we go.
Haro looks at Alu. How many times can you do silence?
Excuse me.
Alu?
I forgot I muted myself. Throwback to like 5 minutes ago.
Oof.
Anyway, I think I ran out of silence for this. Did I run out of silence? I have one more chance to do silence.
Cool.
Just one. After that, no more silence. Only loud noise all the time.
But we all know that he's probably a spellcaster. So, when you see him, use silence. And we will just beat the shit out of him.
Okay. You want me to silence the spellcaster for the sake of silencing the spellcaster?
Tara face palms. Yes.
Okay, I'll do the silence, but I don't know if it's a good idea yet. Okay.
No. When we find him.
Oh. Never mind. Pretend I didn't try to start a silence.
I like to imagine Alu was like already like in the act of properly doing all that. hand signs and beginning the verbal components when I was like, no, 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 no. Oh. Gotcha.
I can see it so clearly too.
Alright, everyone, let's move on out and find this blue bastard.
Wow, I can't believe you just said that.
Or you could have
What?
a photo.
Yeah, why'd you have to call him out on the color of his skin like that? What, all blue people are bastards? Is that what you're saying?
No.
I mean, we all know he has blue balls.
I was gonna say, all the Smurfs in our audience would be really upset.
Yeah, all our smart audience.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait, do we have Smurfs?
Sure. I'm sure there's some out there. Smurfs get internet, right?
And I guess we can ask if Mikhail can just try to make sure to keep the old man safe.
Yeah, he'll try to drag him along for you. And all the time
Wait,
he's
did
just
we
like mumbling.
I mean, he could probably just they could probably just hold up somewhere.
Alright, if you don't want us to help out with your mage problem, I guess we can just chill by the entrance and wait for you to be ready to leave.
I mean, we kind of don't want you guys to get hurt unless you think you're capable enough. No offense to your abilities, but
I mean, I'm pretty good with a long sword, a crossbow. I just would need to get my stuff back. It was probably... You know, I'm going to go back into where we were held and see if they kept it anywhere. Come on, old man. I'll meet up with you guys in a little bit after I find my stuff.
okie dokie.
Oh, Kyle, what was that language you were talking?
Oh, my brain kind of shut off. I went into Sylvan for a moment.
Wait, don't I know Sylvan? No, I don't. Never mind. That was snack. Okay.
Just
Oh.
force a habit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
So, if you're going to the north, I will describe the area here. Two enormous bronze doors stand open, revealing the main library building beyond. The library is a magnificent building with broad set of stairs leading up to its entrance. Its tall roof is supported by rows of fluted marble pillars. And let's scroll on up so chat can see some of that.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
Yeah, let's not go too far away from each other.
Door there.
Alright, so now that you're at the library proper here, the walls of this enormous room are lined with shelves of books and scrolls that almost reach its staggeringly high ceiling. A number of ladders also lean against the walls, allowing access to even the highest tomes. Normally there'd probably be people here, but you notice some books are scattered on the floor. They were probably taken with the rest of the soldiers.
Nerd. Alright. Let's keep moving forward then.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Alu and Artavia just to move themselves closer.
Sorry, my roll 20 is crashing.
Ah, okay. I was wondering
If
why
you
you weren't
want
moving your
to move
tokens.
me.
Yeah, I'll move you.
Yeah, I'm not having a good time with roll 20 right now.
Sorry about that.
Sorry.
No, I was trying to level up still, and it just did not like it.
Oh no. Well, you're getting a level in this economy? No,
In
thanks,
this economy?
Roll 20.
Are you leveling up health?
No. God, no. Never.
Okay.
Why would you
Imagine
level your health?
Imagine leveling HP.
I just wanted to make sure you were out.
Yeah, God. In this economy? Fuck no.
That's how I know you're out.
Exactly.
Alright, let's zoom in a little bit. Very nice library. Very well built. Probably lore that all of the Geigans knew. I mean, you got a lot of lore and myths from that one Merman Elder. You might find something of note here.
And, you know, guy got the probably fine.
There is a bunch of locked doors.
Well, they might not be locked.
Well, closed doors. Sorry. Are we going this way?
We're going one up before we bust down a door.
Yeah, if you want to move me, I'm still fighting roll 20 a little bit, so.
Yeah, I've been moving you along.
Sweet, thank you.
No problem.
I'm trying.
That is your boss.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
You might as well just add it manually.
I am.
FBI, open up.
I sure am.
Alright, what's behind door number 1?
And door number 1. Da 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 da. Stone tables take up most of this room. They're covered in glassware of various sizes and shapes, arcane tools, and strange artifacts. It seems like someone was working on something in here, but again, they poofed out of existence, so womp womp.
Could it be potions?
Could be. You might find
what
something
kind
of
of
note in
artifact?
there.
I'm gonna do an investigation check.
Yeah, Tarla is too.
So I'll do with that 4. There's all sorts of like bottles around here with various fluids. They might be potions, some of them.
God damn it.
Let's take it anyway.
5. There's a lot of stuff. I mean, there's a shelf somewhere in here that has a bunch of bottles of things that could be potions, maybe, but you have no idea. You can't make heads or tails of anything that's in this room.
It looks like a whole bunch of dingo hoppers.
Let me try. I know a thing or two about potions. Right?
Yeah. I'll give you an advantage if you're looking for potions specifically. 21. So you do find a shelf that has a lot of high-tier potions. Luckily for you, they seem to be labeled. There are 2 potions of clairvoyance, a potion of mind reading, a potion of superior healing, a potion of longevity, and a potion of heroism.
Another one.
Oh, heroism.
You can take the heroism.
Yes.
And I will put that here in general for you to copy and paste wherever you feel.
Joke's on you, I can't read.
Apparently.
These are all really good potions.
They
just
are.
Slap them again. I'll slap them
I'll
again.
take a potion of mind reading just to make sure that
I don't want to all in my mind.
no, but think about it. If we know what the other people are thinking, I can make sure that my past friends has advantage all the time.
I mean, you only have it for a set amount of time, the mind reading. It's not a permanent mind reading spell.
I wouldn't know that in game, but above game that would help out with your channel divinity.
Anyway, I'm claiming this potion.
You do you. I'm getting heroism. Artavis can get the superior healing.
Sweet.
Which person needs the to live longer? Again.
Andros.
I mean, I'll take it.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just maybe.
And with that 21 Draco, what I know, like, basically what the longevity potion actually does.
I think you'd have to roll Arcana for that.
Let me roll Arcana, and I will guidance myself.
The potion
Might need
alone.
that guidance.
11.
Let's see what I can get for you. So, you haven't heard of this one, but, I mean, Potion of Longevity, it sounds like something that would do something to your age, right? Maybe it reduces it, or makes you live longer. It's kind of hard to tell just from the name, you know?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Just hold on to that.
Just in case, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just,
I'm-
just suddenly turn into bones.
Can I make that Arcana check too?
Sure.
Nope, I know shit.
Natural one.
That's a long word,
And-
longevity, huh? Maybe it makes
Andros will
people
find
longer.
out with his no education.
Andros puts his 2 fingers on his head.
Power puts her hand on her chin. It might make you longer.
Think.
It's a marital aid.
2.
2. You know, Tarla's probably right.
Yeah, that checks out.
Just
Longer,
save it just in
really?
case.
That does make sense. I could see it.
I'll say with a 10, you're pretty sure it's not longer, but I mean, that is a possibility.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure that's correct, but sounds like a possibility, yes.
Well, yeah, just hold on to it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in my pack.
Yeah. Very convenient that we found that potion.
Right?
Maybe my luck is turning around.
Maybe.
Meow.
Everything's
Is this
coming up
coming?
Andros.
It sure is.
Now I'm picturing Andros, but like with Millhouse's glasses. Everything's coming up Andros.
That's,
Damn it. Dry.
that's gonna be what happens if he gets the maximum age reduction. He's gonna turn into a kid.
Oh my god.
Oh no, that's the worst curse.
Didn't we
I'm looking at-
already see
I'm
people
looking at the
turn
potion
into
above
kids?
game, and I really wish I made that check.
Didn't we already see people turn into kids? Do you really want more people to turn into kids?
Just let me die of old age at that point.
Alright, let's get to the next room, guys.
Let's check this one.
Right? Give it up for door number 2. You enter a room containing 6 bunk beds. These quarters are tidier and more comfortable. Well, you wouldn't have known that because you hadn't found the soldiers' barracks. However, on a desk here, you notice a book that is open.
I'll take a peek at the book. Oh,
How much do you know about above game? How much do you think Kaya would know about wizards, personally?
she went to college.
True. Alright, I'll give you an
Never
Arcana check
graduated,
with
but she went to
advantage.
College dropout?
Yeah, she's a college dropout. 19.
This is a wizard spell book.
Fuck it. I'll get it. We may know a wizard someday.
You might. You might even already know one.
We do.
Secret wizards.
we ended his debt.
It's true. Could just give him that spell book, I suppose, if you ever back in Mitros.
Yeah, it's just like, hey, man.
Want a spell book?
I'm just gonna put a wizard spell book, not even looking at whatever spells are in there.
Fair.
Is there any hidden like snacks in these under these beds?
I'm gonna say no. No one's eating in their
it.
bunk bed.
Except for that one guy.
What world do you live in, Draco?
I mean, these are scholars, so like...
Do you
they're
want ants?
probably-
That's how you
That
can ants.
I feel like
Yeah.
that is more likely with scholars.
I mean, they have a
Yeah,
mess
Draco.
hall. It's probably more
Draco, I-
likely that it'd be in the lab, but then again, no food or drink in the lab is a must too, so like... I don't know.
Draco, both me and Kaya went to college. We know there would be food in here.
Damn, you're right. You know what? Fair point.
I didn't think I left. They wouldn't let me keep my snacks.
Damn. Well, you've checked every room except for one. So by process of elimination,
Alright, let's shoot it.
And FBI, open up.
boof. Stone tables take up most of this room. They're covered in glassware of various sizes and shapes. Oh, wait, wrong one. Chandra's apartment. These lavish quarters are stark contrast to the austere furnishings found throughout the rest of the library complex. The room has silk curtains, ornate rugs, and chairs and tables carved from fine wood. A gilded chest sits by a large four-poster bed. A bronze bowl stands atop a pillar of stone at the center of the room. Chandra's, this man over here, looks around and goes, "Oh, fuck!" Then he raises his hands.
Alu, now. Wait.
He's raising his hands in surrender. I mean, if you still want to use silence, you can.
No. Never mind.
Oh, shoot.
I look at Alu. If he tries to cast something, you silence. Okay.
Listen, I'm not gonna try anything. I'd actually like to make a deal with you, as it were, for my life. See, I'm at a bit of a disadvantage here. There's all of you and only one of me in this room. I'd be willing to, if you would allow me to join you, I could try and plead my case before the Lady of Dreams to try and see if she'd be willing to join you. I am one of her most trusted servants. That's why she sent me here, of course. And I'll also throw in, and he fiddles in his pocket and pulls out a wand. This is a wand of binding. It's one of the artifacts that was found here that they used against the dragons of old. I'd be willing to part with it as well.
Well, what do you guys think?
I want to roll an insight on this guy.
Yeah.
Alright, I will grab his stats.
Sorry, I was AFK for a moment. What did I miss?
So, you found Chandra's, and he's trying to make a deal for his life. He's willing to join you and try to help you plead your case to the Lady Lutheria and maybe get her to not be an issue in the war that might be coming up. Also, he's throwing in a wand of binding, which was used against dragons in the time of old.
A bondage wand, you say?
Indeed.
What does the bondage wand do?
Well, let me... Above game, this is Alu's greater treasure. A wand of binding.
Of course
I had
it
a
is.
feeling.
What?
him.
Why does Alu have the bondage one?
Look, Alu got into some stuff, and that's okay. They're exploring their,
I don't think shame here.
Exactly. So, go ahead.
And I peed on a body earlier, so.
We were going to ignore that, but, that's...
We're going to a dark place. Continue, Draco.
Anyway, this wand has 7 charges for the following properties. It gains 1d6 plus 1 charges at dawn. If you expend the wand's last charge, you roll a d20. On a 1, the wand crumbles into ash. But while holding the wand, you can use an action to spend some of its charges to cast one of the following spells. Save is DC 17. You can cast Hold Monster, which costs 5 charges, or Hold Person, which costs 2 charges.
Oh, that's good.
Wait, this is Wand of Binding?
Yes, also it sounds like we just got raided.
Ooh, nice.
Hello, Arquillian. Hope your raid went well. Thank you for following. I forgot to turn all of the alert sound off for D&D, so hello, all new followers. Thanks for coming in.
General Kenobi.
Hope your stream went well.
Hello then.
Normally I would ask you what you were playing, but let us continue with explaining what the Wand of Binding does that they just found. While holding the wand, you can use your reaction to expend 1 charge and gain advantage on saving throws you make to avoid being paralyzed or restrained. You can expel 1 charge and gain advantage on any checks you make to escape a grapple as well.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, the Bond of Winding or Wand of Binding is really good.
It's in your head.
The Bond of Winding.
You're welcome.
Tara will glare at him holding out her hands for the wand.
Did any of us pass the insight?
Ah, right.
I'm not sure if our Travis needs to
Oh,
roll.
insight? Sorry. I was doing the things. But yeah.
15. Alright.
Alu?
It's a nat 20 on the other side.
I know, right? Unfortunate.
Alright, so with insight, Kai, you get the feeling this guy really doesn't want to die here today. He's absolutely willing to give you this wand, and you get a pretty good feeling that he's probably going to be trying his best to appease you right now. And considering his station, this seems like the best offer he can really give you. Andros, you get very similar vibes. Like, obviously, it's 5 of you plus Solaire, so 6 of you versus 1 of him. And even if he's a caster, that's really bad odds, especially when he's in a small room and you block the only exit.
Mm-hmm.
He's really gonna try and appease you all and get out of here alive. Yeah, that's everyone's general vibe.
If only we have a way to make sure he won't, try to betray us. If we had some way to bind him.
He starts to sweat.
Hoshi, now's the time.
That isn't necessary.
Above game, Hoshi, use your freaking game set. Make him swear. And now's the time. I was like, to make sure this guy doesn't betray us, freaking use it, man.
Love to see it.
Stats could be really good.
Well, Tara will pull out the games of 20 swears.
I mean, you have me over a barrel here. I suppose I could play. It would be easier if you just took me at my word. I have no reason to lie. I would like to live.
That's true. I mean, I'm right here.
Tara glares at him. No.
Oh, God damn it.
Play.
Letharia,
I'm gonna intimidate him.
Right, roll intimidation.
That nat 20 on the other side.
Also 24.
And he doesn't have insight, so I'll just roll a flat wisdom. Please don't hurt me.
Please don't break my arm.
Wait.
I guess we'll play then. Do you want to come in, or should we set it up out there? Or...
Carla puts it on the floor and stares at him.
In the doorway. Oh, okay. He'll walk on over and begin the game of 20 squares with you. So, what is our first roll again?
The first roll is performance.
Oh, that's charisma.
Oh shit.
Well, that's a 20. He wins the first round. Beating out the bard on performance. Oh, wait. You did persuasion. Not performance. Okay, never mind. You win.
Next is insight.
Alright, that'll be wisdom for him.
A tie.
A tie, so I guess we'll just roll again. Also, what exactly were the terms of this? We didn't go into that. What are the terms if he loses, and what does he get if he wins?
If he loses, he can't betray us or he will die. If he wins, he gets to go free.
And you're not going to have him give anything up? Okay.
Well, we already took the wand, I would assume.
I mean, he was offering it. Okay, so now he got a 12. Roll wisdom or insight one more time. Okay, that's 2 losses.
Next is history.
That would be int. Natural 20. So we got 2 wins for Tarla, 1 win for Chandris.
Deception.
Ah, he's trained in that, but I think yours is better than his. Especially when he rolls a 12. Alright, that's 3. It's a very tense game.
Intimidation.
That's a 17. Can you beat him out? Probably. But let's find out.
23.
I got 23.
Ah, I see the 23. You win. You notice as ethereal chains bind him as he has lost the game of 20 squares. And he cannot betray you now. Guaranteed.
Or he will die.
We have a friend.
Friend is a very strong word to use considering the whole will die if he betrays you.
Carlo passed his face. Okay, come on.
Great!
As she picks up her game, it starts to walk.
He looks dejected as he walks out and follows you.
I'll grab the wand and hand it to Alu, so we'll make sure Yelling has that in their inventory.
Yep. Right.
Oh, is there anything else here?
Well, I don't know if you went to the lab. There's some potions in there. Spell book from one of the prisoners was in the barracks over that way.
So that's the old man stuff.
There are tomes, ancient history as recorded by the Geigans, if you're interested in a history lesson, I suppose. There was... Actually, let me... Okay, library, wealth of books. Let me look in his stuff. Okay. Alright, I rewrote this, but that's fine. Technically, the, cog was supposed to be in his room in that gilded chest, but there's other stuff in there. Oh, hold on a sec. Ooh. He's gonna go back into his room. Alright, I just grabbed some things from my chest.
What you got there?
Well, I have my spell book, obviously, which I'm going to need. 3 rings that are worth 250 gold. And just some spending money.
I'm thinking, do we rob him? This is a buff game.
Rob your new friend. Friend, air quotes.
Yeah, he's working for us. I think it's fine.
You either rob him or you make him buy you something.
Maybe. He's gonna be my new best buddy. Buddy, old pal.
You can pay for this bill, right?
Harlow will stop and looks at him. Why were those 2 people locked up?
Well, Mikhail has interesting technology, that airship. We were trying to get that information out of him. If we could perhaps reverse engineer it, get some airships. Didn't seem to pan out too much, but thinking about anything else we could get for him for Sidon's forces. The old man was a wizard. He's been tortured so much, I don't know if he's in his right mind anymore to properly get any information out of him at this point.
What's his name?
Enigma. Which is kind of ironic when you think about it.
Yeah. So that's pretty much everything here. So we should just head back to the ship then.
Agreed.
We gotta have Krondus carry a couple things.
He is not a strong man, but he'll do what you ask of him.
You know, it'd be a shame that these Geigen history books kind of just like get lost.
It's true.
Perhaps you can hold on to the history books.
I'll see what I can carry.
Yeah. Because even though we were combating and fighting the Geigens, they're still people, and their history should be remembered.
Our bites are left when you say that.
So, Chandris will inform you that the entire collection of books in the library is worth around 100,000 gold, but transporting it safely would be a very difficult task. The 10 most valuable books here are worth 1,000 GP, and he'll grab those.
Okay.
There's mythology, and let me look to see if there's anything you haven't gotten yet, because apparently almost everything is in here. From Secrets and Myths.
Yeah, we can hold on to them. And if anything, if there are any historians, the island of Yonder is pretty much safe for them to travel to the library. Sure. Just kind of want to make sure we have some for safety.
I mean, they only travel here until after we kill Sidon.
So there is one book that seems interesting, called Summoning the New Gods. There's also the Oath of Peace, which you get the feeling is more about after the war, the starting of the Oath of Peace and how that turned out. And the Golden Age, which seems like the shortest one there.
Maybe I'll read them later.
Alright.
So it's 10 history books worth 1,000 each?
Yes. And another interesting fact, this is above game, you can spend 1d6 hours researching at this library, which is the equivalent of asking the Oracle one question about Thylea. If you choose, the information gained from the research can be well, that part is for me. So yeah, if you wanted to just hunker down here, do some research on a certain topic, you absolutely could. But of course that means you're going to have to take the ship to travel here, spend those days to get here, and then properly get in.
Right.
This will just be a good place for the historians.
let's go back to the ship.
Yep.
Come on, Kron. This is gonna be the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
I'm sure. You know, when I saw you in the throne room, I could tell that your lot was special.
Just see Andros punching the air.
Very special.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Carl looks at him. You know I am one of the original Dragon Lords, and you know what we did with the Gaigans.
I'm aware. Well, it's time to get back to the ship, right?
Yep.
So, let me grab something because... Let me find my constellation chart here. I know it's in here somewhere. Unless I accidentally... Oh, there it is. Constellation map. I might do this... because you also have to decide where to next. But allow me to tell you of all the new locations that you have available to you. Because with that gear, you've opened up the Forgotten Sea. Grab...
Jacob, you can add. Jacob, you can add into our notes later on, but we would have made sure to grab the dragon slaying weapons.
Oh yeah. It seems that the Wand of Binding was the only thing left, unfortunately.
Darn it! If only we had that.
If only. Okay, there's my map of the stars. Okay. So, you now have access to the Dragon Constellation, the Nymph, the Spear, the Chariot, the Blacksmith, the Titan, and the Dreamer. And I'm going to do a couple things here as I bring you all... Token. There we go. Perfect. Whoop. To the constellation map. And we're going to put in the... There it goes. So, I'm also going to put some labels on here for what you know. And you can decide where you want to go, because everything is now basically opened up to you.
I already know which constellation I want to go to.
Gee, I can't imagine. Where could it possibly be? Scorpion Island is following the Centaur.
Remind me, is the Titan one the one I need to go to swim?
You need to go to... Let me find it in here again. I know you're here somewhere. Typhon. The Isle of Typhon is what you're looking for, and you don't know which constellation leads to that.
Gotcha.
Okay. We have still the Gold Heart if you want it to go that way. Let's see. The island... the Twins was the Isle of Themis. We'll do purple for that one. Isle of Themis.
The ant.
Could go to the Island of the Ant if that tickles your fancy.
Sounds terrifying.
Fire Island was the Prisoner. Fire Island. So, if everyone's in agreement to go to follow the Dragon Constellation, we can do that. But I just want to make it clear where you guys have been up to this point.
We've been to the Trickster. That was Chimera Island.
Yep. Island of Yonder. this is the bear for the mainland. Oops. Mainland. And the trickster was Chimera.
Yeah.
I'll make that dark red. Chimera Island. Alright. And I believe that's all the islands you've been to so far. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Then 4. And then the mainland. And does anybody have any other preferences for constellations to follow? Or is the dragon the one we're definitely going to next?
I can believe we got about Scorpion Island.
Yeah. I'd say because it's getting a little late, isn't it?
Yeah, I figured we'd figure out what direction you're heading, and then we'd end it.
We might be able to just do it out of game to see what islands people need for their paths. Because I need to find the garden Pelios.
True.
Tarla wants to go to the dragon constellation.
Well, I gotta find the dragon.
So
I gotta find Dragon Island.
Alu needs to potentially talk to the Fates because I believe he was told that they might know more about finding the person that screwed his family over.
So the Fates is an option. I'm just gonna type this down in our Discord.
Mine is unknown.
What?
Yeah, I need the.
It was Typhon?
Yeah.
It's the Isles of Typhon.
Nah, it's just known as Typhon.
No.
Wow.
I need the Island of the Dragon.
Octavius, do you need a special island you need to go to, or?
I just need to go home eventually, but that'll be after we deal with the current issue.
Mm.
Yeah, it's like I don't know if you need anything for your epic path.
For his epic path, he technically needs to find the treasure of the Dragon Lords. But that's more. It's weird, right? Because technically speaking, motivation-wise, I don't think there's really a reason at this point for Octavius to look for that treasure. But his destiny marks that he is supposed to find that treasure.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like all these other islands that might have neat stuff. But at this moment, you have no idea what constellations lead to where, aside from the obvious one that's super obvious. And I suppose the Golden Heart is also an obvious one, if there's any reason you'd want to go to that particular island.
And what'd you say about getting the plates into like plate armors? I need to go see Vulcan or something?
Yeah, you'd have to go to Vulcan, and that's going back to the mainland to turn those in because you don't have any other way to properly get it to him.
You don't have the Amazon service?
Nah, there's
Prime.
Yeah, if you want the Amazon service, you gotta go back to the Isle of Themis and hand it over to one of them and they'll get it to him, but it's much easier to just go yourself, you know?
Coins.
Do we have a... Because I was gonna say, I know Alu ordered the Amulet of Health. That should be done pretty quick.
Yeah, let me look at my time
I have
clocks.
another chakram on the way. That should be here pretty soon.
Yeah, I'll say
like, if we could...
you spent it. I'd say they probably come back to you once you get back to the ship, because it was like half a day left for both of them. So you'll have the Amulet of Health and your +1 Mithril Chakra now.
Do we want to drop off, send off whatever other items we'll need? But we don't know how long it will take. That's the only thing. Like, we don't know how long it'll take for, like, Artavius' armor to be forged.
Yeah.
My project would be 31 days from now.
When's the end of the world again? Isn't it pretty soon?
Yes, let me do that one. You have 32 days left before the oath runs out.
Hell yeah.
Right in that wave.
How much longer do I have before my hoverboard?
That would be 27 days.
Yikes.
And can I ask for my items? How long those will be?
The Moon Sickle will be 7 days, and the Sentinel Shield is also 7 days, because it was roughly around the same time. The Serpentine Owl that's being made for you is in 29 days, but that's more for everyone.
I'm gonna see if I have enough money to send off the Gorgon blood so we can make the Staff of Healing.
And the Goat Head. You also need that Goat Head, don't forget.
Do we have the Goat Head on the ship still?
Yeah. We didn't say we removed it.
It's true.
Alright, I'm gonna take 200 of that 240 GP. So we can get that staff for a Staff of Healing for Alu as well.
Okay, and you'll have to go to the mainland and then to the mines again to drop that stuff off.
Do you want to just say we burn like a day or two or something and make a quick run to get things?
Yeah. You can spend a day or two to go back to the mainland to get that stuff all sorted.
Do you guys think it'll be worth it?
Sure, why not?
And it would give me plate, which would be nice.
Yeah, that'll be really good for you, man.
Let's do that.
Okay, so let me... So I know how long it's going to take. Plate, mail, 5E. I need the cost.
Because we're kind of up. I know it'll be, the end result will be plate, but the flavor is like we're upgrading the splint armor with the Geigen plates or whatever.
Yeah.
Right?
So you would at least
make it kind of plate.
Price of... Yeah, so you would remove the cost of split armor from that.
Gorgon plates, yeah.
And we have the materials for the Gorgon plates, so that's gonna...
And it's
should reduce the
splint,
cost
right?
even further.
Yes, I have splint armor currently.
Okay, so minus the splint cost. He has Pythor's hammer, so divide that by 2. So we'll say it's going to cost you 700 gold.
Not change.
And let me start calculating that out, how many days that's going to be. There's 3 of them there.
Can the time be reduced since we provide the Gorgon plates?
Okay, so according to my calculations, before we get into that, that'll be 8.5 days for the plate.
Not bad.
I mean, you would need to give materials anyway. So, but you are, even if you give him the armor, that means he's going to be without armor for a while. Which is not ideal.
We do have a +1 breastplate. How much dex do you have?
My dex is 10. 0 modifier.
A +1 breastplate will give you 15 armor plus your shield.
Yeah, I mean, I can get by. I mean, we're giving him the splint and the plates and being like, hey, attach this.
Could you
Here's
just...
money.
Or can we use the +1 breastplate instead. Like the breastplate plus the Gorgon plates. Be like, can you basically expand it, get rid of the side-on stuff?
Interesting. So you want to convert the... Then I have to redo my calculations here. Convert the breastplate into plate mail armor.
That'll be a +1 breastplate.
It's true.
So that should reduce the cost even further than using the base splint.
+1 breast plate D and D 5E cost. Okay, so it's not going to be that expensive, but that's the range. That is interesting. So, how about I do this then? Okay. And that would be 375 for gold.
Up change.
And then divide that by how many they can spend per day. So that'll only take 5 days then.
Okay, I can still wear my splint in the meantime, I guess.
Yeah. And that's if... And that is converting the +1 breastplate into just base plate. Now, if you wanted to make it a +1 plate, that's going to be a different cost.
If it's the same time, I probably have the cash.
So, let's see. +1 plate.
Boost that AC, baby.
So,
Let's get you tanked up, man.
Hell yeah.
Trust me, as a person who's playing a paladin with +3 plate, it's really good.
Oh my god. Insane.
That's what we get for becoming Jesus.
Divide
Yeah.
that by 2. Okay, so if we're making it +1 plate, that would be 550.
Easy.
And that will take 7.5 days.
Okay.
Worth
That's
it.
fine. Yeah. So he says what, 5 what?
550.
Okay.
Okay, and then 7. And you're making the staff of healing. So let me grab that one more time. Oh, and I gotta subtract 2 days from everyone else's stuff.
It's like, yeah, the staff of healing's like 5 days. It's like very cheap.
Okay. 5 days.
5 days, 200 GP, not counting the Vulcan stuff. Well, Vulcan and Steros helping.
That is true, so that's probably going to reduce it even further. So, let's see. Normally, 5 days. That gets cut in half, I believe, to 2.5. Because the hammer's ability. Let me see here. So it's 250 gold for the staff, right?
It's just 200.
Oh, it's just a flat 200.
Yep. I think the quote-unquote higher price is because you get a freaking like Chimera and Gorgon blood.
Yeah.
That's the danger. But money-wise, it's like the pre-set items on the Mithril Forge are fairly cheap.
Yeah. So with the 2 of them helping, that's probably going to be done significantly faster. 200.
This is what we get for being good boys and girls.
So that would have been 2.5 anyway. So it's probably only going to take like 1 day. You could just chill around here if you want at the mines and wait for it to get done if you want to do that, or you can set out and it'll get to you as it usually does.
I say set out just because time is of the essence.
Fair.
I mean, we'll be sailing, so like it might as well use it for traveling.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so the next stop from here, that's going to be the Isle of Dragon, because everything else is an unknown, correct? Or do you want to try gambling with another island?
You can do dragon.
I'm not gonna gamble any more things today.
Yeah.
Why not?
Luck is all used up.
You don't know that.
I wanna see my girl. My other girl.
I mean, who knows if the Dragon Constellation leads to Dragon Island?
True. Could lead anywhere.
Never know.
Like the Centaur led to Scorpion Island.
Yeah. Well, there is literally a scorpion.
Yeah.
Don't you put that curse on me.
Ricky Bobby.
Dragon Island just leads to a giant sea serpent. There's no island, it's just a serpent, and it's confused, wondering why the fuck are you here?
Great.
That's where you just cut the session for the night.
Yeah. Alright, so where does the Dragon Constellation lead? Who could say?
Dragon these nuts.
Damn.
Hey.
Alright, but with that said and done, we'll end the session for tonight. Start going around the horn, see how everybody's doing. Starting with Than. How'd you like tonight's session?
I feel really good about this session. I got a few upgrades.
You did.
And maybe a potential downgrade, but that's for the future.
Yeah. That's future Andros' problem.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Didn't expect the wish to work, but I'm glad it did. That's all I'll say. And you'll catch me playing a certain lizard folk as he's currently in jail.
Oh no! Free the lizard folk!
Please. I have no money.
It's just like what my hat says. Fuck around, find out.
I didn't do shit.
Mm-hmm.
Bear rock.
Bear rock.
Bear rock.
It's probably framed, let's be honest.
Bear rock saved us. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, it did something all right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not turning it off.
Oh my god.
Alright. Moving right along. Rodden, how about you?
I'm feeling pretty good. Kyle was fucking terrified and ready to die for her friends, but you know what? Andros saved the day. He is my hero.
I didn't hold down the dragon as long as I could.
Andros is our hero.
Oh,
Look,
You did good, but yeah.
you did great, but you didn't summon an Afridi that removed all your problems.
gee, thanks.
Hell
Shit.
yeah.
Yep. And I have a new best friend.
Yep. Who's totally willing
I
and
would say
happy
best
to
friend, but I
be
got
here.
I have a new friend. I'm gonna make him my friend.
Good
Yeah,
luck
let's
with
see.
that.
Listen, Draco. I had to find some NPCs to bond with.
True.
If it didn't work for Paluk the Centaur or Rebecca,
Oh my god.
maybe Trondas.
I'm just so alone, Chandras. There.
Tell me about love, emo kid.
You're trying to get digged down by the tiefling.
Nah, just I'm gonna just be annoying with them.
He needs a therapy tiefling, or she needs a therapy tiefling. Leave her alone.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Hoshi, how about you?
I enjoyed tonight's session. Surprisingly, I didn't die by the dragon. And surprisingly, I didn't die by the elemental I summoned.
Yeah, you're really trying to die, huh?
No?
Get busy living or get busy dying.
Exactly.
Gotta live and learn.
I love that song.
Oh, I do too. Best Sonic song ever.
Hell yeah.
But everybody, you know me. You can find me here on Tuesday nights as well as your favorite 6-armed sorcerer monk snack. And also, I kind of got done yelling at my sister yesterday. She's trying to finish up my logo so I can start my streams. And I will, once I find out what day I'm going to try to do it on, I will be streaming Pokemon Fire Red Team Rocket Edition, where you get to play as the Team Rocket Grunt and work out the organization for Team Rocket.
Nice.
And then maybe eventually might DM a D&D or Pathfinder, one of the two.
Cool. All right. And hey, Alek, what do you have going on?
Oh, hey! Yeah, good sesh. I didn't do a lot, the command actually worked, which was gonna be pretty cool. And then Than, like, poofed everybody, and I was like, oh, sweet. Apologies, I was kind of out of it. I picked a feat, and Roll20 was like, nah, man. And so I'd do it all manually, which took forever. But got some pretty cool stuff for old Octavius here. Maybe we'll kind of explain a little bit more next time. But anyway, yeah, I also stream. I'll be streaming tomorrow, doing some more Dark Souls, and then Saturday I'm going to start Baldur's Gate 3. Very excited for that. Probably going to make Octavius in Baldur's Gate and see what happens. So anyway, we're also doing our own D&D campaign for homebrew goodness that is, I haven't killed anyone yet, PC-wise. Everybody else definitely kill people, but otherwise, it's fine. But yeah, we'll do our next session. I think the 19th. Fucking scheduling is horrendous, but we're getting there. We're trying.
The biggest threat in any D&D campaign: scheduling conflict.
Yeah. Well, I was like, if I want to homebrew shit, I can't do weekly. I can't.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
You have to have time.
I've done it before. It is a nightmare to do.
Yeah. I'm like, Roll20, and I'm like, I need time.
See, this is why I do modules. Like 90% of the work is already done.
Yeah,
I'm mixing in some modules to help fortify it, but I have to put my own spin. I can't help it.
That's fair. I mean,
it's more fun to homebrew.
I mean, I also put my own spin on it. Like, above game, there is some lore in my Tuesday game that isn't technically in the book that I've added in.
Ooh.
Because it just makes sense.
Now I'm wondering what that is now.
Could be
Wouldn't
anything.
you like to know?
Could be anything at all. Like, the only reason why I don't do straight up all homebrew is because that takes a lot of time to build everything yourself. And I feel
especially with Roll20, because you want maps, and so like you have to get maps and make them and stuff, and it's just like, shit.
Yeah. You either have to make them or buy some map packs and hope they have the stuff you need, or commission somebody to make a map.
One of my friends actually gave me a website where you can make a map. Yeah, one of my friends gave me like a website where you can actually make different types of maps and shit.
I think there's like some map making AI art program that you can make maps with if you're okay using that.
Interesting.
I forget what it's called though, but it's like a drag and drop thing.
Where did Fox put that at?
Anyway, Looks like Yelling unfortunately had to dip, so check out Yelling stuff. She does art. Puts it on Inkblot. Also, she has a Twitch where she will sometimes do art on that channel and stream it. Check them out. Anywho, ending off, you've already found me all here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday you can catch me in Deluna 13 as we stream through Heart Gold, which we are doing a randomized Metalock. Anyone unfamiliar, the Metalock is you have a minute and 30 seconds to heal any Pokemon that faints or they are dead. Forever. Deluna has already lost a few people. No. Last session he lost poor Himbo. His Rampardos, so he's got to figure out what he's going to put on his team now.
Hurts.
Yeah.
I really like Rampardos.
Yeah. It was a rough fight, but unfortunately just could not pull through. Tuesdays, on a brighter note, well, yeah. You can catch myself, as Hoshi said, him as well. Milla Ninja, Deluna 13, Chocolate Zombie 101, and Hey Mr. Rabbit as they go through the Revelia. Oh, and Zell. I need to update my command. It isn't including Zell. So they have just found Deluna's character Argyle's cousin, and they've gotten together, and now they need to find another item of power. They're going towards the Eye of Hecna, a giant Ferris wheel that's power source. Could be useful. We'll just have to, figure out how they're going to get up there and plan the heist and all that. So come in and check that out next Tuesday. Wednesday, I've just finished A Link to the Past, so now we're going to another Legend of Zelda game I've never played all the way through, Link's Awakening. Link has crashed on this strange island called Koholint, and I know the main plot twist, which is unfortunate, but as far as I don't know what else happens on this stinking island. We'll find out what Lunk gets into. Thursdays, of course, you can find our lovely party here as they set off to the Isle of the Dragon. If that is indeed where the constellation of the dragon goes, but again, it could go anywhere. Maybe it leads directly to Sidon's front door. Which would be hilarious.
Fuck Sidon.
I didn't even think of that.
I'll pee on him too. I don't care.
He's not even dead yet. You just unzip or lift up your skirt from your armor and go.
I've got reach.
You do.
Stare him straight in the eye.
What are you gonna do about it? Nothing.
Yeah. Excuse me, sir. You appear to be peeing upon my leg.
Yeah. And?
Oh my god. I'll have to share that video.
And, of course, tomorrow you can catch me here with Deluna 13 as we make our way through Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. We're probably pretty close to ending Terra's story. We're about to go into Neverland. And, we'll see what our stupid Darkness boy gets into. Poor stupid Terra. But with all that said and done, let us find someone to raid. What should our raid message be for the evening?
Wishes can come true.
I like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
Let's see who we got here. Edward Bosco's going through Tomb Raider 2. Hey, Mr. Rabbit is doing The Forest of Drizzling Rain. I've got a lot of people that are live right now. We have Beowulf the Bounty Hunter with System Shock.
Hey, you know who you should raid?
Who should I raid?
That guy Draco.
Gonna throw up.
He's a pretty cool guy, but I think he's about to end is the thing.
Oh, okay.
I'm curious about this Forest of Drizzling Rain. Wonder if it gets rain at any other time.
Unless there's birds in it.
Could be birds. We'll have to see.
Why not pass the turtle?
Oops.
We're gonna eventually finish the forest, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, eventually.
You can never escape the forest.
Like
It's like
2 more
Lost.
weeks,
2 more weeks.
and then we'll start Sons of the Forest. We live.
Behold, we live
Hello.
In this economy?
in this economy.
Fuck.
Okay, now you just gotta... Hey, Brunrock, thank you for resubbing.
You're gonna need to change the stream title.
God damn it.
We are not in Link's Awakening.
You don't know that? Maybe this is the Link's Awakening section of this campaign.
Draco, if this campaign turned into Link's Awakening, I'm not gonna say anything because, you know, spoilers for that game.
I appreciate that, thank you. Did I? Oh, I did already make the thumbnail. Here I go thinking I didn't make that thumbnail.
That me. Barely.
Dungeons and Dragons. There we go. I still feel bad about having to cancel last time because that stupid work meeting that happened today. And it screwed me over twice because I didn't know I was working today until I was told by my manager that apparently, because we have like this stupid app that tells us when we're scheduled, and it only had me in the meeting unless I looked at the site schedule, which had me both at the meeting and working the closing shift tonight. But aside from that nonsense, how's everyone else doing right now?
Peachy.
Praying to the dice gods.
I'm sure it's fine. What possibly could go wrong?
I don't know, man.
Oh, and we got some
Things
fun.
went so well last time.
It's true. Surely they'll just keep going well. That's how it works, right?
No, I had to pray hard.
What's the gambler's fallacy?
I don't know.
Really, you don't?
Gambler's fallacy, you give up. You only lose when you give up.
Ah, there you go. I should probably add somewhere I have a blue sky on Twitter or in Twitch now. I've already done the Twitter one. Oh, and to the puns that we just got. A termite walks into a bar and asks, "Is the bartender here?" Why did the octopus beat the shark in a fight? Because it was well armed.
Pretty decent.
Let's see, this is session 33.
Look at us, 33 sessions in.
Yeah.
That is way too many. No, I'm joking. Anyway.
I was gonna say, I mean, we gotta get on Shelter Personalities level.
Yeah.
I forget how many we had, but it was like, we played for over a year, and that actually I could probably look that up.
Wow. You should just kill us all by now.
I mean, I could still do that. You're about to go to an island with a dragon who might be friendly, might not be.
I don't like my odds.
I'm so
you mean
glad.
Andros the all-powerful now, so.
I found I love that I go onto YouTube to just refamiliarize myself with Schultz personality really quick to see how many episodes we had. And as soon as I typed Schultz, the first thing to pop up was Schultz personality. That makes me feel warm and fuzzy.
Hell yeah.
Turns out it was 64 sessions. So, like, you're halfway through a Schultz personality. At least halfway.
Yeah, who knows what the future will hold.
True. Session 33. And where art thou? There art thou. Oh shoot, I forgot to tag everyone in the post. Ah well. Beans.
Oh shucks.
Should be fine. Probably.
Maybe.
Perhaps. No, that didn't work. Okay, well, if it's not going to do it the right way, I'm going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. Thanks, Discord. There we go.
Again, Draco dropping like the McDonald's tune over here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm loving it.
Did I? I didn't even notice.
That is how ingrained the McDonald's tune is in your brain.
Thanks, capitalism.
Oh, McDonald's fries now.
Capitalism is the worst. That's why I have Burger King right now.
All about that burger monarchy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Indeed. I mean, look, I'm under no illusion that McDonald's will ever sponsor me. I can talk all the shit I want about McDonald's. Fuck McDonald's. What are they gonna do?
There goes the sponsorship.
Yeah. Sure.
Your life. Ronald's at your door right now.
I think I can beat that clown.
I can kill you in your sleep tonight.
I have experience fighting clowns.
Or do you have experience?
Like no tears, only dreams.
He is rapidly approaching your house as we speak.
Well,
It's like, what? I didn't order DoorDash? Oh no, it's coming to you.
I mean, I
Ordered an
did
ass
order
whooping.
DoorDash, but it's already here. What are you doing here, you clown? Literal clown.
He's gonna dash through that door.
Oh no,
You
what?
messing with me? You messing with me, Ronald McDonald?
That's Mr. McDonald to you.
I have to deal with Hecna on a relatively regular basis. I think I can handle Ronald McDonald.
Just tell him that he's not the mascot anymore. He's got replaced
He's an
by
eldritch
Happy Meal.
being. What are you talking about?
Now, the king is an eldritch being. Just suddenly
You
appears
know
in
that
your
fucking
house
creepy
with
ass
food.
clown? It's basically it, dude.
That,
you seen
40 years
Grimace?
or whatever.
That is right. I forgot about that.
Grimace the purple chicken nugget.
No. The king.
Oh, yes. The
Snake
king.
King, dude.
That horrifying ad campaign that I don't know what anyone was thinking. Yeah, we'll just have him randomly show up to people with food in his creepy plastic mask that never moves. What's the problem?
Dude, you ever play Sneak King?
I didn't. I've heard of sneaking.
It's great. Back when they made Burger King video games.
Back in the
Really?
most commercial time.
Oh yeah, they did.
Mhm.
That was a thing, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. I totally forgot all about that.
Remember how the Noid had a video game way back when?
We don't talk about that.
Why?
I've seen the Vine Sauce video.
Why anything? Money. Mostly money.
I mean, is it weirder than Domino's teaming up with Hatsune Miku that one time?
I'm
Or the
sorry,
weird trend Hatsune Miku
Domino's
like
did what now?
comboing with. Let me look it up.
This is the first I'm hearing of Hatsune Miku and Domino's teaming up. Hatsune Miku and Domino's teaming up.
Yeah, same here.
Did Hatsune Miku get, like, a job at Domino's while her music career was having a rough time?
Miku, Miku. Don't you bite me.
I wasn't.
I have a baby strapped to my chest.
Ah.
Just watch the first couple seconds of that video, Draco.
Alright, hold on. Let's see what's going on here.
Why are you awake? Go to sleep.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
I can't hear it.
Too.
Alright, I'll watch that later because I have no sound on the PC. All of my sound is on the laptop right now. But also for
There's even...
Oops, sorry, go ahead.
There's even a crazier one of Hatsune Miku teaming up with Toyota.
What?
You want Hatsune Miku to advertise your Toyota Corolla?
Damn, no wonder I haven't heard about Hatsune Miku in a while. The corporation started using her, and she died.
No, she's still very, very popular.
Oh, never mind.
It's had a weird trend of advertising in America.
I was just going off the fact that memes usually die once the corporations get at them.
Hatsune Miku was never a meme.
Kind of was a meme.
At the beginning of her career, it was a meme, and then it got too popular, then it became not a meme anymore.
Hello, chat. Welcome to the Hatsune Miku podcast.
Yep. Hatsune Miku for all the hours that we're here. For sure. D&D, what's that? Although now I wonder if anyone's ever made Hatsune Miku a bard in D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know a friend that... I had a friend that did it during one of our campaigns, and that shit was funny.
I mean, I had a feeling that it must have happened sometime at some point, because how could it not? If Tulok the Barbarian can make a build for Doomguy and every other fantasy character, Hatsune Miku has to have existed at some point in D&D.
Oh, I figured out how to make Brawly in this too.
Oh yeah. Lots and lots of rage. Barbarian.
We are a chat. Whenever you need help for a D&D character, you can always trust Tulok.
Mm-hmm.
He'll have a character for you.
Just look up your favorite character from any media and Tulok the Barbarian, and there's probably a video for it with the full sheet and example of what you need to do. Perfectly legal.
Oh, I had to figure out how to make the one guy from Overlord.
I mean, there's a lot of people in Overlord. The Skeleton Man?
Yep.
Ah. Angel Gown. I think that was his name. Something like that.
I forgot how. I know it, but I can't pronounce it. I'm not going to try it because I don't want to get yelled at. People pronouncing it wrong.
I don't care. I mean, I'll say it. I said it already. Angel Gown. And that's probably wrong. Someone will correct me eventually, I'm sure.
Going or some shit like that. But yeah, I figured out how to make him a necromancer into this, and probably by 12th level I can summon up to 700 ghouls or undead.
Goddamn.
In 3 turns.
Jeez. Also, everyone in the stream right now, just a heads up, you'll probably notice by now Yelling isn't here. Unfortunately, they have family over and couldn't make it for this one and the next one probably. So, who's doing Balu?
You just say fuck.
Yeah, BLU. Baloo.
I
It's
must
either-
cast food and water.
It's very
So insensitive.
nice.
I'm sorry.
You can't believe Baloo is just Borat.
That does not feel correct.
No, sorry.
Matthew.
If someone's committed to the bit, give Alu an American country accent. I don't know. Something that's completely not Alu.
I could do.
Hey y'all, y'all need to eat some more damn macros. Food and water, y'all.
No wonder y'all are having so angry. Y'all haven't had enough mackerel. Get you some mackerel in you. Come on.
I have a feeling Yelly will have some words with us.
Probably.
He might, yeah. But I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You're gonna eat your macros.
But with that said and done, who would like to do the recap for tonight?
And then I already got inspiration, so that means.
Does anyone not have inspiration?
I don't, but I did not prep. I apologize.
I also didn't prep, but I'll do it anyway.
All right.
Hell yeah.
The
Show me
floor
a
is
few
yours.
Not if you do it.
Last we left off, we were in a tough spot. We were surrounded by an army and dragons, but at the end of the day, we survived. Thanks to a friend of mine who decided to give me an opportunity. Now, those enemies are far, far away from us. And I got some new abilities. Some that have a cost and some that don't. We decided to make our way to the Island of Dragons to see what goes on over there. Not really sure yet, but I'm feeling pretty confident now. And that's it. That's all I got.
We're going towards Constellation of Dragon.
Draco.
Sorry. I muted my mic for a sec to take a bite and forgot to unmute it.
Okay.
So I said, take your point of inspiration as I move us to the world map. So there's a couple things I want to cover before I do any rolls for encounters or that sort of thing. Primarily, normally I have a blurb to read. Kira says all the stories about the different constellations as you go on, and I didn't read that last time, so without further ado, the greatest constellation in the night sky is the group of bright stars called the Dragon. In the beginning, this land was populated only by the fey creatures, nymphs, centaurs, Gigans, and satyrs, the first of the civilized races to arrive on Thylea's shores, were refugees and castaways, survivors of ships buffeted by the storms and whirlpools that protect these islands. They carved out a meager existence, living in tiny villages on the coast, while the children of the Titans dominated the rest of the realm. But then, everything changed. The Dragon Lords, astride their legendary winged mounts, discovered this land. With the power of the dragons, the native races were pushed back into the forests and steeps, and Thylea was claimed for the mortal settlers. The constellation of the dragon is tribute to the victories of the Dragon Lords, and a reminder that we are living in Thylea's golden age. Now, my other stuff. First, I realized I should probably get all the time clocks y'all need out, because we're going to be moving days through, after all, as you travel all the way to the Isle of the Dragons. Let's see, the Dragon Lords, stream... There's my time clocks. Before any time is moved forward, you are 30 days out before the Oath of Peace runs out. So, you know, you're making progress.
Good. Yeah. It's fine. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
No, what? Why would anything bad happen when the Oath of Peace runs out? It's not like there's a big angry god that wants to kill mortals for anything, for any reason. Why would you say such a silly thing? So silly.
It's just so silly.
Alright. Next thing, there's 2 scenes I'd like to do. I have moved the day counter down 1. And in that day, very importantly, the Staff of Healing comes in from Akeladon for Alu. We were giving it to Alu, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Healing. I will have to add that to Alu's sheet. There we go. Oops. Hit the wrong button. Nope, that's bio. Drag and drop. Alright. Can I don't think I can. Oh well. I can always look that up in the compendium again when I need it for Alu. And let's see. First thing during the day of this first day. Carl, I imagine whenever there's not any, you know, hectic things going on, you're training with Pythor, correct?
Yes.
Alright, so let's get Pythor on the ship, and we're going to move to the ship map. You know, I could just look him up. I don't know why I scrolled all the way down to the bottom of my stuff when I could just type in his damn name.
There you go, Draco. Do it the hard way. Test to resolve.
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not around to make you do it his way.
It's true. Okay. Boop. There's Pythor. And you know what? Because it's fun, we'll have Versailles on top of the ship watching you with the twins. Got a letter. Did I have a token for the children? I feel like I might have. I suppose I could use the commoner token just in a pinch.
Commoner with.
Yeah. Work in progress. I'll eventually get the twins their own tokens, probably.
I mean, I got tokens of children on my computer.
Not gonna question that for any particular reason.
No. I had it was from last time I did this campaign. It was a baby polymorph dragon.
Ah, gotcha. I mean, I do think I have some children tokens for Curse of Strahd, but they're a little too gothic for this scenario, I feel. Considering everything Curse of Strahd is. But anyway.
Gothic children in my campaign.
It's more likely than you think.
In this economy?
In this economy. Your twins are also sort of trading while Versailles watches all of you. Pythor wipes a bit of the sweat from his brow. Ugh. Good training session, Tarly. You're really getting the hang of combat, I feel. Or getting back into the swing of things, I suppose.
Yeah. I gotta get better before we see her.
Her?
I
You
just
know,
wanna...
I don't remember. Where are we heading next again?
The island, well, the constellation of the dragon, or I believe the island of the dragon.
Pythor's face goes pale. Right. Well, good session, and now, for no reason in particular at all, I think I'm going to go below deck for the next couple of days and drink.
She grabs him by the back of his shirt.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up with you?
Nothing at all.
Alright,
It's just,
cool.
you know, I'm a little thirsty, and I feel like going on a bit of a bender is all. I'm going to have him roll deception with disadvantage.
And I will roll insight.
You have advantage on the insight.
19.
Oh yeah, there's something he's fucking hiding. He does not want to say what that something is.
Pythor,
Mm.
what are you hiding? As she gives like a death glare towards him.
Kira just lets out a sigh. Oh my god, just tell her. She's going to find out anyway. We're heading to the island.
Wait,
Pythor lets out a hearty sigh. I take it you've never seen the play, Pythor and the Five Sisters, have you?
she glares no.
Right. So, that makes this both better and a little more complicated. So, you've been away with Versailles for a very, very long time, and, you know, where earlier, before the oath, a little after you had gone missing, I may have been married to Serlene? And, well, I mentioned the play. It's not a very good interpretation of the events, but it does get the general gist of what might have happened. I was a very young god, you see. Very full of myself and egotistical. And I may have cheated on her with 5 women who were sisters. Which, I mean, understandably, she was pissed and I feel horrible about it. And it's one of the reasons why I constantly drink myself into a stupor, but that's beside the point. I feel like she deserved better than me, and I broke the relationship off. She did not take it very well. She stormed off. I hadn't heard from her for a while. I tried to move on with my life. Try to find love again, and, well, Serlene did not take that too kindly. I have lost, and he stares out into the middle distance, many, many lovers, wives, children, to Serlene, and I can't bring myself to try and fight her because of immense guilt. And the fact is, I think I still love her. And that is why I drink. So many lost lovers, family, children, sons and daughters. It's good that I told you this now, because the Serlene that you will meet on that island might not be the same Serlene you left. I'm sorry to dump this all on you at once. Didn't really seem to be a good time.
Carla stares at him. One, I know what you really are. Two, you knew where she was this entire time and did not tell me.
Now, I didn't know where she was. I know now where she was. Because...
Oh, well, yeah, I said when we were going to the Island Dragon, you immediately got nervous, so you knew.
Well, I mean, I believe you were talking about Serlene before, and that's how I knew. She must be there. I mean, it's a bit on the nose. I didn't think it was...
I never said she was there.
I mean, it's called the Island of the Dragon. It's pretty obvious that'd be where a dragon would be. I thought it was a little on the nose at first, but you were talking about heading towards her. Island of the Dragon. I'm not an idiot, Tarla. I can connect dots.
3, you married and cheated on her.
I'm not happy about that.
You know, if I get her back, I would let her torture you as much as she wants.
I'll probably deserve it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go below deck and drink myself a new stupor. And he'll pull away from you and head down into the lower decks.
I'll tell Serlene you said hi.
And he walks down, thoroughly defeated. Kai is just sort of, or Kira rather, is just sort of sitting on the side, minding her own business now that that's been dealt with. So yeah.
Why didn't no one tell me?
Well, the reason why we gods didn't tell you was because it's a bit of a gray area in regards to the oath. She's...
What, the marriage?
Just, in general, certain things about the past were supposed to be kept secret. We weren't really sure if that was one of the things in the deal. However, now that we're heading there, it seemed like there was no way around it, so... She looks around. Doesn't seem like everything has gone to hell, so that... Sorry.
I mean, if there was a play about it, I doubt it was kept secret.
It was very early on in the oath, and we've been so dancing on coals trying to not screw things up with this oath and keep it holding for so long that some things just... It's hard to keep track of what is and isn't secret knowledge that's not supposed to be said, and we didn't want to risk it. At this point, I feel like he had no choice but to tell you. And Kira looks at you, but believe me, if he wasn't forced to in that moment, probably would try to never tell you and hide it while he sits in the bottom of the ship drinking himself. Not to death, he's of God, but pretty close to it. I can't speak for how my brother feels necessarily, but I feel like he definitely regrets his decisions. He was young and stupid, He still is stupid, but now he's not young.
How, when they broke it off, how did Serling react? As she winces as she asks the question.
She was absolutely furious. And like Pythor says, she's been hunting down every single wife, lover, child of his in these 500 years since. I think she honestly still loves him too. Or is obsessed with him, unfortunately. Some of his children have lived. Of course, you've met Enora, who's now leading Astoria. I get the feeling she never attacked her because it was too hard. Being a monarch in a city, it would be a very difficult ask even for her.
I mean, she's not stupid. She probably knows that if a monarch goes missing, that's going to bring a lot of attention to her.
Exactly. And then there's another one of his children. I think he works at the Siren's Tail. They don't really have much of a relationship at this point. They met, and from what I hear, they decided it'd probably be better for both of them if they just didn't really interact all that much. They didn't leave on bad terms, it's just, why take the risk?
This will be interesting.
So, I just have... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Because I know how much stubborn she is. She always had love for someone.
Indeed. I have a bad feeling about this, Tarla, but I hope I'm wrong. I hope things go well. But 500 years is a long time, and she's had a lot of time to stew on this.
Yeah, I know. But we were supposed to go to the Forgotten Sea. We got stuck in a storm. I fell off into the sea, so I didn't know where she was. It's understandable.
I can fill in some blanks on Serlene's side to give you an idea of her mental state before she looks down at where Pythor walked down into the bottom part of the ship. Before the breakup, she looked for you for 50 years and found nothing. She assumed and still does assume, I'd imagine, that you're long dead. So it might shock her to even see you, especially in your current state.
I mean, she's probably one of the few that actually know what I really am, how the tracking works.
Of course.
It might not be a shock. I don't know. It might be. But it's gonna be interesting. That's I'm just nervous, honestly.
I don't blame you.
500 years, that should actually put her as an adult dragon now. As she smacks her forehead.
Yep. So, above game, I'm pretty sure you figured it out at this point, but Serlene is Hera, and Pythor is Zeus.
Yep, I realized that.
Like, technically speaking, Sidon is the storm god, but Pythor gets around as much as Zeus does. He's just a more likable Zeus because it's consensual with him.
Unless he's strong.
Consent is important.
It is indeed.
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 And now for our next little scene I want to do before we move on to the next day. This will be after everyone is gone to bed. Octavius. As everyone makes bed for the night, you rest in your bed and you drift off